Hello? 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 Guys, I got my stupid fucking hat on today because I haven't had a wash and my hair makes me look even more bald than usual, so I decided for my own dignity to wear my stupid fucking hat. So let it out of your systems now if you feel like you have to make fun of me for being 40 years old and wearing a hat. I'm wearing one, okay? My hair's a mess under here. Yeah. And I'm bald, yes. Come on, laugh it up. Laugh it up. Nope. NL got some glass. He did, yeah. We've also got Malf on the server. Oh, not Malf. Sorry, Mouse. We got Mouse on the server, who's been busy by the looks of it. Look, Mouse Turth. Work in progress. Feel free to add to it, dads. He's making some sort of Tower of Dad. Look at this. It's got seating. It's got some armor stands. You could go up to the top here, I guess. I like what he's done. It's pretty good. He's got a couple of resources in here. Some birch doors. There's some sort of like suicide thing here too, which is pretty nice. So that's good. I think that's nice. I think that's great. Yeah. Wear it backwards. Yeah. It's nice to actually see some stuff. Look at this. They've cleared out this mountain on this side. Remember, there used to be a mountain here? There's a sign over here that says something. Spawn protected hill. Ah, okay. We got it op Mouse. He's been trying to clear it, I guess. Everybody else is opt, but when next time we see him, I'll op him as well, and then he can we can fix the spawn. Actually, I could probably set the spawn to be in here. We got some stuff to do. We got some stuff to do. Have I seen Malf's tunnel? No, I haven't seen Malf's tunnel. Malf found a spider spawner, though, apparently. A cave spider spawner. So he must have found a dungeon. I don't know if we can use the cave spider spawner for XP and stuff, so we might have to find another mob farm for XP. One thing we can do right now, though, and it looks like these guys have been good with getting cows going. Oops, jeez, cows. To murder some of these. Some of these cows need to be murdered. We just want to leave 2. Alright. We need this stuff over here. Eat that. Eat that. There we go. Animals. Animals. Every last one of you. Malf has a tunnel he has been working on for 20 hours. Oh, where did all the other animals from here go? I had a whole bunch of sheep and stuff in here. I guess somebody killed them all. Alright, come on. We'll start building up this pen again. We're gonna need lots of animals, right? So we might as well make a start. We could breed some sheep anyway. It's probably okay. Let's get this guy in here and then we can start breeding some more. Also, we need to get our enchanting up and running, right? How much leather did I get? I got quite a bit of leather there. Okay, how much paper can I get? Probably a little bit, right? I had some paper on me, I believe, but maybe I've used it all up. We're gonna have to go down to one of Dan's, oh wow, we've got carrots now too. And look, we've got, there's like a bee. There is a bee attached to a rope. Which is kind of nice too. Okay, here we go, here we go. There's a missing block in my sheep pen. Oh, is that why? Somebody... Oh, I see. Somebody's done this. Look. This has happened. This is the thing that may have happened. Right, we're gonna have to put some dirt back. Somebody probably got stuck in there and they didn't know how to get out again. Okay. Stay in there. Right, you two. Here you go. Here you go. Okay. Nice. We'll start. We'll get things going in that sense. Alright, we need some flowers. Here. We'll get this. Can you not attract a pig with is it seeds? Oh, pigs are is it seeds for pigs or is it nothing? Carrots. Alright. We don't need pigs anyway. We'll just kill this one. Okay, good. So we need to clear out some of this area here, which we'll do after we've got enchanting up and going. We'll enchant some tools. Hopefully we can repair some tools pretty easily. There's a whole bunch of flowers and stuff over here. We're going to need flowers. I got some big ideas, but it's just whether or not we can pull them off or not. I want to start building up the like the town hall a bit more and making it sort of grander. You know, I want to make it more grand. Dan left me a chest with papers. Did I see it? No, I didn't actually. Let me see if I can find it. Was it this one here? No, this is all bread. Ah, paper. Okay, I'm taking all this paper. Sorry to ruin this thing from Dan, but we kind of need to.
Happy Monday, chat and sips.
Let me cook up some of these meats as well.
Morning lobbies this week?
No, I'm not doing any morning lobbies this week. Once again, I'm taking a break. I'm feeling just a tiny bit burnt out of Among Us, and so I want to just take a break this week and not play it, which I think will be pretty fun. Which means that we can play other stuff, which is nice, like this. We can play some Rusty Wusty or whatever if we want to as well. I had some fun playing Rust last week. It was pretty good. Eric Carlman, thanks so much for the $10. I appreciate it. Squinkle Squat, thanks for the 5 gift subs. And Chet Weems, thanks for the 10 gift subs as well. Very generous. Thank you very much. Oblivion. Breaks are good sometimes. Yeah, for sure, right? I don't want to get to the point where I'm just forcing myself to do stuff. Wow, look at all this glass. We got an ender pearl in here too. Holy shit. That is great. Okay, let's get some of this stuff going here. We're going to need to go do some mining, it looks like. We need some coal. We've run out. And that'll be because we've made so much glass. But it's good to have the glass. We're going to need it for a whole bunch of stuff, right? Looking forward to lots of Dadcraft and Rust. Love to see you and NL putting content out. Yeah, it's been really fun. And everybody seems to be enjoying the server as well, which is very good too. Very good. We got to make some more progress here. I sound different today? Or maybe I just sound like a bit tired or something? I don't know. I'm not sure why I sound different, sorry. That's a chicken. We need to make this cookhouse eventually, right? There's lots of charcoal in the furnace. Maybe it's the hat. I sound excited. Oh, right, okay. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff so I can make some more books. I need to make more books. Put some of this stuff away here. What's in here? Yeah, this is the one. So we'll put flowers and stuff in here. There's a bottle of honey here too. Interesting. We do have some diamantes left as well, which is kind of nice. Right, so we want to make books. Book. We can make 19 books. Very good. Okay, good. And now we can make some what is it? Bookshelves. I can make 4 of these things. Is the thing I'm missing wood? Bookcase. Bookshelf 7. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Okay, so how many more do I need to get enchanting fully up and running here? So we've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we're so close. We are very close. Very, very close. So if I put this weapon in here, 26. We can nearly do this. We can nearly do it. There's a map behind the task board. Yes, I know. I've seen the map as well. We can add more to the map too. Looks like there's some areas that we can also... I can't remember how to do the map stuff. You'll have to remind me, chat. I can't remember how to make the map bigger and whatnot. But we'll get there, I'm sure. Stone, smooth stone, diorite. Lisa needs braces. We can save some of this birch for beams and stuff too. That's always fun. We'll probably do some heavy beamage. Beamage. We need some more leather. We're gonna need more leather. So we're gonna need to breed more and more cows. Come. Have your daily baby. Very nice. Oh god, no, stay in there. How do you make them grow again? Do you just give them wheat again or what? Oh, look at this. Here you go. Do some nice inbreeding here as well. Perfect. Okay, this is going to be a good steady supply of wool. Let's go see if we can find some more cows to kill. And then we can get enchanting. And then once we've got some good enchanting going, bam. Nothing can stop us. We want leather from cows. I should probably get a copy of the map and take it around with me too, right? Be good. Yeah, we need the mob farm as well to repair tools and shit. You're right. We also need to, like... We need, like, some sort of beacon on the top of the town hall so we can find our way back. Oh, check this out. Get some coal. Since they're so low on it. Do I have a water bucket? I don't think I do, actually. I can hear him. I hear a skeleton over there. Oh, there he is. Am I too scared to go in? I don't have a shield, actually. Maybe I should wait till I have a shield.
Did you hear of Dan's epic quest to the coordinates 596, 596?
No, I did not hear about that.
He found a pirate ship there and then spent literally hours trying to find the buried treasure.
Right.
It was epic. Also, go check out Malf's tunnel if you haven't seen it.
I will
Less
do,
than
yeah.
Terry.
I'm gonna go check out this tunnel that's taken 20 hours to build. I look forward to it. Man, I love that these guys are all using the server. It's so good, isn't it? Everybody seems to be having a good time. Everybody's, like, engaged, making stuff. It's really good. Really good. Man, I started watching that documentary series yesterday on Netflix about the Night Stalker. Holy fuck me. What a deranged individual. I wouldn't recommend watching it. If you're like scared of murderers and serial killers and stuff, it's a rough one. It's really rough. It's really fucked up. Holy shit. I don't know how anybody gets to be that fucked up. Like, it's... And how one person can just cause so much damage as well. I mean, he killed like 20 people, I think, and he like molested 20 children or something in the process as well, and like kidnapped them and shit. Oh my god, this guy is just, he's unfucking believable. You know, like when, you know, like when people say like, oh, like that somebody's evil or whatever, and it sounds exaggerated sometimes. With this guy, it's just not an exaggeration. Like, there's just, I would reserve that term for him and people like him. Like, it's, he's like beyond repair. I don't know what happened in his life that made him so fucked up, but holy crap. What show is this? It's called Night Stalker. It's new on Netflix. I think it just came out a couple of days ago. Sounds like a right knobhead. I mean, yeah, he's dead apparently. He died of like cancer or something while he was on death row. He got 19 death sentences for his crimes. And he was on death row for 23 years. Not to spoil it, but I mean, it is a documentary about something that, some stuff that really happened, so. Have I watched the Manhunt Unabomber series? Yeah, I watched that. I remember that happening, kind of like, I remember hearing a lot about it on TV, like when I was a kid. It was in the news all the time. Even like in Canada, people were like scared to get mail and stuff, like past a certain point. It was
the women
like,
who adored Night Stalker and fantasized about him were worse. The
yeah,
woman
I mean,
who married him after he was convicted said he was innocent for years.
yeah,
What a knob.
that is fucked up too. I don't understand the fascination with incarcerated convicts and the whole scene around people marrying them and stuff. It's just so utterly fucked up. I mean, I don't know how you... I don't even know like who she is to sort of proclaim his innocence. I mean, she met him while he was in jail. Like, you know what I mean? Like what fucking right does she have to come up with this shit, you know? They're not, it's not that they're worse, but they're just, they themselves are quite fucked up as well to carry on like that, I think. Hot take, but this Night Stalker fella sounds not very pog. No, I mean, he was a brutal murderer and rapist. He was not very pog at all. He was the very opposite of pog, I would say. I think the things that set a pog apart from a not pog, it's a vast spectrum, I would say, with the Night Stalker and his crimes being at the very lowest part of the wrong side of the spectrum, if you know what I mean, you know? Yeah. Is the monster it's the monster daddy trope. Unfortunately, it's sold to many women, horrible men that only they can change. I guess that's kind of like the psychology or part of the psychology behind it. I don't really understand it myself. And I'm no expert either. I mean, I can't really, you know, definitively say that that is the case, but it does very much seem like that is the case from what I've seen. So look at this like nerd pole with a flower on top. Hey, there's a llama over there too. Very nice. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of flowers and stuff. Dan made some stuff down here too. Look at all this cane. He's got some farms and some sugar canes down here, and looks like there's maybe some bees and stuff in there too. I really need some more cows. We're so close with the leather, but bookcases just cost so goddamn much to make. It's insane. It's a monument to Daddy B. Right, okay. So Dan's just been busy with like all this lore and stuff, I guess. He's been loring it up on the server whilst everybody else is just sort of building, playing Minecraft like a big nerd. I liked all this raised stuff here, but at the same time I can't get up. Just gonna have to do this quick. We're gonna try to close some of this off so that it's a safer place for dads to be, you know. Give the cows more grass. Did I watch the Yorkshire Ripper doc on Netflix? No, I haven't actually. The incompetence by police is fucking mind-blowing. Well, yeah, I mean, it will be. These are just people. Yeah, they're not, you know, some are better than others, obviously, but in some cases, you know, just the wrong person or the wrong team gets assigned to like a very sensitive case, and then yeah, I mean, they do appear to be incompetent, you know what I mean? It's like any other workplace, you know? Some people are just better than others, and if you don't have the right person to do the job, then you are going to have mistakes. And then especially with police work or like investigative work, more people are going to suffer as well, right? It's just the nature of it. And the thing is, it's quite difficult to catch some of these people, you know what I mean? Like, I think the biggest problem is, and like even the problem with the Night Stalker, it seems like these people just drop off the radar at some point, or maybe they always have been. But like, you know, this guy clearly has issues, like really deep issues, but there's no eyes on him whatsoever. He's got no family, he's got no friends, he's just left to fester. You know, they I think whilst they were searching for him, they came across somebody who sort of matched the profile and everything, and they had him in custody. I don't think it was the same guy, but they went and searched his house, and he just had like stacks of porn everywhere, and like, you know, like women's underpants and stuff, and like these guys are they're left to it, right? Like there's no system to help them. There's nobody that around to sort of like There's no like warning system in place for these people or anything. Like, I always find it crazy that these people can just sort of exist off the grid so much. And I think that just makes it harder to catch them too, right? Like, he just leaves no traces. Like, just a bunch of like fucking eaten microwave meals like littered on the ground of his dingy, dark, shitty apartment that he's probably, you know, rented for years. And you know what I mean? People just don't put two and two together with a lot of this stuff. But also, you can't just presume that somebody is doing stuff based on like how they live or whatever. But I feel like at the same time, I feel like when people are not right or like, you know, they're mentally ill or whatever, it projects out into the world too, right? Like, and you can see this stuff. But again, if there's no systems in place and there's nobody has any idea that these people exist in the first place, then it makes it even harder to catch them, I think. It's a bit worrying, isn't it? Death penalty. He's on death row, but he never was executed. I think Biden said he's looking to abolish the death penalty as like one of his campaign promises or something. Which I don't know. Trump apparently oversaw the execution of a woman, right? Recently, one was executed in Wisconsin or something, I think. Let them rot in jail forever. Yeah, I kind of feel like... Oh, look, we can actually see the base from here. This is good. I think I got quite a bit of leather on this run, too, which is kind of nice. Most psychos want death. Why give them what they want? I always sort of view it as like a bit of an easy way out, right? I feel like these people don't want to get caught. I also feel like deep down some of these people realize that what they're doing is wrong. On some level, you know, maybe not like a fully articulated level, but I think deep down inside they realize that they're like probably a bit sick or what they're doing is wrong or it's causing harm to people, but they lack the empathy for like their victims or whatever. And maybe after they're caught and they're no longer able to do these things that they seem to want to do, they may as well be dead or feel like they may as well be dead. And then executing them just kind of gives them that out. You know what I mean? Whereas I think there's a lot crueler punishments than death. Like solitary. Or like, you know, like a life sentence of like solitary, which is actually pretty cruel, but you know, some of these people are so fucking twisted. I feel like they deserve it, you know? I don't know. But then I've never been the family of a victim of these crimes. I might feel totally differently if it was somebody I knew or somebody that I was related to or close to who had suffered at the hands of this person. You know what I mean? Then I might be like, yeah, fucking kill him, you know? The justice system isn't about punishment. It should be about protection and rehab. I feel like, yeah, but at the same time, I don't know how you could ever let somebody like that back out again, even after all the rehabilitation under the sun. There's certain people that I feel like there's no rehabilitating. I'm not one to judge. I'm not the expert. But I would not feel safe if that guy was ever let out of jail again. You know, even if he ticked all the boxes and said he was rehabilitated or whatever, I wouldn't sleep very easy knowing he was back out, you know? Edmund Kemper is a serial killer who was so good that they never caught him. He gave himself up. They exist, though. I mean, yeah, there's some serial killers that just still haven't been caught, right? Like, I mean, these are generally people who are very ill, but through that tend to be very good somehow social manipulators and stuff as well, which doesn't seem like it would fit, right? Like, but I don't know. I guess that's why there's so much people are so interested in the subject. I mean, there's fucking weekly magazines that come out about this shit. Like, this media is being consumed. People watch these documentaries, they read about it on the internet, they get books, true crime books, magazines and stuff. Like, there's definitely morbid curiosity around it, the subject. It's I don't know, it's just such a weird thing. I mean, I've been down that rabbit hole many times where I've watched a documentary and then gone on to read about more serial killers and stuff, and I do find it upsetting. I find it sick, but at the same time, like, I'm so shocked by it that I kind of like can't get enough of reading about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe we're all kind of sick in certain ways. Some more so than others though, right? Am I alone on the server right now? Yeah. I think everybody is asleep. Different time zones and all that. There's nobody else around. I get the whole place to myself. You can just streak across the plains, no problem. We all live in a society. Man, don't we just? And like, for the most part, most people are good about that, you know? It's, if you look at like percentages of bad apples and stuff, it's such a low amount, but the amount of chaos and destruction that they cause is kind of insane. Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. But anyway, yeah. So Night Stalker, I'd say, is probably worth a watch. It is interesting, but it's very it's not so graphic. Like, I think they were sort of careful enough to keep some of the shock value down, you know, like with the accounts from survivors and stuff like that. It wasn't like overly graphic, but it is very unsettling. Like, it's about a serial killer, so it's going to be upsetting anyway, but I don't know. And then anytime there's like kids involved as well, I'm like, oh god, it's the worst, isn't it? Have I seen Nightcrawler? No, what, like the superhero Nightcrawler? No, I'm not really into superhero stuff. I'm not up to speed whatsoever on the Marvel universe or anything like that. I just don't. I'm not overly interested in it. I don't watch it. I don't seek it out. I've seen some of the movies. Like, I've gone with friends to see movies or whatever, and they're fine. Like, they're entertaining, but like, I'm not obsessed with it or anything. Like, I don't really. I saw the one with the what's his face, the Infinity Glove and stuff. It was good. It was pretty good. But like, I don't really know what was happening. I don't understand the backstories or anything. I just mainly just like the action scenes and stuff are kind of cool, you know? It's not a superhero movie. What? Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler. I'm sure Nightcrawler is a superhero, no? I'll get some Coley Woly for the boys. Oh shit, we've got to get home. Should have brought my my bed with me, actually. Gotta get home and sleep through the night. I think we're back over this way, right? Actually, the Tower of Dad should be somewhat visible to us. Uh-oh. Oh, I think it's just over there, actually. Whoa. Oh, yeah, it is. I think I know where I am now. You stole a pencil sharpener from Tesco's, you monster? What were you thinking? That's not nice. That's not nice. Don't be like that. Don't be the guy who steals a pencil sharpener from Tesco's. It's a slippery slope, my friend. Next thing you know, you'll be, it's like a gateway. Next thing you know, you'll be doing big bank heists. Don't do it. Jake Gyllenhaal plays in it. It's a thriller. Oh, right. Oh, what's he, like a killer or something? Oh, so it's not a superhero thing. Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought it was. Well, assumed it was. Maybe I should assume less. Maybe I should do less assuming. The evidence of the effectiveness of the rehabilitation approach to prisons is undeniable. Oh, I missed some of that message, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there's lots of studies on it and stuff like that. I just don't, I personally just, I mean, it's like context matters for a lot of this stuff, right? It's like, I don't know. I'm fine if somebody wants to be rehabilitated if it's nothing to do with me. Then I'm like, yeah, rehabilitate away. But less so when, oh, how come I can't? Oh, I miss wood. Oh, we might have enough here actually. This could be the thing. This could be our ticket. 5. Oh, I think we might hear. I think we might have it. I think this is it. Why does torch look like a cigarette? I don't know. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. Oh, baby. 18. Okay, perfect. All right, we are there. We're going to have to repair some tools as well, right? Wait, whoops. So we put 3 lapis in here. And then we want a... actually, let's make a new pickaxe, shall we? And then we'll put some books and other crap that we don't need in here. Let's also get some more cooking done. Enchanted lapis. That's the one for me. Let's put that in there. Let's put this in here. We got lots of food. This is good. Some chicken. Pardon me, chat. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's get this stuff in here too. There's a lot of meat. There's a lot of meat coming up. Okay. We'll be able to strip mine faster too, right? We have better tools and stuff. Okay. So let's get a pickaxe enchanted first. Let's try to get something good on it. We might have to cycle out bad enchants and stuff too. We'll see. So we got Fortune 2, Efficiency 2. Fortune 2? Do we want to go for Fortune 2 or do we want to put Fortune 2 on a book and cycle it? Fortune 2 is pretty good. So we just got Fortune 2 on it. I can do another enchant, probably. What do we want another enchant on? Oof. Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to, like, try to do a book or something, right? Let's get a book in here. Efficiency 3 as well? Efficiency 3 and Respiration 3. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Well, how do you enchant a book onto, like, a thing? What do you need again? Your dad. Oh, we need an anvil. Okay, so what do we want? Anvil. I don't think I can make an anvil yet. The hat's back. Yeah. How do I make an anvil? Oh, you gotta do iron block first. Of course. Of course. That unlocks the whole thing, doesn't it? Where is all the iron at? Do we really not have any iron? We had a ton, didn't we? Has it just been used up to make other stuff? No, I don't see any iron. I'll take all this lapis though. Okay, let's put this stuff back for now. What's this? Oh, gas tier. We have tons of gold, but we don't have any iron left, it looks like. So I'll have to go mine some. Okay, that's fine. I can go mine some quick. Let me put some of this stuff away. Is there iron down in the mine chests? There may be. Yeah, There might actually be some. Okay, let me put this back here for now. Fortune 2, let's leave that there for now too, because we'll enchant it. And some of this stuff can go away. I don't need to be carrying all this crap around with me. We're gonna need to make another diamond pickaxe. We can maybe do another enchant as well. And then we're gonna need to find some more diamonds too. We're low. Running real low on this stuff. Okay, I'll take that down with me as like a backup. And then let's put some paper in here. Let's put some dirt in here. Stone, stone, more stone. White wool. Jeez, we've got so much junk. We really have to sort out some of this stuff soon. Let's get all this crap in here. I'll take some food with me. Probably just take this stuff. So we'll get a food chest going as well for the boys. That would be good. Put this stuff in here. I'll take torches and I'll take a bucket with me. But let's put this away because we don't need it. Let's combine these torches in here and then let's get the bucket on the hotbar. Okay, good. And we can go do a little bit of mining. We're going to have to do a little tiny bit of mining. How's Sticky doing? He's good. He seems happy. Whee! Yeah, he seems like a really happy little guy. He's eaten as far as we can tell. He likes his little enclosure. He spends a lot of time on the roof of the enclosure, which I'm told is pretty normal for stick insects. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Okay, good. I remember the old tricks. Hasn't been that long. Okay, I want to clear some of this stuff out. Let's get a couple of torches along here so we don't get spawns. Let's fill in some of these gaps here too. Don't forget the fortune pick in case of diamantes. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. I should do that. We need to get mending as well at some point. But what we'll do is we'll use diamonds to repair tools once we have some good enchants on them. The respiration enchant is not great though on that book. We might need some more leather to make more books to enchant. Instead of enchanting tools straight up. I'm kind of tempted to get a grinder and remove the fortune enchant from that. See if we can roll a better one. We'll see though. Is Limmy gonna join Dadcraft at some point? He said he was up for it. Yeah, I don't know when. You know what Limmy's like. He's just does his own thing. So whenever he's ready, he wants to. He said he wants to just like join and make some village murdering machines somewhere on the server. So I'll just have to op him and let him go for it. But yeah, he said he's up for it. Remember to do block spaces. Block spaces. What do you mean by that? You can enchant a new pickaxe and then combine them. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. I don't want respiration, though, on the pickaxe. That's the only thing. Alright. We're looking for diamantes. Diamantes. Or as Ravs likes to call them, demandis. Once we get like some good... Ah, there we go. We can get some iron so we can actually get this anvil going pretty soon. Oh, fortune would have been good for these as well, right? Oh no, you don't get drops from these. It's just blocks, right? So fortune wouldn't have mattered in this case. I don't think. Respirations for a helmet, so you can hold your breath longer underwater. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't want it on a pickaxe. Doesn't make any sense for it to be on a pickaxe. Okay. One down. See if we can find some good resources down here. Do some more enchanting. We're so close to becoming like very efficient. We'll need to find a mob spawner too. So if we find a cave or something, it might be worth going through. Let's see if we can find... Oh, I just heard a bad guy actually. Some lava too. We'll go check it out. If we can find a spawner directly underneath the base, then we are laughing. Okay, good. ETA on the server. What? I'm so rich that I won't thank your sub? No. I mean, thank you for the sub, but I would spend the entire stream thanking people individually, which is kind of annoying. Not only for me, but for you guys as well. So I don't... It's not that I'm not thankful. It just... The whole stream would be me. Thanks, Sephiroth123929, Gecko, Goku, whatever. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Like, that's it. That's all you would... That's all I would be saying the whole day. You know? Again, I am thankful, but... You know? Gecko, Goku, get the fortune pick. Do you think I should? Should I go back up and get it? Okay, I'll go get it. It doesn't take long for us to get back up. Okay. Here I go. Oh shit. It's nighttime. I'll sleep. How's the dirt factory going these days? Pretty good. Go on, you diamond goblin. Fuck it. Let's just use it. We'll use this. We'll enchant this one. It's gotta be better than nothing,
All day
right?
Dadcraft. Hooey mama, today is a good day.
All day Dadcraft. Hell yeah, baby. Okay. Hang on a sec, though. Oh, I thought that was a horse for a second. I thought a horse was trying to get fresh. Hooey mama. Hey, Squeaky Spacebar, thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Anonymous, thanks for the 420 and for the 690 as well. A mucho apreciado. I know my spacebar is squeaky. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. I gotta like lube it up or something, I guess. Oh. I checked the job board before. I know about the cave spider spawn, but cave spider spawner is no good for the XP farm. We need like a you know, zombie or skeleton or something like that. You know. Okay, we can make this block now. Okay, so now we should be able to make an anvil. Oh no, we still can't. What is the recipe for an anvil? 3. What, like that? It's 3 blocks and 4 ingots. Like 3 and then what? Like, what's the pattern? Blocks on top. Oh, iron blocks. Oh my god. Okay, so I need way more iron. Okay. Let me go get some more. It's like an hourglass. Ah. Okay. Let's get these diamantes. Nine. Pretty good. Not terrible. We should really try to see where this not down here. It sounds close though, no? Sounds like it's this way. Maybe it's above us? Oh, there's some iron here too. Okay, good. We need some. That's really close. Where? Where is it, chat? Any ideas? No. In my ass. No. In my ass. It's not nice.
You're doing great, Dad!
Hey Sips. Just wanted to say I've been loving the content the past few weeks and it's really helped lift me out of a hole over the holiday period. Enjoy your break from Among Us, but hope to see you and your op corridor plays in the Hafu lobby soon.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Hafu moved as well. Oh, it's really close. Really close. Where the hell is it? Hello? Yeah, she moved, so I'm wondering if the time is going to change, because she's like 2 time zones away from where she was before, so... Aha! Okay, there's a big cave chasm thing here. Yes. Hello. Okay, we need this coal. Okay, let's put that there so that we're safe.
So I am an idiot and donated twice without realizing that it had to be over $10 for TTS. What the fuck, Dad?
Anonymous.
How many more Lambos do you need?
Oh,
love you and chat smile.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. Yeah. We had some issues of being spammed a while back. So the limit is like is quite high now. Sorry about that. It's quite the cave. Oh my lord. Okay, let's fight these guys on the beaches and in the tunnels. Oh. This guy just can't be beat. Is there more coming? Yeah, there is. here we are. The gates of hell. The gates of hell have opened up. Lots of resources here, though. It's good. I'm a bit scared, chat. We gotta find a spawner. Spawner would be excellent. We don't want to get blown up by a creeper down here either. If we can help it. Okay. Let's just block that off for now. And then let's block this off too, just in case. I just don't want stuff creeping up on me, you know? I don't think anything can fall down from there. And there's this area back here, but let's just grab some of these things that we need. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay, good. That scared me, chat. I mean, we have pretty much everything we need to go into caves. I just don't have a shield. It's not a huge problem. Let's try to light it up. We just don't want to get lost down here. But the resources are hard to pass up. What's for tomorrow? What's on for tomorrow? I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. Tomorrow's like a half day, though. I've got to look after my kids in the afternoon. So my wife's got some baby appointments to go to. With COVID, I can't go to any of them, so she's got to do everything on her own. Holy crap. That's a lot of coal. This has got to be the biggest coal vein I've ever found in my life. That's insane. Look at this, it just keeps going. Okay, let's get out of here. Word to your mother. Okay, so that is loops back around to where we just were. So we don't need to go down here anymore, so we can close this one off. Perfect. We just want to make it easier for us to get back to where we need to go, right?
Just had to make the heaviest decision of my life so far with turning down a scholarship opportunity.
Oh,
Thank you for being you and bringing a smile to my otherwise dark day. 777 sextillion lol got him.
Oh my god, that fucking scared the crap out of me, by the way. So they can fall down from there, too? It's very open here. Okay, we'll go up there after, I guess. Such a thick, girthy vein. You got it. You know it. More here, too. This will be good for when people want to smelt more crap, right? We're gonna have tons of coal. We need to make like a burn house. Ah. Oh, there he is. Fucking assholes, eh? The worst.
You're doing great, Dad.
Just thought it was interesting that many places in Europe do not have indefinite sentencing, and life sentences are capped at 12 to 25 years.
12 to 25 years. It is interesting, but I'm not sure like how, again, when you consider the scope of some of these crimes, I don't know if that's right either. Because again, personally, if a guy like the Night Stalker was ever released again, I don't think that anybody is safe. I think that he would go on and reoffend for sure, right? You can get multiple life sentences though, yeah, I suppose, yeah. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just like, you know, but it just feels like I'm not wrong, you know? You can be jailed indefinitely in the US, and it's common actually to be in prison indefinitely in the US, but like in the UK, for example, you can get a life sentence, but that might mean just 20 years. You know what I mean? It's like they're different. It just works differently. I don't know why. It's just the way it is. Some people are incapable of rehabilitation. I feel like that's the case, but who knows? I'm not an expert, so I don't know. We want to... There's a cave down there. We need to kind of check up here, I guess, but it's dicey because there's lots of shit up here. Gonna have to, like, zigzag our torch coverage. There's a creeper here as well. Okay, nice. Creeper down. Oh, some more stuff that way. Oh, Jesus. Go away. Okay, the creeper has not come... Oh! Oh, I thought that that was like a way out for a sec. Okay. So there's more cave down here and up here. We'll make our way up there after. Let's grab some of this stuff. The bat got it. He got it. What's down here? Oh, another one. Okay. Alright, we'll grab some of this stuff in here. I'm gonna need to make some more torches soon, too. But luckily, I've got everything I need for that. Yeah, we're kind of lucky. There's a really big cave right under the base that might lead to something good, too, chat. You never know. Just gotta keep our peckers up and hope for the best. Do I have wood on me? No, I didn't bring any down with me. Unfortunately. Oh. Okay. Let's fill some of this up so that we can walk on it and mine. Can you imagine we found a mob spawner just down here? Man, all of our problems would be solved. So good. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Thank you and good night. Whoops. Yeah, let's put that there and just see what's up here. If anything. Oh no, it's just a perfect. Okay, good. We'll need to have a torch in here to prevent stuff from spawning in there. Let's grab this stuff because we need it so we can make this anvil. Anvil has like a set amount of uses, right? Before it busts. So we're going to need way more iron. That's okay. There's plenty down here. Is that a dryer? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a dryer. Dry our clothes. You guys don't have a dryer in your garage? We put it out here because it's too loud to be in the house. And there's not really anywhere, like, decent to put it in the house either, so it's out here. God, the coal. Ours is in our basement. Yeah, we don't have basements over here. I can't think of a single house with a basement over here. Maybe like a mansion or something, like a custom house, but like they're generally not built with basements over here. All right. Good. Some more iron. What's up here? Oh, okay, yeah, this is where we killed this creeper. I can hear a baby. I can hear a little baby one. Okay, let me grab this. I actually kind of like clearing out caves in this game. I don't know, there's just like it's like a process to it, right? It's kind of satisfying. This is back at the start. So this is the bit that I closed off before. Now that we've lit all this up, we can probably expose it and go down and see what's down here. Yeah, let's do that. There's this side here. Maybe we can block off for now. Oh my gosh. There's a skeleton over here somewhere. Oh my god. I feel like there's a mob spawner down here. Like, I can hear so many bad guys right now. And the bad guys love champagne. Look at all of them. Fucking skeletons, huh? Ooh. Come on, bitch. Ah. Okay. Eat. Good. Let's grab some of this stuff. Ooh. All the way down. Nice. Am I done with the morning Hafu lobbies? I don't think so. I mean, I haven't been invited to any this week that I know of, so I'm kind of glad for the break, honestly. It's nice. It's fun to be in them and play, but it's also nice to just have a break. I was in tons last week, so it's like every day except for Friday, I think, which is a lot. What's the agenda for Dadcraft today? We're gonna get some stuff enchanted, and then we're gonna work on some more stuff too. We're gonna work on our building, our big town hall. If Dan's around later, we can probably have a chat with him. I don't know if he is. I don't know what his schedule is like today. Let's just chuck some of this cobble away because we've got tons of it. We're gonna have to go back up soon. I thought there... Oh, I'm out of torches too. Okay, let's go back. We'll go back and we'll come back down and continue clearing this out. This is a good start for now. There's diamonds down there too. So we want to go up in here. That's fine. Ah. Oh my god. What happened to him? What happened to this guy? He's loose. Okay, completely out of torches. Right, so at the end of this, we know. Have I played Yolans? No, I don't know what that is. Yolans. I have 4 torches. No, I have none. Whee! Oh, 4 on my hotbar. Oh shit, yeah, I must have picked those ones up. That's fine. I'll make some more. I'll make a whole bunch more while I'm here. And drop some of this stuff off too. I'm gonna have tons of coal now. Let me take a stack of this. Let me grab a stack of these. Let's make some sticks. I'll make a whole bunch of torches. You can never have too many of these bad boys, is what I always say. How did we do for... Oh, yeah, baby. That's good. That's good. That's not so good. Take these chickens. Beautiful. Take some of this cobble and put it into... These chests are a mess. We're gonna have to figure out what we're doing with some of this stuff. Put some more of this in here. Gravel, flint, this stuff for now. Arrows, some more diamantes, which is pretty good. Take some food with us, sticks, block of iron and stuff I'll hang on to for now. Check the chests next to the furnaces. Okay, I will. Hang on. Glass. And... Oh yeah, there is a little bit of iron in here. Not much, but a little. Okay, cool. How come I don't have the recipe for an anvil? I do. Where is it? Oh, I do have it. You're right. Okay. My bad. Okay, good. Anvil. An anvil. Right. So we would like to put efficiency 3 onto here. Would be good. Then we'll have respiration, which is not as good. Let me also make some books. Where did I put all that wheat? Is it sunny inside today? No, not really, no. No, I just have, I'm having a terrible hair day. We need some more cows. Have some. Okay, I think I fed them all. Good. Right. Let's feed some of these sheep as well. Come on. Meh. Okay, perfect. We'll need to make some more books. The blue hair dye didn't quite work? No, it didn't. Unfortunately. I need to work on that. Is there leather or anything around? No. Rotten flesh. Tons of it. Tons of rotten flesh. We should have a lot of paper left over as well. Okay, that's a lot of iron. 36 bits of iron. We need to start making some diamond everything too, right? Oh yeah, we wanted to put this on here for now. So we'll put this and that, and we're gonna call this, so that's gonna give us fortune 2 and efficiency 3, and we're gonna call this one Bernice. Okay? Bernice has fortune 2 and efficiency 3. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's get back into this cave. How's the pecker? Yeah, fucking pretty good. Pecker's having an A1 day, honestly. Okay, this is our entrance into the cave area. And where we would like to go is up here. Carry on down here, get some nice enchants going. Should be good. Let's kill some BGs. Make sure that a creeper's not creeping up on us. Whoop. How did he... It's like some desync or something? Like, how the hell did he hit me around the corner? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, some lava down here that we can cross over after. My favorite... Oops. Hey. Okay. Oh, efficiency 3. Thank you so much. Okay, we need to now collect... Oh my god, this is so much better already. We need to collect more diamonds, right? 15 diamonds from that, chat. We're gonna have to repair this this thing quite a bit. Man, once we get efficiency 4 on a shovel, look out. Holy crap. Did I already have 9? 9 what? Oh no, diamonds? No, I didn't. I didn't bring them down with me. I left them upstairs in the chest. Oh my lord. That was close. Where? Where is he? We may never know. Okay. So in terms of getting out of here, we want to go back up here, right? Oh god. We're gonna have to go light up this tunnel as well, I think, because there's bad guys coming down here. Crazy. Spider. Ah! Take that, bitch! Do we still need iron? I guess it's worth getting, right? We definitely need some of this. So we'll grab that. Coal. There's more coal over here too. I mean, this is all good XP too, right? So it just means like we're snowballing now with enchants and stuff. Let's go back down and get that too. Hardcore? No, it's not hardcore. We're playing on a multiplayer server. It's SMP. Dadcraft SMP is what we're calling it. Just a safe place for dads to play some Minecraft. Talk about all their dad stuff. Right. Holy crap. I feel like it's worth exploring this cave in case we find a spawner. You never know. You never know what's at the end of a cave. And honestly, the resources are better than strip mining as well. Just gotta make sure we don't lose this pickaxe. We'll try to enchant some more stuff on it. Durability being one of them. There's some lava around the corner here, I think. Yep. Nice. How we doing? Good? Yeah. Doing just great. Do we want to go over there? Maybe not just yet. Let's go back down here. Yeah, I know Mouth found a spider cave spawner, but I don't know if we can use that for an XP farm. That's the only thing. We need like a skeleton, zombie, yeah, like something like that, you know? Actually, it's called unbreaking. Sorry. My apologies. Some more creepers down here. Come on, bitch. Ooh. All right. Perfect. Put that up there. Put that there. Grab some of these. I mean, it doesn't matter if some stuff spawns in here. We just want to try our best to not have spawns. So it didn't even put respiration onto the thing in the end. Which is good, because it frees up another spot for more enchants on this bad boy. So much XP. Jesus. What's here? Lava. Just a room full of lava. Okay. Fine. There's another cave, like, around here somewhere, right? I heard more moaning and groaning. It's close. Really close. Aha. Okay, I found it. Oh yeah. Come to Papa. This is great. Look at all this shit. Oh my god. What's over here? More stuff? Oh my god, I actually used up a whole stack of torches already. Okay. This is where it ends. Torches. Torches. Oh, torches. Okay. Grab this. Yep. Let's grab this stuff. I played some Tarkov last night, chat, and I gotta say, Tarkov is once again just too sweaty for me. We just couldn't fucking do it, you know? So many times, like, one guy wiped us all out. Just one dude on his own. Good enough at the game to kill, like, 4 people. It's just not fun. I wish there was just a PvE mode in that game. I just want to shoot some raiders and stuff, you know? I don't want to fight against some fucking nerd with no life who's better at the game than me. Just doesn't feel fun. Even Apollo says it's too sweaty. He's not wrong though. Like, we've had some really bad luck with it recently. Okay, let's grab this stuff. What about my red rockets? Man, Wolf doesn't even play anymore. She's just like, she's just done. She just doesn't want to play Tarky Warky anymore. She's realized now how sweaty it is. And I don't think she enjoys it much. I don't blame her though. It is not actually enjoyable. We had a couple of good raids. It wasn't all bad, but it's just like, we had a raid on reserve where some dude sniped me right at the start, so that kind of sucked. And then we went back in after, and we had a dude who, after we killed some guys up by the golf ball, this guy stalked us for a good long while, okay? Sniped me when I was trying to push on, I think it was a player scav. This is like late into the raid. He sniped me and killed me. Nobody could find where he was. And then perfectly naded Skadj. Perfectly naded him. Took him out. And then just fucking camped at the bottom waiting for a dumb dog to come out. Knew exactly where he was going to come out somehow. And then just fucking ambushed him and killed him. And it was just like, well, good for you being that good at the game. But at the same time, I was just looking to actually have fun in a game. And that whole sequence of events was pretty much the opposite of fun. You know what I mean? It just sucked. Just didn't feel good. He's one guy. One sweaty dude. It really do be like that sometimes. Yeah, you're not wrong. It really just do be like that sometimes, but it just sucks. Which way is the right way here? Which is the way out? Remember which way we came from? It wasn't down here. Up here. Oh, this is one where we... It's like around here somewhere. It's down here, isn't it? And then where's the way out from here? I need to go back up and drop some stuff off. We just got tons of stuff. Very lost now. I haven't done a good job at... Wait, is this one... Aha! I know where we are now. Now we can get out. Any chance of some Tarkov soon? No, I think I'm done. I think I'm just gonna play some like PoE in the evenings or something instead. I'm just like not... I don't enjoy it when it's like that. I don't enjoy just getting sniped within seconds of joining a map. And I don't like playing against like the fucking Terminator who can kill 4 guys effortlessly, you know? It's just not fun. Sorry if I've been asked, but when is Rust? I don't know, maybe tomorrow we'll play some? I'm not sure. Am I done with Rust? No, I'm not done with it. I just don't really know what to do. I haven't really made much of an effort to have fun in it, I don't think. But there's a lot of people on the server. And a lot of people I don't know as well. So it's kind of hard to find an in, you know. Look at all this coal. Yowzers. That is a lot of coal. Right. I need more books. Will I play Hitman 3 right away? I might actually, you know. I got a code for it, but I'm not allowed to play it until Thursday afternoon. But yeah, I am looking forward to playing it. So I might hit it up. Shitman P. Shitman Tree. I'm not allowed. Turn my particles on. Are they off? Particles. Oh, particles. All. Why were they off? That's weird. That's so weird. Why were those even off in the first place? I don't remember turning them off. We got a whole bunch more iron here. Let's grab this charcoal and replace that with coal. Oops. Where is he? Oh, he's there. I don't know if I can actually fight this guy. I don't really have what it takes to be a fighter, to be the champ. Okay, hang on a sec. Sharpness 3? Sharpness is good, right? Sharpness 3 on a sword? Yeah. Sharpness 3. Great. Okay, we'll take sharpness 3. What was the other one that we wanted? Wait for 4 or 5 IMO? That's fine for now. Don't need to do that. Can I show you the buildings outside the ring? It's just Mouse has started building a little tower here called the Dad Tower. And it looks like he's got a little farm across the way as well. The Tower of Dad is what he's working on. No, this isn't hardcore. It's a multiplayer server. So it's not hardcore. Okay, we need to cycle more enchants on these books. See if we get some good shit. Actually, maybe we should make some armor. Now that I have the diamonds, start getting decked out a little bit. Okay. Cobble. More cobble. Arrows. We have a lot of arrows. Rotten flesh. Some wheat we can put in here for now. How am I doing? Torches? Fine. Just fine. Okay. We can move all this stuff after, but for now, it's good here. Right, so we want to grab these diamantes, and let's start with one of these, some of these. What else do we need? Pants. Okay, let's not make pants just yet so we can save some diamonds for repairs and shit like that. Let's see. So, let's grab some lapis. Unbreaking 3? Unbreaking 3 is pretty good on chestplate, right? Or no? Sure? Aqua Affinity? Oh wait, Aqua Affinity on helmet is really good, right? Aqua Affinity makes it so you can breathe forever underwater, right? Oh no, that's the one where you mine faster underwater. Alright, okay. Unbreaking 3. So should we just get Unbreaking 3 on the chest plate? So we got Protection 4, Unbreaking 3, and Thorns 2 on that. Pretty good. Blast Protection 4 and Fire Protection 4. Don't really need any of that stuff. What about this? Fortune 3. Fortune 3 on an axe doesn't seem worth it. Fortune 3 on a shovel, probably not really worth it either, right? Enchant some books. Yeah, I'm working. We're gonna have to cycle that onto some books, right? Diamond boots for blast protection 4. Fire protection. Okay, so we just need some pants. Throw your pants on. Fortune 3 on a pick. I've got Fortune 2. I'd have to take this off the pick. No pants Monday. Oh yeah, it is Monday. You're right. We could have a no pants Monday. Alright. That's a lot of iron. Do we want to repair this yet? Or do we wait? I think we wait, right? Okay, let me kill some cows so I can get some more books. Oops. Oh my god. Hey. He's back. He's back. Gotta like not kill the baby. Okay, that'll do. Okay, we got a little bit of stuff there. That's pretty good. Would I play Flight Sim again? Yeah, probably, yeah. I'd probably feel like it again at some point, I would have thought. It's not one of those games that you feel like you have to play a ton of. You just sort of enjoy it while it's there, and then go back to it when you feel like it, right? Books. Book. You can make 4 books. It's pretty good. So sharpness 3. I guess I could put sharpness 3 on a book, right? What's next? Looting 3. Oh, I need more levels. Okay, fine. Let's put all this stuff back for now. Let's get some leather put into here too. And then paper so we can make more books. And let's also cook up all this crap. Grab these nuggets. Put these nuggets away. Okay, and we can go back down and... Wait, did we explore pretty much that whole cave, I think? More or less, right? I don't think there was anything anywhere else left to explore in there. Okay. Whoops. So we want to go... Okay, perfect. And then we can just clear out the rest of this stuff here like that. We also want to grab this. And then fill in some of these too. Okay, perfect. So we just gotta watch out that we don't ruin the axe. We'll go and repair it. Try to find some more diamantes as well. This is efficiency 3, so you imagine efficiency 4. What's the highest efficiency you get? Is it 5 or 4? Can't remember. We need unbreaking as well. Be helpful. God, the constant need for diamantes is insane in this game, isn't it? Just need it for... You just need them for so many things. Grab some iron. My son was playing Minecraft yesterday, and man, he found some iron, and he was so excited. He was like almost screaming. He was so excited. I mean, he's played a lot of Minecraft as well. I don't know why. He just like, I guess he was just like in a funny mood or something, but he was going crazy. He plays a lot of creative though, so I think when it comes to it... Oh. Hey, check this out. Spicy. Just another cave here. I wonder if this eventually connects on to the one that we were going through before. One of these dead ends. Huh, I don't know. I'll have to see. Use my X-ray hacks. Okay. X-ray hacks armed. Oh, do you know what this is? Somewhere that we've almost been before, I think. Or not quite. I don't know, maybe not. There's a creeper there. Sharpness 3, baby. We have been here. We just didn't fully explore down here yet. Alright, that's a little bit easier to get into the cave like this, isn't it? We're gonna have to go repair this pretty soon. If we can level up again, we'll try to get unbreaking. I think our next book enchant is garbage, though. Or, no, wait, doesn't it have looting? Our next book enchant has looting, I think, doesn't it? Yeah, I saw Malf put a spawner, yeah. But it's a cave spider spawner, so I'm not sure if it's any good for us. Bernice is about to die? Yeah. She can still go a little bit. She's still got a little bit of puff left in her. Keep going down here. Oops. Oh. What happened there? Oh, fucking hell, Nigel. Okay, good. Smelt to level up before you break your pick? Yeah, I will, don't worry. I'm not gonna break it. It can go down like one more notch to where it's like almost busted, right? Then we'll go fix it. So being risky. How many diamonds is it gonna take to repair this thing? There, we need some more XP. That's the stuff. That's the stuff we need. I'm gonna go check out Malf's tunnel after as well. Yeah, we can get some good smelting XP from all this stuff too. Okay, I'm going up now. It takes 4 diamonds, but you can make a new pick with 3 and combine and save 1 diamond. Oh yeah, you just combine a new pick, right? To save a diamond. It takes more XP though. Oh yeah, that's right, it takes XP, doesn't it? Why is it squeaking like that? It's really squeaky. Do you think if I take my spacebar key off, it's going to break my keyboard forever, though? Do you think if I slam it enough, it'll, like, fix it? I can't enchant a new pickaxe right now, chat. So it's 4, or I can just combine with this one. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's what we wanted to do, right? I need some sticks. Is it a rainbow glowing keyboard? It is actually a rainbow glowing keyboard. Yes. How did you know? The squeak is worse now. I know, yeah. Terrible. I don't know how to get rid of this squeak. It's so annoying. What's causing it to squeak like that? How old is it? It's not that old. Couple of months. It's like certain spots. It's the desk. It's driving me crazy now. All I can hear is that stupid... How do you safely remove a key without busting the whole keyboard? Is it mechanical? No, I don't think so. Listen. Super annoying. Holy crap. Oh yeah. We want to go like that. We want to get all that stuff done. We go back down and strip mine some more. Put some of this stuff away. Redstone as well. Fuck me, man. It's so annoying. Why does it do that? Like, how? How in, like, 2021 does something that you buy start making that noise? Actually annoyed.
Put some WD-40 under the space button.
No, I don't have any. How do I take this button off? What keyboard it is? It's a Corsair keyboard. I don't know what model it is. It's the bit on the side here. I can't see if there's anything in it though. You're getting mad. Listen. Listen to that. It's not good enough, is it? It's fucking so annoying. Which cave were we down? Oh, it was this one, right? Why Dick and Ball here got stuck in there? It won't break if I pull it out. I feel like it will. It won't. You can just pull it right off. So wait, you just pull it off and then unsqueak it. You just pull it out and push it back in. You need to find a mob spawner, chat. We need some XP as well. So we can do some more enchanté. Some more enchanté. Hey, I don't have to pick up my kids today. I can just take lunch whenever I want to. What time is it? I'm gonna take some lunch kind of soon. I'm getting hungry. I can feel a bit of a rumbly in my tumbly. Put auto jump back on. No, no. God, this thing is so much better with efficiency 3 on it, isn't it? It's like butter. Cuts like butter. Haha. Tried to trick me again, game, but you failed. You failed this time. Big time, boy. I went for a walk earlier and I farted a little bit and it felt like I shit my pants. Like a little like squirt of shit went out into my pants. You ever get that? Whoa. I probably did. No, I checked when I got home and there was no shit in there. I checked. Like I had to go to the bathroom when I got home to do a little number 2. I had to do a little number 2 when I got in the door. Felt good too. Right. Oh. Well, yeah, we can get a whole bunch of XP from smelting all this stuff, right? We'll go claim that after. Well, at least we can strip mine a lot faster now. Get some more enchants up and then bam. We can continue clearing out some of those mountains and stuff and then maybe do some more work on the old central ring, which is actually meant to be a building. It's going to be like a town hall building. I want to make like a spiral staircase. Is that possible? That's what I want to do. Next time you find iron, do an impression of your son finding iron. Oh man, I don't have that much energy today. Are you guys liking the new PoE League? It seems pretty good. I played it a little bit. my dude is like level 18, I think now. People are saying it's a pretty good one. I think Heist set the bar very low. What's my build? Blade Blast Chieftain, who has not unlocked his signature move yet, but apparently it scales like crazy. That's what I'm going for this league. Well, that's what I'm trying, at least for now. See how it goes. Did I get it from Ziz? Yeah, I did. Yeah, one of his mods linked me the build when I was in his
Can you
chat the
send
other
a
day.
picture of the keyboard to me on Twitter? I will let you know if it's safe to just pull off. You likely just need to put a drop of WD-40 or similar on the switch.
Right, okay, here, look, I'll show you the keyboard right now. It's one of these ones. It's a Corsair rainbow keyboard. It's a Corsair K55 RGB. K55 RGB. You have the same one. Do you ever have any squeaking? Just pull it off and lube it. I don't think I have any WD-40. I have like some silicone, I think, somewhere. Silicone spray. It's like the same thing pretty much, right? Cum works as well? I got lots of that.
You're doing great, Dad!
Oil love, I'm just sorting out a bit of laundry and I found another brown spot in your tighty whities. Did you shart again, Chris?
I sure
We
did.
talked about this. If it has this effect, you have to drink less milk, you guzzler.
I'm sharting all the time.
2_.
When I'm making love, one more time, I be sharting. Do 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 do. Okay, I found another KV wavy here. Let's explory-worry the KV wavy. Oh, I know where we are. This is the bit that was too far down to explore. Now we can explore it from down here. Oh my fuck. Look at this guy. He's all juiced up. He's all juiced up to the tits. This is a big gold vein, actually. It's a big one. Did you see how excited that skeleton got? Holy crap. Calm down, eh? No need to get so excited. Oh my god, look at all this coal. Alright. Let's grab this iron as well. For that smelting XP. You can't really take apart a K55, it's rubber dome. Right, so what do I do? Just pop the key off? Or is it like, am I fucked? Do I have to listen to this squeaking forever? Nice. Yeah. Just lube it up. Just lube it up. Throw it in the bin. How can I take any of this advice seriously, though? Chat. What is the expectation here? Come on, out of the way. Can I move the mic closer to my keyboard? Why? So you can hear this? You want to diagnose the squeaking? If it's just like a short chirp chirp, it might signify a larger issue. Could be a bird stuck in there. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Never considered that maybe a little birdie got stuck in my keyboard.
You're doing great, Dad!
I channeled my inner Karen and tweeted Corsair's community manager.
Right, and what did he say? Or she, sorry, I should say. What did he or she... What did they say? I should have said they to begin with, right? Just assuming that it's a dude. Okay. Well, we found gold and stuff, but really we just want lots more diamantes. But the redstone's pretty good for XP. We're back up to 29. I'll find a mob spawner. Find a mob spawner and then we can fucking rake in the XP. Get some mending as well. Ooh. Sticky is screaming for help. What, underneath the keyboard? Oh no, Sticky's funny, man. He fell down off the roof of the thing. He's still like a little baby, right? He was only born a couple of days ago, so I guess he doesn't really know like what to do. Maybe he hasn't like fully developed all of his stuff or whatever. So he's like, he was on like a piece of lettuce and he was going like this, like he was like waving back and forth with his like front, I don't know what you would call them, arms, I guess. It looked funny. Maybe it's a cry for help. Maybe he's not actually very happy. Man, we just did not think that that thing was ever gonna hatch. Caught us by surprise. How did my son react to Sticky? Oh man, he was thrilled. He was really thrilled. My in-laws were like super happy for him too. They were like, good for you. Like you took care of the egg and it hatched and everything. Like that's amazing. Yeah, he's really happy. He's really happy, and then he got back to pestering us about a... he wants to get like a Nerf bike. It's like a bike that has like a Nerf cannon on it. He's trying to win it. He's entered a competition in the Beano, and he thinks he's gonna win. And he just keeps going on and on and on about this thing. Yeah, it's like a little car. You just drive it, and it's got a big Nerf bazooka like mounted onto it or whatever. I think he just wants to drive it around and like troll my daughter with it, which is not the greatest. Where did we find the egg? It was given to us by his teacher last year. His teacher, I don't know, I guess she keeps stick insects or something. But she had eggs, and she gave an egg to each one of the kids in his class. as like a, you know, here's something fun to do over the summer or whatever. And she said, make sure that you take good care of the egg and keep it like moist and, you know, in like a dark, cool, dark place or whatever. And she said, if you do it right, after a couple of months, you'll hatch and you'll have your own stick insect. Because she had like one in the class. We never had anything like this when I was a kid in growing up in Canada. We never had teachers that brought in pets or had a classroom pet or anything like that. I don't remember ever having anything like that. But my wife, who went to school over here, they had like a class guinea pig. So like there was a pet guinea pig just in her class, and all the kids got turns taking it home to look after it. And I guess my son's teacher, her thing was this stick insect. So yeah, so anyway, so he did that. He like watered it every day or sprayed mist on it every day and stuff, and just like tried his best to look after it, fully assuming that, like, you know, it was gonna hatch and he was gonna have a friend for life that he could look after. And sure enough, here he is. He made it. Hamsters or rabbits and stuff. Yeah, we never had that. This is like a new. When my wife first told me about it, I was like, oh really? You guys like actually had pets and stuff? That's pretty cool. Yeah, they did. They had guinea pigs. That's how she. We've had guinea pigs in the past, but my wife's always kept them, like, ever since she was small, because I think the love affair started from the having the one in class.
You're doing great, Dad!
Have you considered the teacher's dislikes the love assess and has given you this egg to a shitty stick bug that requires so much love and care?
It doesn't, though.
The teacher just trolled you personally. Now
It's really
you need to buy
easy.
a terrarium and special tropical lettuce.
Hang on a sec. Jacob is trying to tell me, should be possible to remove the keys from your keyboard. There should be a little plastic thing included with the keyboard. It's made for taking keys off. It looks like this. Should be possible to remove the keys from your keyboard with this. Might need a bit of force, but as long as you lift them straight up, it should be fine. All right. Depending on the design, the spacebar probably has wire you need to detach after lifting the key off, so be careful when you remove that. There's also a chance you need to lift both ends of it. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, thanks, Jacob. It sounds complicated, though. Just yank that bitch right off? What about using the tool, though? You don't need the tool. Chat, can I trust you, though? Can I actually trust you? No wires, 100%. You are the tool. That's not nice, by the way. That is not nice. That is not a nice thing to say to somebody. Hey, Whippy Streams, thanks for the 10 gift subs. You pretty boy, thanks for the 10 bucks. And Bilbo Buscus, thanks for the 393. Thanks for all the laughs. Hi from Quebec, Tabarnak. A tabarnak right back to you. Yes. Thank you very much, my little tabernacling friend. Oh, hang on. I gotta get this meat out of here. It's iron out of here. Let's get this gold on the go, too. Okay. Holy crap. Have we got some iron for the boys this time? Like, crazy. Crazy amounts of iron. We need to really sort out some of this stuff. We've got so much coal now. More coal than I ever thought we'd ever have. Okay, let's put some of this stuff in here and then we'll put the coal somewhere better. It's got a little bit more iron here too. Coal we can just fit into these furnaces for now. And if we need to smelt more stuff, boom, we're ready to go. There's not much in here. Let's put some coal in there. Good. Okay, we've got 8 diamantes. How many dads did I lure into the server? We got a couple of dads now. We got a couple of dads. ready to rock and roll. Okay, let's put some meat in there too. How am I doing for torches? Not bad. We can eat a new dome soon. What's the multi-story building outside here? Mouse is building this. It's a Tower of Dad. I don't know. I don't know how big it's gonna be. He used some of the glass, which is pretty good. I need to make some more stone and stuff. Or actually, do we have some stone? Polished andesite. I want to make like a staircase to like an upper bit. Smooth stone. So I can put smooth stone in here and make slabs. Tons of them. Right. So, for example, if you were to come into... How do we do this, chat? How do we make like a 3-wide staircase? Oh, I see. So it'd just be like a case of doing it like this. So you just like 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 all the way. And then it would follow up. Okay. Use a hammer. I don't know how high I want this to go up, actually. Is this another dome? No, no, this isn't a dome, no. It's going to be kind of like a bit like a round tower with like a dome feature to it. We need to clear out some more of these hills and stuff. But yeah, the idea is that you can walk into this entrance and then there'll be some spiral staircases to lead you up to like a second level. Show the mouth tunnel. Okay, hang on. Okay. That's good enough for now. Let's put this back in here. Okay. We need more resources. Make a stairs in a helix pattern. I don't know what that is. What is a helix pattern? Pray tell.
You're doing great, Dad!
I start my first big girl job today as a therapist. Take my money.
Hey! Angie, thanks for the 15 bucks. And thank you very much for the 15 bucks. And good luck with your job as a therapist. That's exciting. That's exciting. Good luck and God bless these USA. Yeah, it's gonna be the big inauguration soon, eh? Are you guys excited, Americans? Excited to put the last 4 years behind you? It's a big day. Shit is hitting the fan. And Trump isn't attending. Yeah, apparently he's just going to be golfing. He wants to do some golfing instead. So will that be the first time that a president hasn't attended an inauguration of a new president? Or has that happened before? Second. Oh wait, so somebody else has not attended, and why was that? Was it JFK because he was assassinated? Right. I kind of figured that. I only thought about it as I was saying it, but I figured that that would be the case. Okay, but okay, so my question is, has any living president been enough of a baby not to attend an inauguration after they weren't re-elected? And the answer to that is no. Only Trump is a massive baby. Oh, in like the 1800s, somebody did as well. Why is that man the way he is? I guess we'll never know. Money. It can't be just money though, right? It's a combination probably facilitated by money in the first place. Oh well. I feel like maybe this is wrong. Maybe this won't happen, but I feel like he's going to get like the OJ treatment, you know? When OJ was acquitted. Is that the right term? Acquitted? He was he didn't have to go to jail, but his life was just like a giant piece of shit. Like he couldn't do all the things he used to do that he used to enjoy doing, you know? He couldn't go golfing places because people would turn him away. He couldn't go to restaurants because people would just like turn him away and stuff. Nobody wanted anything to do with him. I feel like that's going to happen to Trump. I feel like he's only going to be able to golf on his own resort. And the only people that'll talk to him are probably, as usual, people that want something from him, money or whatever. That must be rough, though, eh? It must be rough going through life and sort of maybe never realizing, but maybe deep down inside knowing that nobody really likes you. They only like what you can do for them. That's gotta sting a bit, right? Maybe that's why he's so, like, standoffish. 70 million people voted for him? They didn't vote for him, though, did they? They voted for their party, because that's what Americans generally do. Right? If your dad's mailman supported the Republican Party, then it's likely that you will too, right?
Sorry if been asked before, but since you have no Among Us this week, are we going to be lucky enough to see some sweet stealthy banana cigarette throwing knife fire extinguisher murders in Hitman 3 on Wednesday?
Thursday,
I can't wait
I believe.
to see more of Sips the Killer.
I think it's Thursday, but yeah, we'll give it a go. It's looking I mean, man, we loved Hitman 2, right? We'll try it for sure. Shitman P. Please heal Bernice. Yes, I'm going to do that right now. It needs to be done. A lot of Republicans didn't vote for him because he isn't a real Republican. Well, this time around, yeah. But I think the first time around, especially after, I guess, would you say, was Obama a popular president? Or I feel like he became a little bit less popular at the end of his second term, right? Well, compared to Trump, sure, yeah, but like, I mean, generally though, I feel like again, I don't know much about US politics, or like, I don't really keep up with like what's going on in the US half the time either, because it's not super relevant to me. But didn't a lot of people complain about him? But at the same time, isn't there just a lot he couldn't do because of the way that you got like the House and the Senate and all that kind of stuff? That his party didn't control a lot of that, right? So there's a lot of stuff that he couldn't get done. Mitch McConnell blocked everything. Who is Mitch McConnell? And does stuff get blocked for no reason? Like, i.e., like, we're Republicans and you're Democrats, so we're just gonna say no to everything by default because fuck you? Is that what happens? Yeah. Why do fucking people vote for any of these idiots? Like, it's just, it blows my mind. Why? If that kind of shit happened over here, people would probably still vote for them realistically, I guess. But like, where's the choice, you know? It's just like you can either vote for a piece of shit or vote for a piece of shit, right? There's no like, there's no real, it feels like there's no real choice. Isn't Bojo like Trump light? I mean, yeah. I mean, his party is like the... It's a conservative party, which is, I guess, like a Republican equivalent. But all these guys, all the guys in his party are all privileged, rich people who don't have any idea how the other half live and stuff. And these are the same guys that are voting against, like, feeding kids and stuff like that. And their party's always been like that. I mean, like, you know, when Thatcher was in charge, it was like that too. But people soon forget because they get, I don't know, they go through good times and then they don't know what the bad times are like until they vote for somebody like Boris, and then they get to experience the bad times themselves in their generation, and then they change their mind and vote for somebody who's not as bad, and then the cycle just repeats, it feels like. At least that's my perception of it. I don't know. But yeah. Life is different when you have everything given to you and it all comes easy, right? But the people that have struggled like that and stuff don't tend to enter politics, or at least there's a huge barrier for them to ever enter politics. And even if they do enter politics, they almost forget where they came from half the time because they just get caught up in the stupid lobbying and garbage that goes on in politics, right? It's because they made the referendum political. Yeah, I mean, opening that up felt pretty dumb. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? It just doesn't make sense. We have to fix this. So what we'll do is, at the cost of XP, we'll just make another. We really got to get. We got to fix this, but we really got to get. We got to find some more Diamondes for sure. It's going to cost 5. And this increases every time, right? Fuck, we're going to need to get mending soon. In the end, it's probably... it might just be easier to enchant a new pick and hope for better stuff, right? Maybe we should just do that. Instead of fixing Bernice. I think it's going to cost 5 no matter what. So we get Unbreaking 3... Unbreaking 3 isn't the highest you can get though, right? But Unbreaking 3 might give us like some other stuff too. Oh, wait, Unbreaking 3 is the highest? So if I put Unbreaking 3 on this thing, I can then combine the two together? And then Bernice will have Unbreaking 3? Alright, let's do that then. So we got Unbreaking 3.
Sounds like you're a bit of a labor man. Nice to have you aboard.
Okay, so Bernice, at the cost of 11, Bernice will have Efficiency 3, Fortune 2, and Unbreaking 3. Which is pretty good, right? So let's go for that. Hey, Kier Starmer, thanks so much for the $10. I appreciate it. I don't know. I'm not enthusiastic about labor either, to be honest. Because I think, like, especially recently when labor have been like in the like the shadow secretaries and stuff like that, man, like I feel like they've like massively lost their way as well. And I think in the end, when they're not in power, all they do is come up with these great big utopian sort of visions that they have no chance of ever implementing. just to sound good, you know? Because, like, I guess it's easy to sort of say the opposite of what the conservatives are saying to sound good. But they've proven before that they're unable to fucking do any of this shit ever, you know? So again, you just don't really, like, these are the two biggest parties in the country, and you just, there's no real choice between them. Because ultimately, they're all doing the same shit. I feel like that's probably the same in America. It's probably the same in Canada. It's probably the same everywhere. I guess it's just like the way modern politics in the West works. I don't think there's any other system that is different to it. It feels like, right? It's bad or worse. Those are your options. That's how I feel. Yeah. I'm not an overly political person, though. I don't follow politics to that extent. You know what I mean? I'm not interested in voting half the time because I'm just sort of like, I get cynical about it, or like, it drains me instantly because you just see these people and they're just like used coffin salesmen, it feels like. You know what I mean? They're just trying to... And time again, they get caught up. Like, what's this? Matt Hancock going on TV and saying that he's so pleased that they're giving kids free meals or something like that, trying to look good, and he fucking he voted against it, and you know what I mean? Like they just have no fucking shame whatsoever, and they just get away with it too. It's infuriating. Yeah, he voted against it. So like, if you knew in your heart that you voted against something for whatever reason, you'd feel really fucking stupid.
When I heard you rage against French children, I had my suspicions, but good to hear you're a true UKIP guy.
Neil Hamilton, thanks for the 10. Oh my god, yeah. Man, French kids and their ability to play video games. Unbelievable. Such flip-floppers. Yeah, but it's just whatever sounds good at the time, it feels like. And you think, if that's all you need to do to be a politician, God, it's not that difficult, is it? You spend your whole time doing nothing, and then just saying what you think people want to hear. And then doing nothing. You know what I mean? Who can't do that?
You think UPM is bad? Australia's former PM bit into an onion on TV. Greater than 3.
Napolin, thanks for the $10. He bit into an onion on TV? Oh my gosh. You can lie and get away with anything now. And politics is just saying what people want to hear. I guess maybe it's always been like that, but like, I don't know. There just seems to be like, I don't know. It's such a miserable
I'd rather give money to
thing
you
to
than
talk
poor
about
kids.
even. Thank you very much, Matt Hancock. Thank you for the money. But those poor kids, those poor kids. I mean, it's such a weird one, isn't it? Like, I pay tax, right? I pay tax just like everybody else. I'm more than happy to pay more tax if it means that kids can have food and stuff like that. Tax me more. Like, just don't tax me more if you're just gonna waste money on stupid shit. But like, tax me more if it means that, like, you know, starving kids can eat. Absolutely, I don't mind. I do pay tax. Of course I pay tax. We'd have no services if nobody paid tax here. Of course we pay tax. How the hell do you think that they get money to, like, run the hospital and stuff like that? Of course we pay tax. It's a tax haven for people not from here. But then we also have the benefit of not paying corporate tax. But again, that's something that benefits local people immensely, yeah. But it benefits foreign corporations a lot more, right? Holy crap. You know. There's some wealthy people over here, don't get me wrong, but like, not on the scale of, like, you know, your Amazons and Apples and all those other big corporations that are hiding money over here, right? But yeah, no, we pay tax. I pay like 20% income tax. which is pretty standard around the world. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I think we might die here, actually. Because there's a creeper in there, too. Those things have to be the worst thing in any video game ever, right? Those fish things, whatever they're called. Oh my gosh, look at this. Here we go, baby. Poison head crabs. 45% in Norway. Well, that's... Okay, so 45% income tax? Or is that 45% combined income and corporate tax? Oh. Hello. Still don't have a shield. Just making the best of a... Oh my god, this cave system is just never ending down here. 45% is max. For sure. So I pay 20% income tax. So okay, so if I take in money into my company, so like
Australian Prime Minister Scott Morrison once shat himself in a McDonald's.
Nice. Sounds like a classy guy. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So if I take money like into my company, so like I run all of this like through company, right? So if I take money through my company, so like say Twitch pays me on a monthly basis for like, you know, whatever, subs, bits, ad revenue, all that kind of stuff. That first goes into my company, right? And if that money just stays in my company and I never claim it as income, I don't pay any tax on it.
Hello, Mr. Sips. It's tax return time.
But I need
Which
some money to live.
wing do you want me to put the money under?
Mr. Terry Axe, thanks for the 1360. So I have to take some money out of the company to pay myself, right? And that is what I pay income tax on. So I pay myself whatever. And then I am taxed on that. Equally, if I use any of my like company money to do something like fix my fence or something like that, that's just income, and I'm taxed on that too. You know, like say like my kitchen floor, I don't have that money laying around, so I just use company money for it. I pay tax on it. And then there's thresholds, right? But not only do I pay tax, I also pay quarterly Social Security on top of tax, which is like I think I pay like $2,500 a quarter or something like that for Social Security. So that covers like, you know, medical care. That's all stuff that goes into like the welfare system. Yeah. Well, we have social systems. It's not like America. We actually, when people need money or, you know, like single moms who can't work and have to look after kids and stuff like that, there's housing for them, there's money for them, there's food, everything. It's not free. It's got to be paid for somehow. So we pay for it. That's just how it works. Yeah, I know I'm going to get these Diamondes. I'm just figuring out my battle plan. So I do pay tax. And then some, because I pay Social Security as well. That's socialism and it's bad. It's not, though, really, when you think about it. Because it's a small price to pay for... we pay money for these people to... These people. Okay, you can't account for what life throws at people, right? Some people just can't work for whatever reason. You know, they might be, like, disabled or they, you know, whatever. They can't work. Yeah, you might be a single mom. You can't work. You've got to look after your kids and stuff like that. But it's investing, right? It's you provide through that, you provide some stability for these people so that their family and their kids can then grow up and have some opportunities, right? It's not just this fucking wasteland of like poverty and destitution on one hand, and then this huge middle class or whatever living right next door with a big fence between them. You know what I mean? I think overall, I think it is better. And I certainly don't mind paying for it. I mean, I know people who depend on all of that stuff, and their life is far better for it, for sure. How many? 20? 20 there, by the way. It's pretty good. But a lot of that goes back into all sorts of stuff. Social care for like child services. There's we've got places where, you know, if people are very mentally ill, there's places that they can go to be rehabilitated. There's places that they can go to just to be cared for, which is really good. Coming back to like the Night Stalker thing that I've been watching. I don't think America has enough of that stuff, and they seem to really need it. If you don't mind me saying, like, you look up like list of serial killers in America, and it's staggering how many that country produces. It's insane. Maybe it's not related, but it feels like maybe it's a little bit related. I don't know. Oh, we've actually found like a bit of a, oh shit, we might find a spawner in here somewhere. Look. I see wood. Oh yeah. I don't have milk. We're gonna have to come back down for this, by the way.
The Dutch Prime Minister once hilariously fell off a skateboard campaigning trying to look cool to youths, but he's a huge nerd.
Right.
If you want to see it, Google Balkenende skateboard.
That sounds great, actually. I like stuff like that. It's hilarious when stuff like that happens, right? Which way did we come in from, chat? Was it over here? Oh no, I haven't gone down here yet. I meant to go down here. So yeah, so there you go. I mean, whatever. I don't mind talking about this stuff. Like, I'm kind of interested in it, I guess. But they're not hot takes. And, you know, you have your own opinion on stuff, and that's fine. And I have my own opinion on stuff, and that's fine, too. It's just the way it is, right? But, yeah. Again, I certainly don't mind. I wouldn't mind paying more tax for, like, you know, school lunches and stuff like that. Because all that stuff always gets trimmed out, it feels like, you know? And in the end, it is an investment in people, right? I feel like it is anyway. Maybe that's the way they're trying to sell it to you as well, but I don't know. I feel like if people are like more comfortable and they feel like they have opportunities to do things or become educated or whatever, that's only a good thing, right? It just means that the next generation will be better and not worse than the previous. Like, it feels like common sense. I don't know. Ooh. America doesn't comprehend that they are investing in a better future for people. Yeah, it feels like they don't really see it that way sometimes. Or maybe all the time, I don't know. Again, like, I know bits and pieces, but I'm certainly not like a worthy critic of all this stuff, you know? I've always lived in places that have had really good social systems, and there's no accounting for how useful they can be, because you never know when you're going to need them, right? And when something really bad happens, or you hurt yourself or something, you don't need to have like a nest egg, you know, tucked aside for that. You just go to the hospital and you get treated, and you come out and you're fine. Hopefully. Oh, this cave. It's the cave that just keeps on giving. But one thing that it hasn't been giving is a mob spawner that we desperately need. Oh my god, okay, I'm out of here. I'm running for it. Oh shit. They're gonna catch me. We gotta find our way out of here too, by the way. Because I can't remember where we came in from. I feel like we strip mined right into this though, didn't we? Not up here though. Do I consider myself a utilitarian? I don't even know what that is. I consider myself a an averagely decent person, I guess. Oh, it's here. Okay, so we were strip mining here and then okay, perfect.
You're doing great, Dad!
If Breaking Bad was set in a country with welfare, Walt would have got his diagnosis and started a treatment plan. End of story.
Yeah, abattage. Thanks for the $10. That's true, isn't it? That is true. He wouldn't have had to do all of the things that he did to make sure that his family was going to be safe and taken care of while he got treatment, or had to weigh up getting treatment or not based on how much it would cost. Am I playing Minecraft? No, this is early access Hitman 3. Really enjoying it so far, by the way, as well. It's good. Really good. That wasn't why he did it, though? Why did he do it, then? Why did he do it, if not for those reasons? I'm pretty sure that that's why he did it. He wanted control. No, but I'm sure his first foray into it was him worrying about how much it was going to cost to get treatment for his cancer, right? Or did I miss something? In the end, it was more about control, yeah, but that was the excuse, because he liked it. How did he know he was going to like it, though? He didn't seem overly miserable, like, in his life or anything. I thought he sort of got into it and then liked it when he got into it. But just thinking he was going to like it wasn't the reason he got into it. He had health insurance, but wasn't there, like... I seem to remember, I mean, I haven't watched the show in a while, but wasn't there a lot of, like, umming and ahhing about what they would cover and stuff? And then, wasn't there some concern that there'd just be no money left over after he passed away and that his family would have to sell the house and be poor and stuff? Have you guys been reading, like, a subreddit where somebody goes to great lengths to, like, come up with these conspiracy theories about the show because of, like, editing and stuff? Well, if you see in scene 25 of episode 3, you'll find at one point there is a cut. And what I believe the producer of the show is trying to tell us with these cuts is that there's a parallel dimension that exists inside Walt's mind where maybe none of this stuff is actually and like, all these different reasons for... It's like a pretty simple story, no? You haven't been reading those? Okay, good. Good. Glad to hear it. I watch too much Dark. No, do you know where that is? Do you know where that happens a lot? In the Twin Peaks subreddit. Oh my god. Especially for the return. Because it's a little bit more confusing than the original shows. Should you read those? I mean, sure. There's some interesting ones for sure. I mean, there's some that just clearly are, you know, the result of a very beautiful mind, but But no, some of them, some of the theories are like really good. Really, really good. And then, but like I said, some of them are just total batshit. Like, they make no sense. Go back to the cave. Yeah, okay, I will. I'm gonna go have some lunch in a minute, chat. I'm starving. I'm starving and I need to take a pee. I feel like all we've done in Dadcraft today is mining, but at least we've got the enchanting and stuff kind of up and running. Should be a bit better for us. Yeah, I captured some sheep, yeah. I killed a whole bunch of cows as well. That felt pretty good. Wait a few minutes, Dan is coming. Dan doesn't start until 3. His time. My time. Which is like 10 his time. I don't think he starts any earlier than that. Either way, I mean, I'm only going to be gone for like 15 minutes. Just going to get some lunchy punchy. Fill my belly welly with some lunchy punchy. He's loving Minecraft. Good. Dadcraft more like Mine Dad. Yeah, no, I have been mining a lot, it's true. But think of all the resources for the boys. Think of all the cool stuff they'll be able to build now. I'm an enabler. I love that little trick. That's the trick that the dentist doesn't want you to know about, right? That one simple trick. Okay, well, unbreaking on this has been much better, right? The last 10 minutes of Dan's treasure hunt stream is gold. He was so... what? Good. Good. Okay, now we have 25 diamantes. Oh, my lord. Yeah, look at all this stuff. All this fucking stuff. That's great. Where are we putting coal again? Here. Nice. Let's put this gold in here. Is there anything to take out of here? Bit of gold. We're at level 24 again, so we should be able to do some enchanting pretty soon. Man, I would love to find a... I know I've said it, but a mob spawner would be pretty good. And then let's put some of this stuff, gunpowder. Let's put some of this stuff away here too. Actually, andesite and diorite. Okay, perfect. Did Mal find a mob spawner? He found a cave spider spawner, which... I mean, we could use, but it's not as good as like a zombie or a skeleton spawner or something like that, right? It's not great. It's still one though, but it's just not. It's not great for making a an XP room. Skeleton is the best. Cave spider can be an XP farm, but it's slow. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, I need to make I need to milk some cows. Take some milk with me. In case I get poisoned. Look at all this iron that we have. We have quite a bit of gold too. String is so useful? I guess, yeah. Hello. Moo. Have I died? Once. Yeah, I've died one time. Find some cookies in a chest. Then you'll need some milk as well. True. That is true. Right, chat. I'm gonna disconnect so I don't die while I'm on the server. Give me a couple of minutes to go and have my lunchy punchy. I'm just gonna go have a quick sandwich and go to the bathroom and stuff. Oh, is Dan actually going live right now? Okay, well tell him I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to have some non-expired link when you get a chance. I don't think I can do one. Okay. Here it is. Okay. No, sad faces. Trance. Oh yeah, that's nice. Chat. I'm gonna go for lunch. I'll be gone for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'm gonna take a pee as well, and then eat my lunch. And when I get back, we're gonna play some more Dadcraft. And I think Dan's gonna join us as well, so we'll have some company for all of our mining and stuff. We're gonna do some more enchanting. We're gonna start getting some stuff together so that we can clear things out a little bit more efficiently. Keep looking around for a mob spawner and stuff. Yes. Good. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna run some ads as well. I hope you don't mind. I'll be back in a sec, okay?
You're doing great, Dad!
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. The winds blew up, her bow dipped down. Oh blow, my bully boys, blow.
You're doing great, Dad!
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you man. The voyage to the corner of the globe is a real man, the crust of a 10-man imbibed by the thirst of the land. Ocean man.
Hello? How's the microwave? Oh man, what a beaut. What a beaut. A really good one. Hello. Yeah, no, I didn't get tea. Nice hat, nerd. Thanks very much. I haven't had a shower yet today, and my hair was not looking great. So I thought, you know what? I'm just going to wear my hat. It's the way it goes, chat. Sometimes you got to just wear a hat, you know? What hair? Well, the strands that I have left were all greasy, and I looked even balder than usual, so that's why. Pardon me. Yeah. It happens. Is DanGheesling in here? Or no? DanGheesling? Oh yeah, he is here. Hi, Dan. Minecraft, yeah. Did I get more hair? No. No, I did not. Man, the particle effects are pretty awesome, eh? Hello. You want to say hi to Dan? Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, just on my way back from a journey of 1,000 laps, and I have a very, very, very important present for you.
Oh, nice. I can't wait. Have you seen what Mouse has made?
Melf?
Mouse. Is that how you pronounce his name? I don't know.
Dead Mouse? The music
no,
guy?
No, that's Deadmau 5 actually. No, the I think he's friends with all you guys, right? I think. Well, anyway, he's on the server now. indeimaus.
Oh, he develops indie games.
Oh, is that him? I don't know. Anyway, he's made a big dad tower out here, which is pretty nice looking actually.
Very cool.
Maybe you haven't been back to the ring for a while.
No, I actually, I don't want to spoil anything, but I went out looking for a plot of land,
Right.
And I found a treasure map, and so I've been on that
Oh.
journey.
Right.
So I don't want to spoil what I'm bringing back for you, but let's just say they call it in the business as good wood.
Good wood. Okay, good. Wow, that sounds exciting. I have, I managed to kill enough cows to make all the bookcases that we needed for enchanting, and I have been grinding enchants all morning.
Cool. Can you explain what grinding enchants mean?
So to use like the maximum, like enchant, it's like a level 30 enchant. You need to be level 30, right? So like XP, you have to be level 30, and then when you enchant something, it takes away your XP. So it might take like 3 levels away from you or something. So then you have to go and get more XP to grind back up to 30 so that you can do another enchant. So like every item in the game that you can make, mostly like diamond stuff is the stuff you want to enchant, can have up to 4 enchants on it. So like, for example, my pickaxe right now has an enchant called Efficiency 3, which makes it mine faster. It's got an enchant called Fortune 2 on it, which means that like if I find, say, like coal or diamonds where stuff comes out of the block after you break it, there's a chance of more stuff coming out. And then I've got an enchant on it called Unbreaking, which is level 3, which means that it has a higher durability, so I can use it a lot longer before it breaks.
So you're getting like high-end gear.
Yeah, which you'll just make like, these mountains that we need to clear out will go faster. Like my sword has an enchant on it, which makes it hit harder, so I can kill stuff faster. I got an enchant on my chest plate, which gives it more durability, but gives more protection as well, so I can get hit more without dying and stuff. You know what I mean?
Is it the chest plate of sweat, or what is the enchantment called?
It's just called Protection 4. I haven't named it yet. You can name all your gear as well. Like I named I named my pickaxe Bernice, and I don't know, my chest plate I'll probably name like something cool too, like Gary or like Brian or something. I'm not sure. I haven't.
Speaking of Bernice, what did you have for lunch today?
I had an egg salad sandwich with some potato chips.
Are you a mayo or mustard egg salad sandwich kind of guy?
Mayo, for sure.
Jesus Christ, sips spray
What kind of
some
chips did you have? Wait, did you have
WD-40 on your
chips or did you have
spacebar,
chips?
please, for the love of God.
What do you mean? Like potato chips? Like for you, like I guess Ruffles or like Lay's or something like that?
Oh, excuse me. I think you mean to call them crisps in your world.
They call them crisps over here. I still call them chips though.
Oh, okay.
Some habits just die hard,
Well, looks like only one of the two of us is a real person from the UK then.
Yeah. Wait. So you would call them crisps?
I mean, if I were on Jersey Island, I would call them crisps.
When in Rome, that's your. Yeah. No. Yeah. So that's what I had for my lunch, and I had a Jersey Dairy chocolate milk in a carton as well, like
grade school.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can get them in like big cartons or like small kid cartons. I like the kid size one. It's pretty good. So
wait, did you say chocolate milk?
Yeah, chocolate milk. Yeah.
You probably just described like the average grade schooler's lunch.
Yeah,
Chip,
pretty much.
Sandwich and a carton of milk. Well, at least in the 90s.
You don't eat like your kids' snacks and stuff? Like, do you get like any funny, like, we get these things called Palm Bears. They're like potato chips, but they're shaped like bears. They're kind of like puffy. Yeah. They're like for kids, but I eat them all the time. Yeah.
You know what they call? I do. They call them in the U.S. I'm sure they're similar. They're called Pirates Booty.
Right.
So, when my kids are asking, they're like, "Hey, can we have some more Pirates Booty?" The first time I said that, I'd do a little double take. But I imagine they're not in the shape of bears, though. They look like off-brand Cheetos made from like chickpeas or something.
Yeah. That's like very similar. Yeah. So, but like I find myself
shaped like a bear. Like what it like?
Like a teddy bear. No, yeah, like like just like like they kind of look like gummy bears, but they're like big sort of potato chips at the same time.
I can't even visual. I didn't know they could shape potato chips like that.
Man, they can do anything now. It's 2021, right?
Yeah.
It's a brave and bold new world.
I mean, if you made the dome, anything's possible.
This is right. This is exactly it. So you've been on an adventure, I've been told. Then you've been
Yes. I'm
treasure
almost
hunting.
home.
And how did that go?
It didn't start out as a treasure hunt. It was just I was going to a specific coordinates to develop our home.
Right.
And you know, Bill Gates dropped a treasure map on us.
Fuck.
And then we
pretty
spent
nice.
probably 2 hours in a 9x9 block area trying to find the treasure.
Sorry, I was told about this as well. You went to the coordinates 596 by 596, didn't you?
That is correct.
That's where you went. And when you got there, you found the map for a sunken pirate ship.
That is correct.
And now you're bringing back the gold bullion. Or
Ooh, what is this little tower? Was that
Oh, are
part
you
of
back?
the plan? Yeah, I just got back. Is that part of the SIP's civil engineering plan?
No,
Or
no,
is
that's Maus, the one of the new. I don't think he's a real dad, but I think he's like kind of like Malf, you know, like an honorary dad.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's been building. He's been building some stuff. It looks pretty good.
Mouse Earth. Okay. It is. You know what? It's. I think he took a page out of the Book of Ryan. You know. It looks nice, and it's. But this is outside the dome, which I respect.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's fine. Like I'm gonna build up like the. It's not gonna be. It's gonna. There'll be a dome on top, but it's not gonna be like a total dome. But I was thinking, while I was taking a shower yesterday, because I haven't taken one yet today. You caught me.
Wait, did you work out today? Did you go for a walk?
Yeah, I went for a walk. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you like two-step it? How was your pace today?
Pace was like, well, still, my wife is still pregnant, so you know I can't go like that fast without her sort of saying I can't keep up anymore. So I gotta like slow it down. Like if I was on my own, I'd probably go a little bit faster, but it was a good pace. You know, I felt pretty good. I noticed that my legs are sore recently from walking every day. That's how out of shape I'd gotten.
That's a good thing though. It's
no pain, no gain.
That's right. Hey, where are you in the server? I have a very, very important gift for you.
I'm down in the mines. Do you know how to get down here? Have you been down here yet?
I took your hot bubbly elevator, which was very nice.
So the one next to it will just drop you right down to the level I'm at.
It's kind of scary doing that.
I'm just down one of these. Yeah, no, it's totally safe though. It's fine. I'm just down a mine shaft with my super. Oh, I just found some diamonds actually. Are you
in the first hole?
I've just found 9 diamonds, but there's like 25 diamonds up in the chest. I've been really busy today. No, like follow the wall down and I'm at the sort of last hole. Like I've been working my way down from the elevator.
Hey, does your wife ever ask you how your day was? Like, oh yeah, it was a great day. I got 9 diamonds. Like, is that ever?
Oh yeah, yeah, all the time. I've got I lead a very, very simple life, you know. I just play video games. Whatever game I'm playing, I tell my son's like old enough to be interested as well. Like I was playing this game called Tank Simulator, which is you renovate old tanks that you excavate out of the ground.
Okay.
It's like one of those really dumb, probably German-made simulator games. And he was just like, he couldn't believe it. He just thought that this is like the best sounding game that he'd ever heard of or whatever. So we spent an entire like family dinner one time, him asking me questions about how this game worked because he was like so excited to play it. He loved it. You gotta like power wash it. You dig them out of the ground in a field, and then you gotta like power wash them, and then you gotta like strip the rust off of them and repaint them and everything. It's hilarious.
You know what you should do?
What?
Buy him a real vintage tank and then have him do that in real life. See how much he likes it then.
Yeah, well, geez, can you imagine the amount of money that we'd be able to make from like selling that stuff to museums and stuff? We wouldn't need to rely on my video gaming income anymore. We could pivot. Oh, here I come. I see you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I know. What is that? Is that a compass?
This is for you. You know, I feel like I had to slay a mermaid reach into her open chest cavity.
Oh, that's
I don't even know
nice.
what that is.
Heart of the sea.
What does that do?
I can't remember. I think you need it for, I think you can trade it to a villager for an item that we can get, which will make it so that, we can place like a block. We can craft a block and place it in like an enclosure, like a predefined enclosure. And then the area around that will be breathable underwater, and it'll make it lighter underwater and us move faster underwater as well. It's like it's like a big boy endgame thing that we can make. So it's actually pretty good. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wasn't expecting like pomp and circumstance, but I gave you the heart of the world, and then you went back to mining.
My hand hurts.
I know, but I'm very busy, Dan. It's like, you know, this mine shaft isn't gonna mine itself, you know.
So,
That's why.
is this like this is full meta? How to get the most diamonds? This is the method.
Yeah, I mean, generally, but it's good for lots of things. Because you can get diamonds. It's a good way for getting like resources in general. But also, it's just a really good way of stumbling upon like caves and dungeons and stuff. Have you been in any caves yet in this game?
I mean, like 5 years ago, but not in Sip's world.
No. There's so like at the end of all of these like these veins or whatever, like these shafts that I'm digging, is like a pretty big cave system that I've pretty much cleared out, I think. But all of these just lead back into the same one. But it's really good for resources. There's lots of XP from like bad guys and stuff. So that's all I've been doing all morning.
Oh, nice.
I've been doing that, and I've been talking about. I don't know. Like, are you a political person? Do you talk about politics much on stream, or do you avoid that like the plague?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that the show is focused around is the inverse of that is like just a place for people to get away from all that.
Right, yeah. I barely ever talk about it, and then every once in a while I'll get drawn into like talking about it or whatever, and I don't really mind it. I don't go out of my way to avoid it. I'm just generally not an overly political person myself, you know, like but yeah, no, I spent most of the morning talking about stuff I know very little about, which was fun, and I probably offended a lot of people in the process as well, which is pretty fun too. But I was watching a supercuts thing of your time on Big Brother. Are you were a Catholic teacher at a Catholic school, right?
Yeah.
Are you very much like Catholic? Do you still like go to church and stuff?
I mean, like you nailed two like topics that in like 8 years of streaming I never talk about.
Right. I mean, you don't have to talk about it. I'm just curious. I'm no judgments or anything either. I'm just curious, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't talk too much about that kind of stuff. You're
Sure.
like out. You're trying to like. I don't think you're trying to, but you're outdanning
Long-time
me right
fan
now. I
since
wasn't prepared
Tekkit
for
and
that.
Skyrim, but can't
Why
make
is this?
streams
These
due
are the
to
kind
West
of
Coast
things that
time
you ask
zone.
other people
Have
instead.
some dollars
I mean,
for
like
being a
normally
great
I'll get there
bastard
and
that
like
makes great
it may be like
content.
21 questions deep, and then I'll just slide one in that you
Right,
didn't know
right.
you were gonna answer, and
Yeah.
you just went for the slide and you didn't.
Well,
even,
no,
like,
it's just
get-
it registered because like the first sort of scene where it was like, you know, where they do like the sort of synopsis of like the contestant or whatever.
Yeah.
They had like some footage of you in like a classroom teaching and stuff. But then it said that you were like, it made a point to say that you were a Catholic school teacher. So
Yeah,
it's just...
well, I'll give you the long and short of it. The long and short of it is like I'm a 5'9". I used to be like 165, just average looking individual.
Nah.
So like I knew it took me a while to get on the show, but I knew how to kind of like play up what they wanted.
Right.
So my whole theory was if I could like stereotype myself, if I could get on the show, then I could just be, you know, normal and not like have to play into that. So that's kind of what I did.
Nice.
Yeah. So I don't know if that answers your question, but
No. I mean, yeah, like it answers it. Oh shit, is that it's a redstone torch? I had to like do a double take there.
Wait, how did that torch? What? What
Are
happened?
you placing redstone torches, like as real torches? I don't think it's a problem, but redstone torches
No.
are like,
No, I don't
it's
even
kind
have. I've never even made a redstone torch.
oh, you might have just had one from like your adventure on the pirate ship or something, or maybe somebody else.
I didn't
made
put
one.
anything up in your mine shaft.
Oh, maybe I placed it then. It looked like the spacing that I would have placed it at, so maybe it was me.
Huh.
Yeah, no, sorry, I like didn't mean to put you on the spot or anything there. Just like
No.
yeah, just
It's
curious.
it's a fair question.
Yeah.
So what inspired you to go down a reality TV wormhole of 2008, 2009?
I think I was on Reddit and there was a thing posted about because you've been posting some of these sessions onto YouTube, like onto YouTube, like the Dadcraft stuff, which is really good. And I think it just came recommended off the back of that. I guess I guess anything to do with you will inevitably, you know, serve back something to do with your time on Big Brother.
All roads lead back to Dadcraft.
Yeah. And then and then I think it was like DanGheesling, Big Brother Supercuts or something like that. But it was like long. It was like it was a long video. It was like 2 hours or something. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing. But I was just curious.
It was a long 2 summers.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. But yeah, no. So I started watching it, and the first thing I was like surprised. I mean, because it was a while ago now, right? So you looked a lot. No offense, but younger than you do now. Because
did you ever hear the saying like when someone says no offense?
Yeah.
Like you should be prepared for the offense that is.
No, but I genuinely didn't mean like I'm not saying that you look bad. I just like you look a lot younger in the footage, right? But you would be because it was
Well,
like what
a lot
10
younger
years ago or something.
I mean, based on society, a lot younger implies potentially better looking. So I mean, why don't you just come out and say what you actually think?
Well, no, I actually think you're better looking now. I mean,
thanks.
I didn't really want to go down that road, but you know, like you've got like you've got tremendous dad energy now, which like just wasn't apparent in the supercuts, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's better. I think when you've had kids and stuff, like you're better for it, right? You just look stronger because you have to carry around like these like sacks of potatoes and rock them to bed and stuff. You get more ripped, I feel like.
Speaking of going down a wormhole, though, I did a reaction. I don't think it's on YouTube. I did a reaction to your channel trailer on your YouTube.
All right.
The one you told me about with the NBA Jam.
Did you like it?
And you know what? I did. I have 2 comments. One, you look like identical to it wasn't there. I mean, that was a long time ago, so you looked like a lot younger back then.
Yeah.
But you looked a lot like one of my college roommates. And then 2, do you still have the New York Yankees hat?
I still have it, yeah. But you know what? My head has grown. It's tighter now. I can't really wear it. Like I like my head. Is that a bad thing for your head to like? I don't know. Maybe like. It feels like maybe it's like swelled a bit since. Like, I mean, this is only 10 years ago. Does your head grow much, like, past a certain point, or?
Well, this is no memes, and I feel like I need to preface it. But I feel like, and I learned this probably from Ryan. I think he told me when you get older, don't your ear lobes get bigger and stuff?
Yeah, they do for sure. Like, have you ever looked like at an old man's ears before? They're huge. They look like big rubber clown ears. Like, I don't know how that happens.
But I wonder why when you get old, why do your ears grow bigger? And some people say noses too, you know?
Yeah, no, it's true though, right? My dad is like 65 now, and the last picture I saw, he lives like in like Ryan's neck of the woods. Like he lives in British Columbia, so like very far away. So I obviously don't see him that often. But I saw a picture of him recently, and his nose is about 3 times bigger than I remember it being. So maybe it just grew like as he got, I don't know. It's huge though. Like he's got a real big honker there. I don't know how that's happened.
Are you concerned about that at all for yourself?
No, I mean, you can't really live your life that way, right?
What do you mean?
It's just like, well, I mean, if my nose is going to get really big, it's just going to happen, you know? There's nothing I can do about it. There's
can't you enchant it or something?
Well, I wish, but I mean, failing that, I mean, what can I do, you know? Just going to it's like losing your hair and stuff, which I have been for a long time. You can't do anything about it, so you just got to roll with it, right? Like, look at Bruce Willis doesn't care about not having hair, right?
There's a
cool
lot
guy.
you can do. I mean, we live in the modern age of medicine and vanity, you know.
True.
Hey, I was gonna come. You want to sleep? I was gonna come be a minor bee for you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I have to drop some stuff off. I got too much crap in my inventory, and I'm just bringing everything up here to smelt too. We have so much iron now, by the way.
It's a beautiful thing.
In this top chest, look at that, nearly 4 stacks of it now.
Sips, I like to get in your mind a little bit about the civil engineering plans for this place.
Right.
Where do you see you building yourself an abode somewhere?
Yeah, eventually. Okay, look at the plan for this place. Look at this. See here? See, I made like some spiral steps. I'm gonna make a big spiraling staircase either side that's gonna go up to about the center, like here, and then half of this is going to be a platform higher up where I'm going to move like the enchanting stuff probably first. So there'll be like a floor for enchanting with like chests with all the stuff that you need for enchanting. Maybe some like armor racks with some like armor on there that hasn't been enchanted yet. So if some new dads join and they need to just get in there and get some enchants done or whatever, they can. And then further to that, I'm not sure, maybe some more stairs up to like another platform that has maybe like a map room or something, but I want the town hall to be kind of like a central hub for stuff, you know? So like it's some enchanting, there'll be like food, there'll be like resources, important resources.
Or no?
We can make a cafeteria if you want. Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, it's going to take a while to build all this stuff. So then after the floors are done, then like the top of the building, because it's going to be kind of like a tube, you know, like a toilet paper tube, and then at the top of that we'll put a dome. So for a while it'll look like a wiener, but we'll dress it up so that it doesn't look so phallic, you know, like when we're
Could I reserve at least a portion of a floor for the cafeteria? I would like to build like a restaurant.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that sounds great. I think that'd be really good. Yeah. So it'll be like so I mean it's this high now, but like I envisage this being much higher. And then at the very top, I'm going to build like a spire with a redstone block on top, and then I'm going to get a switch that's going to like switch it on and off so that it lights up and doesn't, so it'll look like, you know, like at the top of a skyscraper. Like a light, like a blinking light, so that
is
like,
it like the bat signal? Like everyone come home when the light's on, or no?
Well, no, not. It'll just be blinking so that every once in a while, like when you do get lost, like if you go to the swamp or whatever, you can find your way back because you'll always see this big building just like poking up above the trees. Especially once we start clearing all this area out and stuff too, right?
Now, everything you said is very selfless. You know, like you talk about all these things you're doing for the community, for the other dads, but what about where are you gonna lay your head? Are you gonna build a house or a cabin? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think eventually I'll find some. I'll probably do something like Malf has done, like build it like maybe out in some more remote part, but like hook it up with like a, you know, like a minecart track or something like that, so I can get back here.
So you just wouldn't just throw your build right in the middle near like the town hall.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not planning on doing that either.
No, maybe, but I think like around here we want more like we want it so that people always come back here, right? So like if we have like a mob XP farm, hopefully it'll be around here. If we have like, you know, that burn room I was talking to you about, you know, where we can like cook stuff, but like en masse sort of thing. Ooh. That'll be around here somewhere, sort of thing, you know, like the important stuff will be here. And then if you have a house that you want to just put a couple of bits and pieces in, that doesn't necessarily need to be around here.
I like these Monday like town hall meetings, you know, Monday morning, just, well, for me it's morning, just to get an idea. I want to do some clearing. Which direction would you like me to clear today?
I think some of this can't be cleared because of the spawn point, but if you want to start clearing this way, generally, and you can start trying to think about moving your flower here as well, because we need to clear all this out too.
I mean, it's not my flower.
Well, I mean, I think it's yours because you took such good care of it, you know?
It's all the dad's flower. It's us to preserve its dignity and protect everything about it. So I think it's
The
Yeah.
spirit of dadness lives
Yeah.
in that flower.
Very
Nice.
much so.
I love that. I really love that. By the way, we have a ton of coal as well now too. I've mined tons and tons of coal, which is useful too. We need a lot of it.
I've noticed you like to spend a lot of your time underground.
Yeah, maybe maybe I'll build my house underground in the end, since I love it down there so much. I mean, a lot of this game is spent underground, unfortunately, because that's where all the caves are. That's all the juicy stuff happens underground, right?
Ooh.
Caves, resources from mining, like everything is under there. So
Did you always call it resources with a Z, or do you ever say resources?
resources. I always say resources, but
Resources.
yeah,
I found that to be a Canadian thing. I never heard that until Ryan.
Yeah, same with like I think Ryan's with me on this one as well. Like Mario instead of Mario, pasta instead of pasta. Like you guys pronounce your A's a little bit differently to us somehow, right? Because Canadian general North American culture, I would call it, is like when I was growing up, we had so many American shows, magazine, everything.
Like Degrassi.
Yeah, like Degrassi, and other things too. I feel like there shouldn't be any discrepancies in the ways that we pronounce stuff. But then I guess in the US you've got the regional accents for stuff too, right? Like a Texas accent, or
what does that sound like?
Or like a Louisiana accent or something like that. Or like, somebody who lives in New Orleans, or somebody who lives in New York even sounds different to like.
I'm unfamiliar with those accents. Can you help me? Like, what do they sound like?
Well, like the New York accent is is like the, hey, I'm walking here, like the coffee, give me a coffee, get out of my way, give me my coffee, that sort of thing, right? New York.
Okay.
You are familiar with these.
Well, now I am. Now, okay, so now New York, a check.
It's not an educational thing here, right? But I feel like Midwest sort of accents are more kind of like the Canadian sort of accent. I feel like. But then the west of Canada.
You know? I don't say don't you know though.
No, that's very West Canadian. The oot and a boot, don't you know stuff is like kind of like Fargo Canadian or something.
I was just gonna say, who's the lady in Fargo who's a really good actress?
I can't remember her name, but she is very good. In the movie Fargo, right? Not the TV show.
Yeah, she was in the Signs movie too. Not
Frances McDormand, apparently.
Yeah, she's a great actress.
Yeah, she's a really good one. Have you watched the show Fargo?
I think I watched a couple episodes with my wife, and then it gets kind of grim, right? So.
Yeah. Well, do you shy away from that kind of stuff? You're not really into the.
I like it, but my wife does not so much. So.
Right.
So we watched Queen's Gambit. We finished that this week.
Did you like it?
Yeah, right. When I watched it, I'm like, man, I bet if I dedicated my life, I could play chess that good.
Yeah. No, it's one of those shows, right, where you just like, I don't know. Do you get this? Like, if you watch the Olympics, for example, and you see somebody who's really good at an Olympic sport, and they make it look easy, and you're like, man, if I trained a bit, I could be that good, but there's no way, right? Like, it's like a lifetime of training.
Yeah, I mean, do you think, like, if you were to pick an Olympic sport to be a legendary at, or at least train at, which one do you think you would pick?
I'm just trying to think. What is like it's probably sprinting, right? That's probably the most sort of glamorous one. Like your Usain Bolts and all that.
So you would love to be a sprinter?
I don't know if I'd love to be one, but I think in terms of like the cool factor, I feel like that would be the way to go, no?
What about, let's take cool factor out of it, one you think you would enjoy?
One that I would enjoy? Probably like something to do with like riding a bike.
Okay, so like a Tour de France type stuff? Yeah,
maybe, yeah. Although that's like my worst nightmare, the Tour de France. Like that would be the worst. It's grueling. Like even reading about it, I feel tired. So I can't imagine actually doing it. But
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like you'd get. I feel like you'd have like tremendous street cred as like a competitor who'd actually like achieve greatness or something, you know, like in the Tour de France. I don't know, maybe not.
I mean, I'm just trying to get a feel for what sort of athleticism. Well, you said like you like to play basketball, but you gave me two things that you don't. You said you don't really like. You don't like running or cycling.
No. I mean, so anything generally that involves me leaving my gaming chair and the comforts of my garage are kind of things that I frown upon, you know. I don't really want to. I don't want to put myself out physically when I could just sit here and play video games instead. What's yours? Football, I guess, right? American football.
You know,
are you still big into it?
Yeah, I like college football, but I don't know. Maybe something like archery, I think, could be really good.
Yeah.
Because you could probably do that your entire life. You know?
Oh yeah, and I mean that's a transferable skill too, right?
Yeah, that helps out a lot on Dadcraft.
Yeah, but not only that, what if like, you know, what if one day the world suddenly changed, you know, some sort of like zombie apocalypse or something like that? If you were like a skilled archer, I feel like you'd have a big advantage over like the general population, right?
I think your skills would be in demand. Like if Dadcraft were a post-apocalyptic world, you'd probably seek out an archer, or if someone came up to the dome and they're like, "Hey, I can shoot bows really well," you probably would make a home for him.
But you want to be quiet though too, and shooting a bow and arrow is quiet in that situation too, right?
You ever shot a bow and arrow?
I have, yeah. Not well.
It's a lot harder than it looks, right?
It really is, yeah. I mean, I take it you've shot, like, you've shot guns and stuff before too, right? I feel like guns are the same. It's not, you know, you watch TV and somebody's like, you know, holding a gun one-handed and shooting somebody or whatever. That would break my arm. Like, I went clay pigeon shooting one time, and I had bruises all like in my armpits, everything. Like it's not easy.
Did you hit any of the skeets?
I did actually, yeah.
You did? That's
surprisingly.
Really hard.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I hit a couple, but as much as I enjoyed it, after about 10 minutes of doing it, I didn't enjoy it much anymore because every time I shot the gun, all I could feel was like white hot pain like through my arm. Like it was just my arm muscles weren't ready for like the kickback on the gun or whatever, or maybe I wasn't holding it right or something. It was that was the not enjoyable part for me after a while, you know.
No, I understand. Sips, have you ever been in a fight?
No, not like a real fight. Like I've been in like fights as a kid. Like you know,
been
like,
hit in the face?
No, mostly just like I've never been like directly punched in the face before, and I've never directly punched anyone in the face before either.
Have you been like punched in the gut or anything like that before?
No, not as an adult. Like as a kid, you know, like playground fighting or whatever. I'm sure I've been winded before, but like I don't really remember it. But I've never had like a serious physical altercation with somebody before. Have you?
I mean, just once in middle school, but it was like it's like a kid fight.
Yeah.
We're talking like white hot pain. I'm like, I don't know if you've been punched before.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that would be really painful. But like I said, like I've been in like kid fights before. Like I remember we went through a phase where that's just what we did at recess. Like we got sick of playing football and then just decided that we were just going to fight instead. And we, for like a week straight, I think all we did at recess was just fight. Like nobody even really wanted to fight that much. It was just something to do. But nobody knew how to fight either, right? Like it was kind of like, it was like fake fighting mostly. But then, you know, if you're fake fighting and somebody pretends to roundhouse kick you and then they accidentally kick you and you get angry and then you start like actually fighting, like... But a lot of it was just sort of like headlocks and wrestling on the ground and stuff, not like it wasn't like, you know, boxing or...
And you're a big guy too, so you probably had a natural advantage, right? Where you were...
I'm tall. I was tall, but I was lanky in school, so I didn't have, you know, I wasn't like... I think being tall helped for sure, but also I was just like, you know, all over the damn place, limbs flying everywhere sort of thing. So I don't know if that helped or hindered, but it wasn't like, it wasn't real fighting. So I guess it didn't really matter, but.
I just think like nowadays, if for you as an adult, and you correct me if I'm wrong, and a dad, like for you to get in a physical fight now,
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be like life or death, right? Like I just can't think of any reason why to physically fight someone.
Oh my god, I would have to be
Nowadays.
pushed so incredibly far, and even then I'd be reluctant to actually fight somebody. I'm just such a, like, I think in that sense I'm a very sort of, like, I can get angry or frustrated, like, at myself playing a video game, and I'll actually get kind of angry, you know, like, slam my desk or, like, you know, yell a bit or whatever.
Is there a Sips Rage compilation?
Oh, I'm sure there is. Yeah, I played a lot of Overwatch, which is like just a rage-inducing game to begin with. Actually, Overwatch was my second most streamed game in 2020 somehow. I don't even remember.
What?
Yeah, I think I've just like blocked out the pain. I don't even remember streaming it.
I didn't even know
last year.
people still played that game.
Yeah, so incredibly they do. I don't know why, but yeah, there was a couple of like really ragey, salty moments for sure, like where I just like mostly at myself, like annoyed with my lack of ability to deal with like situations in the game or whatever. But when it comes to other people, like, man, it would take a lot to get me to actually yell at somebody or even like punch them or prepare to be punched, you know what I mean? Like I would avoid all of that.
Oh yeah, no, that's understandable. I am just excited now. I'm adding something to the react list.
You can
Googling-
react to my Overwatch rage.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll love it. You'll love
I just never would have pictured you like raging. There's a lot of things I could picture you doing, but raging is not one of them.
Yeah. I want to say, like, I would love to say, like, oh, yeah, you know, I just did it, like, to play up to the camera or whatever. But no, I genuinely was raging at points. Like, it was pretty bad. Oh, you do, though. I mean, it's a frustrating. Have you played much Overwatch?
I mean, like 5 years ago when it came out.
Right. I played it a lot. And
Oh, but you're a Blizzard guy. That makes sense.
I was. I feel like I'm not really one anymore. Like, because I don't know. They're just not the. It's not the same company anymore. You know.
What's the poster behind you, Tim?
It's a StarCraft. It's StarCraft 2 poster, and there's a World of Warcraft one there as well. But these are like things that I got during like my happy Blizzard days, right? Got to go to BlizzCon, which I thought was really cool. It's something I always wanted to do and stuff, but I don't know. Blizzard just aren't the same anymore, you know?
Did you ever cosplay at BlizzCon?
No, God, no. No. You?
No, I did not. But I mean, if you were, to, what, like, did it ever cross your mind as going like a?
No, I did not. It's almost like you got something to hide or something. No. If I were to cosplay, I would never cosplay. Honestly, like I can't even give you a what if. I just would never do it. It's just
Kerrigan?
Not like. Yeah, maybe Kerrigan. Yeah, something spicy. You know, something out of my comfort zone. You know, just experiment a little bit. See how it fits.
See that, like, you telling me that you raged is surprising, but you telling me you've never cosplayed is also surprising. Like, I could see you doing it though. Like, I feel like that's kind of not like every day, but almost as like a meme. But,
Right.
No?
No, not. I mean, not. I gotta say, like, it's not like something I've ever been into. Like, it's more something that I've probably made fun of people for doing a lot in the past. Unjustly, probably, you know, live and let live and all that. But no, I'm not like. I'm surprisingly not a massive nerd like you think I am. Like, I
never thought you were. I just think you're you know, a dad who plays Minecraft.
Yeah, well, I mean, that also doesn't sound great for me, does it? It's like it's a bit depressing. Oh my god. No. But no, cosplaying, no, I wouldn't. I mean, maybe if like, okay, if like say my daughter got into cosplaying and she was like, I'm going to BlizzCon and I don't have anyone to go with and I'll feel stupid cosplaying by myself. Can you please cosplay with me? Then yeah, I would. I'd be like, yeah, sure, like whatever. Like tell me what we're going as and I'll do it, sort of thing. But like just for me by myself or like with some friends or whatever, no, I'd never cosplay. Like I'm not interested.
What if she like wanted to? Never mind, that's inappropriate.
No, it's fine. I can take it.
Like, what if it?
I'm a big boy. I played lots of Minecraft.
I'm trying to think of like a character that you would maybe veto her dressing up as.
Right.
Like, or would you just get in line and?
I feel like I feel like because she's 5 and I'm coming at this
from like
as her being 5 at the time.
Okay.
I don't think like there's anything overly sort of off limits because I think 5-year-olds kind of pull anything off and just end up looking kind of cute doing it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like if she was like, I don't know, like 22 and she was gonna cosplay as like Catwoman from Batman Returns,
yeah, that's
maybe
what I
I'd
was,
be
like,
a little
as.
bit like, well, you know, why don't we go as bananas and pajamas instead or something, you know? Like, it's a bit different, right? I think. I don't know.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, that's what I mean, like, maybe, you know, I don't know how we got on this topic of conversation, or maybe she's like, sorry, Dad, I'm going as Catwoman. And then
no.
you go as, like, Batman and then kidnap her or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it'd be kind of weird. Or even worse, like, if I dressed up, like, as Danny DeVito's the Penguin, would be kind of weird, too. Because I'm, like, 6'2", so I don't know how I'd pull it off, but... yeah, no, I'm not like I don't like cosplay. I don't do like LARPing or anything like that. Have you ever done anything like that?
I don't, but we have a mutual friend who was a big LARPer.
Right, okay.
You know Mathas?
Yeah. Yeah, I know Mathas, yeah.
He cut his teeth being a LARPer. There's some great pictures of him being
Really?
a LARPer. Yeah.
Nice. And does he still LARP, or would you say has he hung up his wizard robe?
I think he LARPs in a way with this podcast, you know?
Right.
But not like get sword and shield in the middle of a field with a bunch of other LARPers.
Yeah, yeah. Because they like they make like a weekend of it, right? They have like the commander's tent and stuff like that, and like they really sort of get into the role play, right?
Yeah.
Or at least people I know who LARP tend to. Like I know a couple of people like through work and stuff who do that sort of stuff. But I've never done it. I've never been interested to do it either. Like, I feel like if I'm gonna go away for a weekend, I want to go somewhere quiet, where there's a TV and a room for just me to sit in and watch that TV. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to spend my time like in a tent pretending.
I thought you were gonna say like
Gandalf
on vacation, but
yeah,
you said room with the TV. I respect it.
Yeah, man.
The one that's intriguing to me that I know of is. There's like a legion of stormtroopers.
Yes.
Like to me, I'm like, okay, if I saw them rolling through, I would probably like mind my business and not do anything because I would think they would shoot me, you know?
I think we have a stormtrooper chapter over here. Like there is a bunch of, I think guys, mostly. Maybe there's some girls as well. I don't know. They all seem to be middle-aged dads who I guess really like Star Wars, and I mean this is before COVID. They dress up as stormtroopers. They have all these like really elaborate costumes and stuff, and they would go to like events. Like you could hire them. Say you were doing like a corporate Christmas party or something like that, and you were that way inclined, you could like hire them to like turn up and just like, I don't know, do whatever they do. But we have like an annual parade over here, which was canceled like this summer because of COVID. But they're usually in that as well.
What's the parade called?
It's called the Battle of Flowers. Yeah.
Is there a like? Do the stormtroopers get in battle over the flowers?
No. It's like it's like an old tradition thing. I don't know. Like I think I think when it first started, people used to actually throw flowers at each other and like have like a sort of like a fun fight sort of thing. I think it's like a harvest thing or something. I don't know. But nowadays it's more like it's floats that are all made out of like flower petals and stuff. They're like pretty elaborate. They're like all designed up. You know, like kind of like a Thanksgiving Day parade. You know, like how they do like the floats and stuff like that. So each float will have a theme, and it's usually done by like a social club sort of thing. So like, because it takes months to make them. They start working on them like around Easter, and then they're ready for like the summer. And then they do like a parade, and it's.
Do you go to the parade?
I've been once. I've lived over here for like 17 years. I went one time because I'd never been, and my kids are into it. They like going. And now every time it rolls around, I try my best to think of an excuse not to go because it sucks. Like I just hate it. It's just so boring. But like the kids love it, and usually like my mother-in-law and father-in-law take them because they're older and they have fonder memories of it or whatever. It's like, I don't know, part of their childhood or whatever. So they usually take them. Me and my wife are just like, oh yeah, we just gotta. Wash the car or something important, so we can't go. So we usually get out of it, which is pretty good. But
it doesn't sound like it's like. Why is it boring? Is it the same floats every? It sounds like kind of. To be honest, sounds like very like exhilarating.
It's all right. It's just kind of like I don't know. It's like. Like it's kind of like Christmas parades is like, I don't know how you feel about a Christmas parade. Like, do you take your kids to like Thanksgiving and Christmas parades and stuff like that?
I don't, but
No.
I would probably take them once.
Yes. Well, exactly. You've answered the question yourself. Right there. Like once you've seen it once, you've seen it every time, right? Like there's nothing that's particularly gonna blow you away the next time. Like it's usually just the same stuff. And it's usually the same team that wins every year as well. It's like there's one team that just they like stack their team. I don't even think half of the people involved are part of their social club. They just have like more clout or something, and they can attract like the grand flower float designers or whatever, and that's it.
You should enter your own float.
Oh, can you imagine?
I can. I'd be very good.
What if I did like what if I entered my own float, but it was like a protest against like the Battle of Flowers system and how rigged it is, with like lots of like outrageous remarks against like the other teams and stuff. That'd be good.
But here's the thing, like Minecraft, you're just building your own float.
Yeah, that's you're right. Actually, it is kind of like that. You are sort of. They're from Guernsey. No, I don't think Guernsey, Chad. I don't think Guernsey have their own version of it. I think, or maybe they do. I don't know. Guernsey's another island in the channel. It's like it's like our
dairy company.
It's our competitor island. There's Jersey.
That would be cool.
Jersey and Guernsey, yeah, they're like the two big channel islands, right?
Why here? You need to do this. First off, get a position in your local government. Then design a annual LARPing battle between your island and the neighboring island, and then you have to make ships that can be sinkable with stormtrooper weapons.
Oh my god, this is very elaborate. I don't know how committed I am to any of this. Like if I get into government, the first thing I'm gonna do is make sure that me and my friends get really huge tax rebates and stuff like that, so that we can just live large. Drink champagne first time.
Don't you already pay taxes? Because you're in
well, we pay income tax, and we pay social security as well, which I guess
that's not what you're telling me in the DMs on Discord.
Well, I mean it's slightly different. If there's if other people are listening, I have to change the story around a little bit. But these are the things I was talking about before, when I was saying that I don't normally talk about politics and stuff, but there's a misconception that we don't pay any tax over here. But we obviously have to pay some, right? Otherwise, because it's a very sort of socially driven place, like the UK is. There's social systems, there's healthcare, there's welfare, there's all that kind of stuff, which needs to be paid for, right? So we pay income tax, but over here we don't pay corporate tax in certain cases. But we pay Social Security, which is the argument I was making. Yeah, I don't pay corporate tax, but I pay like
Are you
10.
SIPS incorporated?
I pay like 10 grand Social Security a year. It's insane. It's a lot of money. No, it's called Sipsco Industries Limited. It's a limited liability company. Yeah, no, it was. I feel like it was a good shout actually. I don't feel bad about naming it that. It's kind of a funny name.
It kind of sounds like I was listening to a podcast and someone said that LeBron was signing with PepsiCo,
Right.
and I'm like, why isn't it just called Pepsi? But I guess when you put it like Sipsico, it sounds better.
Yeah, because because Pepsi's a product, right? But PepsiCo is the corporation that might have tons of different. Well, it does have tons of different products and sub companies and stuff like that. So it makes sense, yeah. So Sips is like a product, and Sipsco is the umbrella company of the product.
The other products. What are the other products?
What are the other products? I don't know. I mean, I think at one point I thought that there would be more products, and now through laziness and just being around for a long time, there are no other products. It's just like not much has changed as it goes, you know. Brought to you by Sipsco, yeah. No, Sipsco.
I think Sipsco, it's got some legs to it, you know.
Yeah, I think it's all right. Like it could be worse. I mean, there's worse names that I could have named all this for sure. Oh, how's it going over there? I can hear you. Oh my God, Dan. Going for it.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Hey, listen. On the topic of ain't much and honest work, let me make you a better shovel. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can get you something snazzy here.
But see, Sips, I think you have like a natural product built in. Like I don't know if you know, but you know who Mr. Beast is?
Yeah.
So he did like a nationwide, I don't know the full details, but launched like a little burger chain.
Right.
And sold burgers, but hear me out. Sipsico, and you develop your own pop, and people have to come to the store and get it or delivered.
Pop.
Yeah.
Like soda pop.
Yeah, soda pop. Sipsco pop.
Sipsco pop. It has a good ring to it, right?
What
I don't know. I
would
feel
you make it?
it'd have to be something crazy because I feel like cola is completely there's no room for like a new contender in the cola market, right? It would have to be some sort of it would have to fit with like the trends of the day. So it would have to be
dad flavored.
Yeah. What's a flavor or smell that you would associate most with your dad?
I mean, I would
Tobacco.
say like stereotypically you'd be like
a pipe.
Like aftershave mahogany.
Yes, Stetson Sierra. Get it. God damn. Something like that.
I bet people would drink that.
Milk. Disappointment. Yeah. Well, these are all good ideas, chat. Thank you very much. Another thing, chat. Do we want Fortune 3 on a shovel? Fortune 3 on a shovel, no good, right? We should probably put Fortune 3 onto a book. Fortune 3 onto a book and then get it onto a pickaxe instead. We want efficiency. Right. Okay.
Someone said Coors Banquet beer.
Coors Banquet beer. What's that?
Do you know what Coors is?
Coors, yeah, like Coors Light. You mean like the beer?
Yeah, they have like a
hold on to the silver bullet. It's the right beer now.
They have like a vintage, and it comes in like a stubby glass bottle. And I think people are inferring that a lot of dads drink that.
Ooh,
you know the bottle like Red Stripe comes in?
Red Stripe. I don't know if I'm familiar with Red Stripe actually.
You would recognize the bottle.
Right.
But yeah, anyways, it just comes in a stubby bottle.
Right. Ooh, efficiency 4. Okay,
I think
Dan.
Red Stripe is Jamaican, yeah.
You are in for a real treat in a minute here. As soon as I can get some more XP from mining, which I'm going to go and do in a minute, this is going to be insane. It's going to change the way that you dig dirt forever.
Okay.
Oh. What the hell? Where is he? I think there's a trader at our village right now as well. You want to sleep?
Yeah, let's sleep.
It's going to get rough out there for you in a minute. There's no lights out there. Oh, he's on top of the portal. Look on top of the portal.
Oh, how did they even get up there?
I have no idea. Must have just spawned up there or something. Ah, just look at him. I don't know how he got up there. So I'm gonna make you a shovel in. I just need some more XP, so I got to go do some more mining. But I'm gonna make you a shovel that is going to be like 4 times faster than the one you're using now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but it'll just take me a little while to craft it. But that's my next goal. You'll be digging up these hills like there's no tomorrow. So fast.
You know what?
Just so fast.
It's my contribution to Dadcraft today. Leveling another area.
You're doing. Oh, that's great. We need more people like you doing this kind of work.
Oh,
right?
stop it! Oh, stop it!
Hey, Ryan did a whole bunch of made a whole bunch of glass yesterday. Apparently, there's tons of it in a chest, which is pretty
very
good
nice
too.
of him. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna need it for like domes and stuff, right? I was thinking that maybe we could make a bee dome. You seem to know kind of how to do bee stuff.
Oh,
I could build a nice glass dome for you, and you could get like some nice bees in there.
Hey, did you see my secret garden or no?
Yeah, I saw it.
Did you see the secret bee?
I saw
area?
the bee. I saw one bee on like a tether. Is that the one you're talking about?
There's a secret area.
Oh, right. Okay, maybe I didn't see that secret area. I did go down to like your secret garden where you had like the lily pad walkway and stuff like that. I thought it was pretty good.
I didn't. Well, I need to show you. I didn't build it. It just organically spawned. Are you? Oh, you're doing. Once you come up for air, then I'll show you.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
But I just couldn't believe like that an enclosed garden could spawn like that. It's pretty cool. But maybe you probably
you stumbled across it?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, look who's here. It's your favorite.
It's Melfi. I did see your tweet this morning that you were pumped up for some Dadcraft.
Oh man, yeah, I was really pumped up for it. Whoa. Speaking of needing air, I just got buried in gravel. I almost died as well.
Aren't you like level 30?
Yeah, but you can still die. Like, it's really easy to die in Minecraft. Yeah, I was really pumped. I was thinking about it all weekend. I was like, because I got onto that Rust server. I vouched for you, by the way. I did a vouch.
I appreciate the vouch.
I don't know if you'll ever hear back from it. Maybe I don't have enough clout to vouch. But who knows? But yeah, no, I played some Rust on Friday, and I was like, I had enough fun. But the whole time I was thinking, you know, I could have been doing more stuff in Dadcraft. You know, I could have been pushing the builds forward. I could have been getting some resources and some food for the boys and stuff. And so I was pretty excited to just spend all day doing. Like I'm not in any Hafu lobbies or anything today, so I just have this clear run of, you know, as much Minecraft as I want, which is nice. Yeah.
You know what? I'm excited to see what you do with, you know, an honest day's work in Minecraft.
Just lots of mine shafts, it turns out. I haven't really done anything else, but the enchanting operation is getting there, you know? We're almost there with it.
When you said you put something on a book, does that mean so you can just transfer it one time, or is it multiple?
So the way that enchanting works is like it's kind of like a it's kind of like a gambling system, right? So you'll get, when you use the enchanting table, you'll get 3 enchants, like depending on what item you put in there. So like it's 3 different enchants for like different items, but not individually different items. So like, say I put a pickaxe in, it'll give me 3 options for the thing I want to enchant on that pickaxe. And then if I take the pickaxe out and I put a shovel in, it'll give me 3 different options. But then if you came along with a pickaxe and put the pickaxe in, it would give you those 3 same pickaxe options, right? So it doesn't change in that sense. But sometimes you might be trying to enchant something specific and you want a specific enchant, but it just hasn't come up in that cycle. The only way to reset the cycle is to enchant something. So you might not want to waste the enchant on an item. So you just do it on a book, and then you can use that book to enchant it on whatever later. But then it resets the 3 enchants, if that makes sense.
I got you. Yeah, it's like you got to flush it.
You got to flush it. That's exactly it. It's a really good way of looking at it. So yeah, so I wanted to... I don't want to lose the next enchant on the table. So I was going to put it into a book. But I enchanted a pickaxe instead, which cycled it. But it costs XP to enchant stuff, and now I don't have enough XP to do the next enchant.
How much do you need? That's for the shovel one, right?
Yeah, if you want to do the highest one, which is a level 30 enchant, you need to be level 30.
I'm level 32, boys.
There you
up,
go.
Mal?
Okay,
Hello,
Malf
boys.
could do it for you then.
I could do it for you.
Malf,
After the gift I just got from Daniel, I would.
What do you
would-
mean? I didn't leave you anything.
Oh, I think you know nothing but the finest of seedlings for the farm. Thank you for the potatoes, Dan.
Hey,
Dan
no
is
problem.
Dan is such a nice guy, eh? All these little gifts and stuff. Like I've seen all the chests with the paper and the honey jar and everything. Just nice, heartwarming.
It's just I want to be a contributor. I want
Oh,
to
you-
contribute to the society.
Sips,
Yeah.
you know what he's doing, right?
He's trying. This is his way of buttering everybody
It's
up,
social
right?
engineering at its,
Yeah.
its finest, you know.
So he can take
And-
over one day.
And I like it. It tastes good.
He's gonna, yeah, but he's gonna one day. There's gonna be like a crucial issue that we have to vote on or something, and then he's gonna throw all this back in our face, right? He's like, you have to vote. Remember that time I gave you all that sweet honey? You gotta vote with me on this, and then we're not gonna have a choice.
We should set up a Big Brother house on the server.
Yeah, there you go. See, let Dan relive his glory days. I was saying I was watching some supercuts of Dan on Big Brother, and I was saying that he looked a lot younger, and he got a little bit offended, but I didn't mean it in a bad way. Do you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
Yeah.
no, Malf. He goes. I don't mean to offend you, but
yeah, I
you used to look
opened with I
younger."
don't mean to offend you, which is usually like a precursor for offense, right? But like,
Yes. Yeah.
in that case, I did not mean to at all offend. It's just like, I
Yeah,
was just
or it's
pointing
like,
it out.
you say something and you're like, I'm just joking, dude. Like after you see that how they
Yeah,
react,
yeah.
it's like, no, you were
He
that's
was not
serious.
It's a joke. Can't you take a joke? Idiot. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that old one.
Yeah, no, Dan, you're kind of like a Pierce Brosnan, you know? Have you seen him with rocking the beard the past few years?
You know what? I haven't seen him since the Thomas Crown Affair. Is he looking good? He looked good in Thomas Crown Affair.
He looks classy as heck. And he's always looked classy, but he's taking it to another level.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Especially in James Bond GoldenEye. He looked very classy in that one. I don't know
Best
if
Bond movie of all time.
There you go. Malf, if you're at the ring, you know where the enchanting stuff is?
At the ring. No, I can get there in 2 shakes of a lamb tail though.
Okay. When you're there, everything you need is up there, like in chests next to all the enchanting. You can't really miss it. But yeah, if you just shove 3 bits of lapis into the right side and then the diamond shovel that's in there into the left side, it should say... It'll give you a preview of like the outcome, and I think it should say like efficiency 4 or something, and maybe something else. But yeah, just enchant that shovel and then give it to Dan, because he's clearing out hills, but it'll make it so much faster.
You got it. Yeah, I'm on my way.
Sweet. Actually, Dan, you might be able to do it too. Do you know what level you are?
13.
Oh, okay. You got a ways to go. You got to do some mining.
I like the open air. It's nice and airy, and I like seeing progress, right? And not that you can see progress in the strip mine, but
Yeah.
when you look out, you can see the mushroom fields from the circle. It feels good.
Mushroom fields.
Yeah.
You made
Fields of mushroom. No, the naturally organic.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, the big mushroom forest. I forgot about it. I spent so much time underground, you see. I don't remember what it looks like up there. No, I get it. Do you like killing stuff in this game? Do you have a sword and whatnot?
It's okay. I mean, I prefer killing in Tarkov. This is like,
Yeah.
pacifist craft, you know?
Man, we had some bad runs yesterday. Not diarrhea, I mean Tarkov. Tarkov runs last night. Oh, it was miserable. I don't know. You seem pretty positive about Tarkov in general, Dan. Like, do you ever get sweaty with the game, or?
I find when I get sweaty, it inverts. So that's why I always just I just enjoy the bad deaths, because I know that means you're closer to just an incredible PMC kill that I have no business getting.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I mean, I got one of those last night and it felt pretty good, but it's, I don't know, it's such a weird, we got twice, okay, we got rolled, and there were 4 of us, and all 4 of us got killed by one guy, it felt like, on 2 separate occasions. It wasn't the same guy.
A whole squad got wiped?
Yeah, by one guy, and it just doesn't feel great. You know, when that happens, like you come up against somebody whose game sense or whatever is just so much better than all of yours combined. And oh, it's the worst. God, it just yeah, it wasn't great. I don't know.
I will say the only rough thing in Tarkov is if you can't get the ball up the hill. You know, like if you and Melf and I experienced this a little bit, but when you log in, if you get killed in the first minute, a couple raids in a row, to me that's tough to bounce back from. But
yeah, I had one of those. I spawned into reserve, took some gear with me, wanted to spend some time and maybe fight Gluhar or whatever, and left the spawn and was just headshot instantly by I don't even know where, far enough away that I couldn't hear the shot, and yeah, it wasn't great, but
I look at it as long as I get to play for a while, I'm okay. You know, it's like going to the Vegas. You know you're gonna lose, but if you can play for a while, then you
don't feel too bad about it, sort of thing. Yeah. It's a weird one. I just it just never feels great playing against somebody who just completely outclasses you, though, right? Like
I can't go up. I can't go up.
You can't?
I'm stuck underwater. How do you go up?
Just press W and aim upwards, or hold shift, I think, or control might make you swim.
Oh, I somehow swapped my keyboard layout. I got a function key, and and the squid was right beside me while I was drowning, and he wasn't doing anything. Oh no, jeez. Sorry.
That's scary.
Boys.
No, it's fine.
You know what's good that helps you get back on your feet in Tarkov?
Making huge money?
No, killing cultists.
Oh, I don't think I've ever even seen them yet.
It's becoming a bit of a niche for me now. I like to do it.
They're really hard to find, right? I've never even seen them.
So what do you go into maps when it's dark and you hunt them down?
Yeah, so
like dogs?
They can be on woods, shoreline, and customs. I do shoreline. Because it's I guess, I mean, it's a bit of a smaller map now than especially from woods, and most people on shoreline, especially if it's nighttime, they're just rushing resort anyways to get all the goodies. So they're on this hill between the the power station and the gas station. And I was going around in an offline run because I had a thermal scope, and I just wanted to play around with it before I inevitably lost it.
Right.
So I was like, oh, I'll set it to horde mode, and I'll just snipe scads in the night. And then I see these 3 dudes just ominously standing on this hill, and I'm like, I know maybe a scav could be there.
Jeez.
But there couldn't be 3, and this was offline, so I knew it wasn't PMCs, and I'm looking at them. And then and so
Don't they sneak up on you and stab you with poison and stuff?
Yes. Yeah, so their blade has 2 poison uses. You can now craft the antidote, I think, in the whatchamacallit.
Why did they add this stuff to this realistic military simulator sort of
it's nasty.
It's bizarre though, right? It doesn't really. It's cool. I'm glad that you like it. It sounds kind of funny or whatever, but it just seems so out of place somehow. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I will say I don't know. Sometimes I've done it. They don't have tremendous. I mean, they usually have good ammo, BP or whatever, and silencers and scopes and stuff. And the one they have like class 5 or 6 armor usually, and no helmet.
Wow.
So that's why I like doing it, because if you perch up on this one hill, you can just tap them in the head and they're dead, and then you get their armor. And,
you just take all their stuff.
And then you take their stuff. I got a GPU off of one as well, which was nice.
Wow. Yeah, that is good. Jeez.
So like the only issue is you got to make sure you're not, run up on by any PMCs. But like if you can snipe them from far with thermal, it's not too hard. And I'm not good at the game, so like if I can do it.
Yeah, I mean that's your whole like approach to the game is. I feel like you have more fun playing the game because you're just willing to do like different things in it, you know?
I think it's driven largely by the fact that I got a really good key, and I'm up to 18 LEDX, so that kind of just funds my shenanigans.
Jeez.
Yeah,
that's the tape key room, right?
Yeah.
And you run that at night?
Yeah, well, like sometimes I'll do it at day as well, but I'll go in with like a pistol, or like if I did a scav run and I've got some leftover guns, I'll just take whatever. And I mean, you die half the time, like if you don't get a good spawn, but Dan and I ran it, and I think the second attempt, we got him some good wood.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Man,
but
I've got the key, but I've never found LEDX.
Oh, dude, I found 2 LEDX in that room multiple times.
Dan, your old English is flawless.
Sorry, I don't know how, but I'm like so lost trying to get back to the base.
Yeah, I didn't want to derail the conversation, but
hang on, I just hit 30, so I can go do the shovel.
But I mean, I'm almost there. Oh,
are you?
I'm gonna die is what I'm gonna do.
Wait, how?
Just getting attacked and.
Oh, it's nighttime, right? Do you have a travel bed with you or no?
No.
All right, Dan. Here, look, I'll sort you out. If you're 32 though, Malf, feel free. There's diamonds here. There's 37 diamonds here. Enchant if you want to make tools or whatever and try to enchant your armor or whatever. It's all set up. You just got to use your XP and do it.
Okay.
I'll do this one for Dan. Let's see. So, whoops. Oh, this is good, Dan. This is really good. Efficiency and unbreaking. There you go. Okay, if you want to, Dan, put it in the anvil, and you can name it. If you want to name it something. The only thing with that one, Dan, is don't let it break, okay? If it, like, when it gets down to, like, red durability, hang on to it, because we can repair it.
Okay, I got you.
You don't want to lose those enchants now. They're really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since you made it, can you give me like some we can ad-lib it. Can you give me some adjectives of what you would like to name this thing?
No, I mean name it like however you want. Like I usually just go for like classic names, like Charlene or whatever, but if you might want to call it something more spicy than that.
Like Darlene?
Darlene. Kevleen. It's like the female
You know what?
Kevin. Yeah.
I'm gonna call it. I wasn't gonna give it a formal name. I was gonna call it Hort of the Mines, but now I'm gonna call it Chet Lemon.
There you go.
Let's go give this thing a test.
Perfect
Thank you for
name.
making it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, once you get out there, you're gonna be ripping through dirt like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
You'll notice a huge difference.
I'm here.
Oh, we're
so,
ripping. What?
Nuts, eh?
I mean, this just rendered what I did for the last hour useless. Like this
And that thing is gonna last. It's got Unbreaking 3 on it, so the durability is nuts. It'll last you for a long time before you need to repair it.
I mean, now this is dad crafting right now.
Yeah, right? So see, all the grinding this morning's been worth it. Like now we can do our jobs even faster. You gotta love some dad efficiency.
There is that. So you put 3 lapis in?
Yeah, put 3 lapis in. Craft like what tool would you say you kind of need the most right now? Like that
pickaxe for sure.
Okay, so craft yourself a new pickaxe.
Yep.
I'd say.
Done.
And then put that in along with 3 lapis, and then just look at the options. The one you're looking for is the one at the bottom,
30.
the 30. Yeah.
Yeah.
So which one? What do you have for that?
Efficiency 3? Dot,
Okay.
dot, dot, question mark? Yeah.
Yeah, efficiency 3 is good. Yeah, go for it. So enchant that. And then you'll get efficiency 3, and you might have gotten a bonus enchant on there as well. But efficiency 3 is good for now.
Unbreaking 3?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that seems good.
Yeah, so efficiency 3 and unbreaking 3 means that it'll last a lot longer and it'll go a lot faster. So another thing you might want to try to get on... actually, have a look in that chest. There might be an enchanted book there already. I don't know if I enchanted a book with Fortune, but Fortune's really good for pickaxe too.
This
So
one
like,
has sharpness 3.
okay, so that's
probably
for swords. Yeah, yeah. But if you check, so next time you're 30, you can come back and see like, you know, what else is available, because the enchant cycle, like I was explaining before, maybe I didn't explain it super well, but look for something like Fortune or whatever. So now that you've enchanted that pickaxe, that's a really good base for what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And the next time you might just enchant, if you get like say Fortune 3 in your list, you might just enchant it onto a book instead, and then you can combine the pickaxe and the book in the anvil, and then that'll add Fortune 3 onto it, because you can have 4 enchants on one item. So it's like,
so that consumes 30 levels to do what I just did.
no, it should only consume like 3 or 4.
Okay, because I'm at 29, almost leveled up again. So
Yeah. So you just have to be 30 to do it, and then once you're like at 30, you can do the enchant at the cost of like a couple of levels. But if you're mining, you'll make that XP back in no time. Like,
Oh
Sid,
yeah.
I gotta ask, is this shovel hacking? Like, did you hack it?
No, it's like perfectly legit vanilla Minecraft enchanting. Why is it so powerful that you feel like we've broken the game?
Yes, it's
You
like
gotta
this
see
is a
it.
mod.
You should see my pickaxe, like efficiency 3. I mean, you can get up to efficiency 5, I think. Efficiency 3 is like way faster. You'll notice, like, Mouth, you'll notice straight away. It's like way faster.
I'm sure, yeah. Before I forget though, by the way, I did like I want you to tell me, or like, you know, the train that's gonna come here.
Uh-huh.
You know,
The
at some
minecart
point, I'll you know,
minecart one.
yeah, the tunnel, but I'm gonna have like there'll be like a little small station or whatever. So
Yeah.
just you know, in your head, if you're like, oh, I want to hear or something
Oh,
like that,
no.
or whatever, any kind of details, you know, I'm gonna kind of bring the line close, but
Yeah, no, you know what? Wherever you want, it doesn't matter. Like, you can have it, if you want it to stop like right inside the ring, go for it. If you want to make like a station outside, go for it. Like, I'm not like too I don't mind like who builds what where sort of thing, you know? Like, I feel like build what you want and we'll just work around it sort of thing, you know?
okay, no, that sounds good. I didn't want to be too like,
Yeah. Likewise, like, I was planning on building a really big parking lot at some point, and I thought that your garden site was like kind of perfect for like my vision, so I'm gonna build a big parking lot over there, but just work around it. Just get, you know,
that's fine.
Just
You know,
get some weeds in the cracks and stuff like
we'll
that.
just have a lot of trees. You know, it'll.
No, honestly, I'm joking, and also just build whatever you want wherever you want.
Yeah,
There's no limits.
All right, gents, I gotta take off sips. Thanks for Chet Lemon. I wish you guys, you know, an honest day's work, and
Hey.
can't wait to check it out tomorrow.
Thanks so much, Dan. See you later. Have fun.
All right, see you guys.
Bye.
Bye, Dan.
Yeah, Malf, just we can automate some of that too, eh?
The rail.
Yep.
That's what Chat presented me with an idea I didn't know. Initially, I was gonna do the powered rails, right?
Yeah.
But then somebody's like, you can make a furnace
Yeah.
like train and then push a bunch of carts. So I was like, that seems pretty sweet too. But
Yeah.
apparently that's kind of finicky. So I don't know what the better.
Some of it's finicky. I think like the limitations with anything in Minecraft is the way that like chunks load and like your proximity to the chunks and stuff too. But there's certain things that we could like automate with it. For example, say you sent a cart back full of stuff and you know, like the space in between like your place and like the village that we're working on. Let's just say that like the stuff arrived no problem. Instead of somebody having to be on the other side just taking it manually, we could like have it go up onto a ramp and empty out into like a hopper, and but like have like a piston gate sort of like enclose on it and wait till it's emptied out completely before it then sends like the empty cart back to you.
Yo.
Like there's a whole bunch of shit that we can do like that. Like
I'm very much down for that if that's feasible.
So you could just send like a cart. It can automatically dump into like a big series of chests, and then when it's done unloading, it can just come back to you. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. This is the most knowledgeable I've ever been about a video game before in my life. By the way,
this is great because like I'm an ideas guy, so
Right.
like I might have that idea. I wouldn't know how to implement it in this. Other than I know how to do the rails, the powered
Right.
rails, and that's it. But like if we can automate that whole process.
yeah, I think.
And
I mean, that's the
yeah.
thing. Like we want to like get a lot of. I had a hardcore playthrough, like the one where I built the dome, but I had a ton of automation. I had all sorts of like machines and automation and stuff. Like I had a big like automatic sorting system and everything. It was really fun to set up. I never like fully finished it. Like I didn't make it look good. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
it was all built on like cobblestone and whatnot, and it could have looked a lot better.
Yeah.
But
Well, I mean, that's kind of my approach. Like, at least in Minecraft, is I mean, I played a lot of this on Saturday too, and I was kind of talking about it. But like, I like both, like the form and the function, and just taking otherwise utilitarian things
yeah.
and like making them look nicer than they have any right to look.
Yeah.
Not
no,
that like what I'm
understand.
doing now like looks like nice per se, but like when you factor in that it's just gonna be a way to ship, wheat back and forth, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah. No, I like it. I think it. I don't know. It's just like I like how you can kind of go as far as you like any way you want with it, sort of thing. You know, like you might not care about like being efficient or like automating stuff, doing stuff manually, but making stuff look nice. And that's, oh my god, I found so many diamonds down here.
Let's go.
But it's just nice to have the choice, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the biggest strength of Minecraft is that you've got options.
I know.
You can do it to your heart's content. Yeah, like I do like the automation stuff too. Like I with some mods and stuff like that. Like when we did for like our team Unity, we did the Minecraft server on Revelations, which has a few more techie stuff. Maybe not the most tech of mods, but it had some.
Yeah.
So I did like an automated canola farm, so it would harvest and plant the canola automatically, and then like it would put it through these tubes and then put it into like this computer system.
Oh, that's great.
And then,
I
like,
love all that stuff.
Draw it out, and then it would like automatically process it and turn it into the oil, and then that would be used like and then sent to the like the little power station I had built to provide power. I mean, it wasn't a lot of power. Like it very quickly became irrelevant.
That's cool though. I like all that. Have you on a related note, have you guys or have you yourself played any or much farming simulator before?
Yes and no. Like we played it. I'd say we did like 2 or 3 weeks, and by 2 or 3 weeks I mean 2 or 3 Tuesdays.
Right.
For like 4 hours of it.
Right.
And I did some off stream as well, just kind of chilling.
Yeah.
And I liked it. And that was before I now have a Logitech steering wheel kind of thing.
Oh right.
And
yeah. So.
I keep meaning to try it with that because I think there'd be nothing finer in this life than driving a John Deere with you know,
Oh, hell yeah.
a gaming wheel. So
Yeah.
but I was looking at, I got an email the other day, or like a code for Farming Sim 21.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you probably have one.
No, I
I'm
don't think I
sure.
have one. I need to
No?
get one. I mean, I have been a bit critical of Farming Simulator in the past, and maybe
no.
they've heard some of my criticisms. Well, I mean, just the multiplayer and stuff's not great, right? Like,
Oh yeah, I mean that's fair though. But
it could be better. But I mean, having said that, I mean, I have played a lot of it. I enjoyed it. My chat's laughing at me right now because I'm constantly complaining about Farming Simulator. Well, I mean, I hosted a server for it not long ago, like wanting to get back into it because it is good fun.
yes.
But with 16 players, I don't know if you've ever tried to connect 16 people to
No.
a server before. And with people leaving or having to leave and then more people coming in and connecting, the game basically has to pause for like 5 minutes every time somebody connects. So
Yeah, I hosted like a small community server, although we might have had like half the amount of people on it, and it wasn't like bad. But it definitely could have been better. But
Yeah.
I mean the new one kind of looks cool too. It looks more like there's farming, but it looks like there's more like actually restoration and stuff too, which is kind of like the big thing these days. Of
yeah.
actually managing like a lot of the farm buildings and all that kind of stuff, and not just. So I gotta like actually look at it. You know, it was a late night glance at the email, so my eyes were a little tired. But
yeah, I might need to get in touch with whoever's giving those out because that sounds great. That sounds
Yeah.
like my thing.
I'll I mean I can respond to it too. Maybe they'll give me some extra keys and I can pass it along because I love stuff like that. I mean like
me too.
Like, I my next door neighbors as a kid were literally cows. Like I grew up in
Oh, really?
oh yeah, like
Like-
I mean I didn't grow up in Kingston. I grew up outside of it. So
Oh, okay. Nice.
so I am a farm.
A farming
I don't want
person.
to call myself a farm boy because I didn't like work on a farm, but you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I was surrounded
Nice.
by it, so
Yeah. No, it's good to like I don't know. Anything to do with like my big thing, I don't know if you ever heard of this game called Junkyard Simulator. Did you hear about that or see that it was coming out?
I saw it's on like a list of games to check out that I inevitably forget about, but
Yeah,
it's
I mean-
definitely like the kind of thing that tickles my fancy. So
Okay, well that one can go on your list of things to forget about because I can tell you categorically it stinks. And it was so disappointing for me as well cuz like I'd bigged this game up to be like the game of the year for me. Like I was so excited to you know, just do some junkyard simulation, you know, like I just thought great, can scrap like old cars and like get copper, melt some copper out of pipes and you know all the fun stuff that you would do at a junkyard, right?
of course, yeah.
There's none of that in the game. It's like you spend your time driving in like the shittiest location you've ever seen in your life. It's awful. Like the roads look like they're made out of like marshmallow and they're like superimposed. Like it's just terrible. It's got this big long tutorial that breaks all the time. You can't even get past it. Like you need certain things to progress that just like disappear from your inventory and stuff like that. It was horrible. I was so hyped for it and it was just such a massive disappointment. I hated it. But apparently they're fixing it. But there's like a demo version of it out, which was what I played, and it was not good at all.
Huh. That's
Yeah.
I mean, well, you know, thanks for the warning. It's a bummer, but
I mean,
hopefully if they fix it, I'd give it a look. But
Yeah.
did you ever play any of the car mechanic sims?
Yeah, well, it's by the same people that made those.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's why it's like I was surprised because Car Mechanic Simulator 2018 was actually kind of good.
It's great. I've got like many hours into it. Like I even it was like a chill kind of stream game, but like it's nice. Just like I had a couple issues with it, like the career mode, like it would take way too long to upgrade, you know, some of your shop or whatever. I found.
Yeah.
Like I just want to paint my car, and it's like, no, you got to be level 30.
Yeah.
And that always kind of sucked. But I mean, other than that, like it was pretty sweet going around doing the barn finds and the junkyard and
Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought it was pretty good. Car Mechanic Simulator was good. So I just figured, okay, well, Junkyard Simulator, if it's being made by these guys, will probably be pretty good, but not yet. But there's still hope. Like apparently they said that they want to like actually fix it or whatever, which is good. But we'll see. Ooh, efficiency 4 on a shovel. I might grab that actually.
Do it. Wait, it can go beyond 3?
Yeah, I think it could go
man.
up to 5.
I feel like Spinal Tap, like, why 10 when you can go to 11?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what it's like. Oh man. So I'm told that you built a big tunnel.
Yeah. So I mean, and if at any point you want to help out, or like you don't have to help, but I'm just saying, like, don't be like, oh, I don't want people to think it's like my thing or whatever. But I've started to.
Are you building a tunnel to connect up to here?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's where your minecart's gonna go?
Yeah, so it'll go to spawn, like it's basically an L-shaped tunnel. Right. And I've got like I spent a lot of time, like I'm working on, or sort of working on just making this part on this side look, pretty and complete.
Yeah.
And there's like an underwater portion.
Oh man, okay, I'll be right over. That sounds great.
Yeah, so like if you it's only done, or like partially done on the farm side, I guess. And then like the other half of the L is, it's kind of plotted out in terms of like where it'll go, but I gotta start digging out and such. But I was spending some time working on the like design of the tunnel here, and I'm like, I kind of like it, and maybe I'll come back and change it a little bit, but at least for now I think it'll be decent. And then
is there lots of mining and dirt clearing to do?
In this part, no, but like the second the second part of it, the second part of the L is like entirely unmined. I think I did like one the one strip like where the actual rail part will be, like 1 block wide by 2 tall, so I could get through. Right. But with the way the design is going, I gotta mine out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks wide, and then it'll 5 blocks tall, so that I can put in like the floor and the ceiling.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll be over in a second.
So yeah, I mean, like if
I'm
you
gonna come check it out, and I'm gonna help out as well.
Okay.
That sounds great.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get efficiency 4 on this. Oh, should I get efficiency 4 on the shovel, chat, or do you think I should make a new pickaxe with efficiency 4? It's gonna be so much faster, right? Combine my picks. Yes, I can combine those picks, right?
Oh no.
Hey Sipsy, apparently I spent
Indy is having the same problem that I had.
Last year.
Is he?
Glad it didn't count.
He says I'm floating in nowhere and have no items. And then yeah, I think he was. Yeah, I kicked him.
Have you did you
I could tell you how to fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna change all your firewall settings. You're gonna flush your DNS. You're gonna log in and out of your Minecraft account multiple times. You're gonna reset your router. You're gonna restart your computer. You're gonna turn off all your streaming software.
My activity feed's not working. I can't see who it was that donated that, or what they donated.
That's how you fix it.
Give me 2 seconds.
Actually don't. That stuff might have worked, but it might have been like a delayed.
Oh, hang on a second. Who is this? Vegeta 25RS. Thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Hey Sipsy, apparently I spent 253 hours watching you last year. Glad it didn't count the time I watched YouTube videos. Good thing. Hey, thank you so much, Vegeta 25RS. I appreciate it. Does he know how to do it? Did you impart your wisdom on him?
I was just I sort of said what I did and how it didn't actually work.
Right.
But then the next day I logged in, no problem. So,
Nice.
so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's just joined again, so we should see in a matter of 30 seconds if it worked for him.
If it actually works, yeah.
Yeah.
What's this? So this will give us efficiency 3, fortune 3, and unbreaking 3 at the enchantment cost of 27.
That's fine. You're worth it.
Oh my god, that does not seem worth it. That's a lot. That is bad, yeah. We can't.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, Indy. Like, it actually knows if you're not a dad.
I think that's it. So Indy must be trying to stream at the same time, right? Because that was part of your issue.
No, I think he was saying in my chat he's not even trying to stream. So, because I thought that was the issue at first. I thought like maybe because OBS is connecting to stuff, and then, like I got all these other software apps that I use that are also connecting, and there's firewall stuff. So I thought maybe somehow there was a conflict where only one could share, or like. I don't know how internet stuff works. I was like, but maybe it's like there's one internet tube that they're all trying to use, and there's not enough room for them all. So,
right.
But he's not even trying to stream. So.
Oh right, he's just trying to connect, and it is just not working.
Yeah.
That
so
is really odd.
like I wish I could. It's like it's weird that I fixed it, but I didn't fix it. Like it's just, I wish I could help out.
Flip the order on the anvil. You think that flipping the order will make a difference? Okay, I'll try that. I'm gonna just try this one thing, and then I'm gonna head over here and.
Oh
check
yeah,
out
no rush. I'm trying to tidy up for you.
Tunnel. Oh. There's a big Enderman here. Have you ever done like any like mob spawners or anything like that in this? Like, have you made any like XP rooms or anything like that before?
No, I've like been a part of servers or groups where we've did that. Like we found one on our old Team Unity server. It was like a skeleton one or a zombie one, so we actually kind of like farmed that a little bit, but like there was no, it was so close to base, like we didn't like have to set it up, or we just would walk over there.
Right.
So that's kind of like the extent of it. But I've heard tales of that kind of stuff. People like farming or like auto killing golems or something like that.
Oh yeah. I set one of those up too. You get so much iron from that. It's insane. I died actually. I lost a hardcore run because I was fixing like this where like the pit that I was gonna kill the golems in was full of lava, and I had them spawning in ahead of being able to kill them. And there was a whole bunch of them like down in a trench, and I was trying to like get this like logistics system set up for them, and I accidentally punched one of them, and he owned me and and killed me. And that was it. After all that setup and everything, I lost like I think I lost like 100 or so hours of work.
No.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. Yeah, it wasn't the best.
That's brutal. I'm sorry, man.
Well, I mean, I think the dome was on my like 6th hardcore attempt, but the dome one was like the big one. I killed the Ender Dragon. I killed the Wither boss. I'd done all sorts of like extra stuff that I'd never done before. And then I completed the dome as well. So, and the last thing I was working on before I stopped playing and moved on and was playing some other stuff was I was completely sponging the water out of a guardian ocean temple. So I'd built like a big wall, like a casing all around it, and I was using sponges to take all the water out so that I could like spawn guardians into like a concentrated square of water, and then put them into a machine and kill them because they drop stuff that you need to make cool lights and stuff. Yeah, so that was the last thing that I was working on. It was pretty fun.
Huh. Yeah, I did the. I mean, I want to learn, like, I'm hoping on this server. This is like where I take my like vanilla Minecraft, which I think is important, but take that to the next level and like, actually try to.
Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff you can do. It's crazy. There's
like
all sorts of fun machines you can make. automations. Like it's surprisingly for vanilla, you wouldn't think you'd be able to do all that, but it's actually really satisfying to do it as well. It feels pretty good. Mods just sort of hand it to you, you know, like it's just like
yeah, like I mean they're cool and whatnot, but I think like with most games, we're talking about RimWorld the other day, like
yeah,
it's good to, I think everybody, if you're gonna play RimWorld, which everybody should, you should at least like I think most people, some people don't, but should at least launch, like beat it in, you know, the original way. I know a lot of colony sims or whatever. People don't like to beat the game. You just want to keep playing, which you should launch the spaceship once. You should beat vanilla once, and then just go buck wild. You know?
Yeah, it's great. It feels great to do it as well. Like because you got to survive the waves and everything. It's really fun. I beat it a couple of times. I usually both times I beat it more recently. I've had a pet tortoise because I have a pet tortoise. Called Terry.
Really?
So like so we always like have a pet tortoise in the playthroughs.
Aww.
And one of the ships that escaped, that got out, the only person in there was the tortoise. There was no colonists survived. It was just him, and it blasted off. It was pretty good.
I love and respect that. That actually reminds me, I did I mean this is a couple years back. Back when it was still in beta, but I had like a 15 or 16 person colony, and you know, colonists named after, you know, a bunch of people I know or stream with and stuff, and Ryan was one of them, and you know, there's everybody else was in there, and so like I built a big spaceship. It had room for 16,
right?
But I decided that I'd just leave Ryan by himself and launch everybody else because it would be funny. And it was. But what I didn't expect was when I launched it, I also had like a little telescope in the space. So like it perfectly timed out where he just like naturally was doing recreation or whatever. So the spaceship was launching and you see Ryan walk over to the telescope, launches, everybody leaves, and he's all by himself. It's
that's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's such a good game for like storytelling and stuff, isn't it? Oh, here, I found your stuff. Sorry, I was looking in the wrong spot.
Oh, the tunnel?
No, I'm at your farm right now.
Oh, okay, here, I'll, yeah, there's the one door. I gotta do, like, I'm gonna do, like, a proper kind of warehousey building or something to store all the stuff that'll lead into the rail, but I'll come out and
oh man, this
again,
is nice.
it's not even half complete here, so don't judge too hard.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Oh yeah, Dan, that's where Dan left his potato
presents.
gift for me. Yeah,
He's got a whole bunch of presents. Is Dan playing Tarkov right now, chat? Do you know?
I think so.
That was a good check, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got his.
I think he's playing with
You can't
Deadly-
stop me
Deadly
now,
Slobs.
Jardims. Watch time.
The witch?
Deadly Slobs. He's like a pretty OG Tarkov player. He's got the
right,
beard
right,
oil
right.
item in the game.
Oh, is that him? Okay.
Yeah. So he's another Canadian as well.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. You notice how Danny likes to play games with Canadians.
Yeah. What's up with that?
What's up with that? He could be like a spy, maybe. You know,
Maybe,
he's
yeah.
trying to steal our poutine recipe or something.
I love your skin. I love the little smirk, like underneath the helmet.
Thank you. This is actually, it's a new skin from the old one that
that's
a
so cute.
community member made.
That is so cute.
So yeah, I'm down with the smirk.
I love how the torch in the offhand kind of looks like a cigar as well. Like you've just
It
been
does?
been
Yeah.
like puffing on a stogie.
Is
Nice.
darts a Canadian term?
Darts, like
For
what? Like
cigarettes.
for cigarettes? Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it is. I've like it's commonly used. Like I remember when I was a young avid smoker. Is this the tunnel?
Yeah. Just close the door behind you. I don't want any. I don't
Any
have
bad
much
guys?
security, so yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
I mean, you can see the torches won't be here. There's gonna be lanterns, but I gotta make a
This
bunch
is
more.
looking great.
Yeah, I've been thinking as well. Like I was pondering with chat the other day of doing like maybe swapping some of the materials in time, but I at least wanted to get more or less the shape of it. And like one thing you'll learn about me is when I do design stuff, I try to think of it from a structural standpoint a little bit, because
Right.
I actually think that makes the designing like better, or like it makes it easier, because you like it gives you a little more purpose.
Right. Oh, you found a bit of a cave here too?
Yeah, I found like the spawner that I found as well is not far from here. I
Oh,
have a
look at
different
this.
entrance.
And with the I love how you got a bed here, like you've been working on
this
it and
is
sleeping
serious
down here and
work.
stuff. Oh
Yeah, I'm
my
gonna
god,
clear
this is great.
some of the sand on the left side here, I think. And I want to put glowstone in the water, because you can see like the fish and the squid when there's a little bit more
More light,
light.
yeah. Yeah,
But
get some.
I figured this is kind of nice. So like this took a little while. I'm not great at working.
It's like the deep run tram in World of Warcraft. I don't know if you played much.
No,
but...
never played WoW.
Oh right. Well, there is there basically there's a train that connects Ironforge and Stormwind, which are two big capital cities, together. And part of the train journey, it's all underground, and part of it is exactly like this, where you're like underwater and you can look around and see fish and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought it was a fun idea, because like when I ran into the water, I was like, maybe I should have gone deeper, and then I was like, no, like,
yeah,
this is an opportunity to do something that's kind of sweet. So
yeah, man,
so
this is pretty awesome.
yeah, so I gotta like, there's another, not quite as much, but more of this glass section to do going this way, and then there's like this cool ravine right where the track is gonna bend. So
Okay.
that'll be another cool little feature, and then it's kind of like a mostly just a straight shot underground to the actual base. There's not like a lot of geography to deal with.
So do you know roughly where you need to do the bend? Like
yeah, so I can show you. We can actually just like go out this way. Maybe.
Might need to like fill it up here with some more.
Yeah, I'll fill it up once you're out, or
oh yeah, I see. Nice.
There we go. So yeah, a lot of
oh,
this.
this looks great, all underwater and stuff. Perfect. Oh yeah, so you've already put like kind of the.
Yeah, this middle one I think is where the track line itself is, and then right here is where the ravine is, and the
Oh right, so you've already got it sort of marked out where.
Yeah, and then I did run it back to base as well, just so I know where it ends up. So it could either go right into the circle, or it can be set back. But either way, it goes right to the.
Oh man, that's great.
Yeah, no, I like to plan stuff out. It's kind of in my nature. So I figured the bend will be kind of interesting as well, because it goes right over this like ravine, and that's kind of cool, right? I mean,
that's awesome. So hang on. So how do we get back in here? Where's the?
I mean,
like over
we
here?
could just. Oh, there's a.
Oh, you closed it off.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, you can just go back in.
No, I just want to I want to dig some of it out for you, but I guess we're gonna be like underwater for more. Do you have all these building materials? Like, are you able to like build as I dig, sort of thing, or?
Yeah, I think I'll go back to base. I should have more glass. And if not, I know Ryan made a bunch.
He did. Yeah, there's tons of glass at the village. Did you clear out this temple over here? Is that the one that you died at?
That's the one I died in. So like, I didn't go to any of the other buildings, like or anything, but yeah,
okay,
the loot itself was destroyed, sadly.
Oh man, I love that there's going to be a train system between like both sites, like already, like it's the first thing that's being built. It's so good.
Well, that's and obviously I'm slow going at it, but I was like, this could be cool, because we can always expand.
Made a ton of progress. It's insane.
We can expand on it too, right? Like,
yeah,
we want to have trains going other directions and whatnot, then
yeah,
this will be good.
Great. Yeah, I can definitely like dig a lot of this stuff out if you want to like build behind.
Okay, I'll go. I'll go back and check and see how much glass I have, and probably get some cooking, and then I'll also go and steal a bunch.
There's
from
stacks and stacks of it back at the base.
Ryan. Okay.
Like tons and tons of it.
And then I'll also, I've been using the spruce wood. I got like a little mini area where I've been growing some big spruce
Some big
trees.
spruces.
So I
Nice.
may need to chop those down as well.
Nice.
Can you diagonally through the water instead? I don't know. So how? Yeah, like I usually just do 90-degree bends. Like how? If you do like a diagonal with the rails, doesn't it go like wiggle woggle wiggle? You know, like
It
or
does,
does it
yeah.
go perfectly straight? Like
you can. I don't know if you can go diagonal with the. I think you can actually go diagonal with the rails. Otherwise, you just do like a zigzag sort of thing, and I think it
Yeah.
just travels diagonally over it, sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
I think. Whoops. Yeah, because I made a couple of big train lines, like in one of the playthroughs I did. I think Mathas wants to join us, by the way.
I mean, I love that guy. I was playing some deep rock with them.
He's not a dad, but I mean, he does channel dad energy, right? Like,
Yeah, he's kind of like
is Mathas dad enough? I feel like Mathas is definitely dad enough, right?
Oh, he is. I'm trying to put him in like a specific dad category. The father of conspiracies. That's a good one.
A dadagory.
A dad.
Dadagory.
He's a cool stoner dad, you know?
Yeah,
When
does he
you're- yeah.
smokes a lot of weed, right? Like,
Well, I mean,
is-
have you seen his Twitter profile pic?
Yeah, I've seen his Twitter profile pic, and a lot of his tweets sort of allude to him smoking a lot of weed as well.
Smoking the reefer, littering.
You like Mathas, but he has no dad energy at all. Really? I don't know. I always thought that he was like, for me, dad energy is just like is just being like kind of chill with the help of weed or not. You know, like that's what it means to me. I mean, it means something different to everybody, I guess. But
Yeah, it's open to interpretation for sure.
yeah.
Man,
It's nice.
I'm not opposed to a Mathas, but I'm not here to gatekeep at it.
He has kooky aunt energy. Aunt.
You know,
Is he a bit like that? Like
I kind of feel I get that.
a weird aunt.
The weird aunt. She's on Facebook all the time, retweeting or reposting the conspiracy theories for sure.
Yeah,
No.
he does the he does Chilluminati, right? The
Yeah.
podcast.
Yeah.
Was
Hi,
that
Sips.
with Jesse
You should
and
make a building
is it
eventually that
Alex?
has the heads and names of everyone on
I
the server.
don't-
Much love from me and my fiance Chibi Cooper Smile.
Definitely
Also
Jesse.
nice hat.
Definitely Jesse.
Yeah. They got some cool, like, every so often he'll post like a design or whatever that for like a poster thingy.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna like turn it into shirts and stuff. But they're legit awesome designs. Like they look like the retro, like the old poster for like the 50-foot or 100-foot woman or whatever.
Yeah.
The kind of style. It's kind of like that, and it looks like a comic book cover.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
really-
yeah.
It's really it's a really cool style. I like it a lot.
Nice. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff too. Yeah, we can get Mathas in then. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? The more the merrier, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Jonan
Yeah, turns out I
Cactuar.
don't have as much glass as I thought. So I'm
Thanks
gonna
for
make
the
a trip
10.
back to
I
the
appreciate it.
base
Should
and
make a building
see
eventually that has the
Orion's
heads and names of everyone on the server.
and
Much love from me and my
some
fiance Chibi Kupo. Also,
else do
nice
we
hat.
need?
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
gravel. Get that.
You're doing great, Dad!
Hey Dad. Good to see your craft in some mines. Hope you are keeping
The one
your
thing I don't
forehead
like
nice
about,
and shiny for your old pal
Vanilla
Jim Jim.
Minecraft is there's no like auto sort in your inventory.
No, I know. I like we can make like a sorter for like stuff that we have a lot of. I had a really big sorting system in one of my other playthroughs, and it is it's not impossible to set up. I just found that I never used it. Most of the stuff I would store and never use again. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
No, yeah, I
Like
it's
dirt.
more, it's more the principle to me right now. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
It's not the end of the world, but I'm like, why don't you have this? I
Yeah.
feel like, most operating systems or games, where there's third-party stuff or mods, eventually like they update it and they just like steal the idea. Why
Yeah.
don't you just steal the idea?
Yeah. Just steal it for good.
You're
For once and for all.
Microsoft. You can do whatever the heck you want.
Yeah, right, eh? So Microsoft bought Bethesda, didn't they? Or was
Mojang.
it? No, they bought Bethesda though, didn't they? Last year or something?
Recently. Oh, did they?
Yeah. Or did that not go through? I didn't keep up.
I remember hearing about the news and then.
Oh, they did. They actually
did?
did.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Apparently, well, if you believe Twitch chat.
Maybe they can fix Fallout 76.
Maybe. Did you play it?
No, absolutely not. Like
No.
I'm like Morrowind is one of the best RPGs for sure, and Oblivion's decent, and I enjoyed Skyrim for a good while. But I've never been into kind of the more sci-fi type of RPGs and stuff for some reason. I've always just kind of liked the Sword and Shield, so I never played Fallout in general, but I saw people were posting videos and stuff with how buggy 76 was on release and showing stuff that was just straight up taken out of, like, there's just some kind of dragon battle towards the end that they're like, this is just the dragon that you fight in Skyrim.
Yeah. There's lots of stuff like that.
I'm like,
It's such a weird one because I love Fallout and last year I played a lot of Fallout 4 for like the third time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I loved all the base building stuff, which a lot of people didn't really like or whatever. I like just sort of farting around doing my own thing, like in that world. I really enjoyed it, and I was kind of like on like a Fallout sort of bender, I guess, at the time. So I played Fallout 76 because I just needed something new, but something familiar as well. And I played through it, and I gotta say I didn't hate it. It is a Fallout game somewhere underneath all of the weird design decisions that they've sort of bundled in there as well. But it just overall just doesn't feel like a very good game. Like it's just like there's parts of it that are great, and then there's parts of it that just stink. You know what I mean? And you just can't get past that in the end. It's just trying to be a game that it just has no business trying to be. You know what I mean? Like it's trying to be like an MMO or whatever, but oftentimes there's no point in playing with people. You know what I mean? Like it's just you turn up to places and somebody's fighting the thing that you need to fight, and then it immediately just wrecks your immersion. And you know what I mean? There's like there's things like that really ruin it.
Yeah.
And then there's the bugs and the weird business model behind it and stuff like that too. But yeah,
I'm with you. Like I remember when they announced it too. Like, Todd Howard gets up on stage in his sweet leather jacket and he's like, "Oh, you guys are gonna love this. This is gonna change your world." And people are like, "Yes!" And they do such a great job of making it look perfect and awesome, and then on release you're like, "Oh,
this isn't what you were talking about."
Yeah, like
it is very much like that.
Yeah.
It's a shame. It's a shame, but maybe things will be better with Microsoft in charge, or maybe worse. Who knows? It's really hard to tell.
What's the other IP they've been working on, like Starbound or Star?
Was it Starfield or something like that?
Maybe?
Something. Yeah, it's a space something or Starfield.
Starfield, yeah.
Starboner.
But
no.
I think a lot of people are TikTok because they're still using. Obviously, they've updated it and stuff. But it's the same engine.
It's the same engine
from like before I was born.
Yeah. It's the same one that they used for Fallout 3. It's the same one. Yeah.
And I'm like, that just seems like, I know it's not an easy thing. Like, oh, just make a new engine for head, but
no.
I think at the best time to do it, you gotta do it. Like you're a big company, man.
You're a big company that's made a lot of money that can afford to make a new one. Clearly,
yeah.
But, I guess they just figure, we have all this experience using the old engine that we can just sort of like crowbar new features into or whatever, which they seem to do. And I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Like, it's so hard to tell whether it'll be good or not. I guess we'll just have to see. I mean, I feel like Cyberpunk didn't live up to the hype necessarily, and if this gets hyped up, it's likely that it won't live up to any of the hype for it or whatever. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just such a weird. It's just like such a weird time for AAA games, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a shame, really. You know, you expect when you put tens of millions of dollars into something, you're gonna get a great
Something good.
product, but it's like they're just games or at least AAA games have to be so ambitious these days that they tend to fall flat when they can't deliver on the promises. Like,
yeah, feels like it. Yeah.
like I don't know if you've followed any of the Star Citizen stuff, but like
I mean,
they're at like over $300 million in the crowdfunding, which
jeez,
you're like, that's a lot of money.
that is a lot of crowdfunding. Jesus.
But like every time they're like, all right, another $10 million bucks. All right, we'll make like another super awesome ship or whatever that is just gonna.
How long
cost
can
us-
they keep doing that though? Like,
I don't know. I mean, people keep giving them money, so like,
yeah, I guess they just keep
it's
going
like,
until.
you know, people can you know, call them evil or nasty or whatever all they want, but like, just people keep giving them money. What do you want them to do? Like,
It's true, yeah.
like there are people that have, or like, because there's like organizations in the game. Like, you've been able to do organizations for a while now, and some have put literally like 100,000 or, you know, over $100,000 as a group into the game, like buying chips and other stuff. Like,
I don't like anything enough to do that with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just.
oh no, yeah. Like I backed the game when it was first, like literally first out. When you could back it, because I was a fan of one of my brothers played Freelancer, whatever it was
Oh,
called.
that's a great game.
Yeah, and so
Freelancer's fantastic.
I was like, this is like that, but you know, obviously newer.
Yeah.
At least that's what it seemed like at the time. And then so it's like, all right, I'll put $40 into it. I got a sweet ship, and you know, I tried it out here and there when I was able to, and then it's just like that was back in 2012.
Yeah.
It's 2020. Like,
Yeah.
so much of my life
No,
has changed since then,
just-
and it's
Yeah, it just hasn't. It doesn't feel like they've made like any sort of like progress or anything with it. Well, maybe they have actually. I've kind of lost track. I just sort of gave up on it a little bit.
well,
I guess.
like one of the stretch goals. I mean, they was like adding in like the single player mode or something like that, and like they've added so many ships and just different things. There's so much. I don't even know what if you could call it feature creep at this point. It's just like it's become this behemoth of
Okay,
extra
I
stuff,
got
so.
a backseat here. Have
I
you
don't know.
considered
And then
first
on top
building
of
a
that,
dirt
because it's
shell in
taking
the
so
water
long,
and
like, I
then
think
building
at
the
some
tunnel
point,
in
you know,
it instead of
they went
constantly
from
building underwater?
Unity or Unreal 3 to Unreal 4, like they're probably gonna have to do that again.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, look, I've cleared some of it there, but there is some leakage here. Sorry.
no,
Some
that's okay.
serious leakage.
Yeah, like it
My
took
chat's
me,
saying to just make a dirt shell. Like, why am I doing it like this? But
that's
I
kind of
figure
what I
we're kind of there with it. So
what I did. You know, if as long as we get it gets done. I'm not like the most efficient at this kind of stuff, but I'll
No,
put
me neither.
I'll put
Hey, Sipsy
Oh,
Pretty
I
Boy,
need to
thanks
get
for the
more,
10 bucks. Sorry I didn't do it the right way. I apologize. Sorry. Very
more
sorry about
spruce.
that.
I'll do
Sorry.
that, but I got a bunch of glass thanks to Ryan. This is gonna.
Oh, did you get all that from like the town hall?
Yeah, like I mean, there's still a bunch, but I
Yeah,
took.
no.
I took,
no,
I took-
use it for this. I mean, we'll always just get more. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
We'll be able to make tons. We'll probably end up digging a lot of sand here and stuff anyway. So
I think Ryan will be happy that his glass has proven.
I've never known
valuable.
somebody make so much glass before.
He's you know, he's getting closer to 2,000 episodes of Isaac. He kind of just like he's like the AI, the machine. You know, you program it to make ice cream.
Yeah.
It's just gonna keep making it.
It's just gonna keep going.
And this is one of the ways they say like AI could like cause like a human genocide is gonna run out of dairy at some point, and it's gonna find different ways to make ice cream. It'll literally make it out of humans if it has to. So I feel like Ryan's gonna just keep making glass, and he'll find some way, even if it's not sand. So, you know?
Oops. I'm drowning. I'm drowning for the cause though.
Oh, do you
So
need
we're
help?
no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
So what do you want to what are your thoughts on like, because you know, like if you try to dig through sand, the sand's gonna collapse. Like, do you mind if there's a trench with like water like going through the desert here, like to where we're going, or what? Are you gonna try to build it like around it so that the sand is on top?
Oh, this part I mean, we can. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I feel like just let's just dig it all out and then just like let the water like go on top of it, sort of thing. Because it's gonna it'll create a waterfall here too into this chasm, which might look kind of cool.
Yeah, no, I'm very down with that. I like to do,
Or put a layer of sandstone, Chat are saying, but like I don't know. I think just dig it out.
yeah, I mean, I like to work with the land, and then like sometimes you do stuff and you just see how the land reacts to it. So like you said, it could create a cool little waterfall.
Yeah. If not, we can just fill it back in with sand
Worst case,
after.
yeah.
Yeah,
Worst
yeah.
case. Like I actually spent, because when I was doing this first portion of the tunnel, like there was water there, but I just filled it all with dirt, so it was easier. And then filling it with water again was kind of.
I'm gonna level this
It took
all
longer
off.
than it should have probably, but.
Look at how fast I can get all this dirt dug with this shovel now. It's insane.
Oh wait, here I will put. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully nothing blows this up. I just put a chest here because I had too many. It's too much stuff.
Oh.
And I don't want to have to take a million trips back. Actually, I should make a shovel. I should do.
If you're level, are you still level 30 something? Or
I
you...
did level up to 30 again, so yeah.
Yeah, you could probably make yourself a snazzy one at the base.
Should do that. Let's just do that for now. Go. Okay, you know what? Let's get some glass.
Whoops.
This way. And then
Perfect. Ooh. This is quite the chasm here.
I quite like it when it at first, you know, I was like, oh crap. And then I was like, oh snap. This is so cool. Imagine you're going through like a glass tunnel over this.
Yeah. I think that's gonna look amazing.
You got the lava fall and you know, maybe do a little beautification, add a couple like sort of hidden glow lights or something so it really illuminates it at night, but
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Man, it is exciting. I love a good Minecraft. We got tons of gold and stuff too for when we need to do powered rail or whatnot.
Yes, okay,
Tons
yeah.
and
I
redstone as well. We got tons of redstone, so we'll have everything we need to actually put like the tracks and stuff down, no problem.
Yeah. Okay, this is good. I'm just actually gonna fill in some dirt and glass here. I got a bunch of dirt.
Do you have okay, here, I'll put some sand in here so if you need to make more glass, it's all there. I'm gonna take some of this cobble and I'll continue with like the line here.
Yeah, I mean, so you can see I put in the you know, the cobble here is just to say where it is. In terms of the level, like the train track, I'll have to double check, but I think it's at
You're not under here?
57. Let me double check here. Because I think I dug a tunnel, or like a small tunnel where it is. Block. Yeah, 57 is the depth or height or whatever you want to call it.
Right, right.
Is that the Z?
over here.
Is that the Z chat?
Oh yeah, I see. You've dug like the whole tunnel.
Yeah, so like
Through
it
here.
needs to be kind of expanded and whatnot, and then wherever it stops, like again, if we want to have it just go right into the circle, or because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
figured like
Either way, it's fine.
the one thing I was thinking is there should be a room or like a building at the end of it just for to help with the offloading of stuff, right? Or
Yeah.
so it
Yeah,
might
so
be,
we'll kind of want it to be like I don't know, like a train station, I guess.
yeah. And you know, and from that train, maybe there's a track that goes in a different direction at some point for a different purpose.
Flooding coming. No, Chad, I'm not flooding it. Don't be
It's
silly.
okay. It's all part of the process, you know.
They're stressing out for no reason.
Chad, it's Monday. It's too early to stress out in the
Come
week.
on, chat. Don't stress out on a Monday of all
Yeah.
times. You have is all the glass on you right now?
No, I can give you here. I'll put some in the chest. There's 3 stacks of actually, there's 4 stacks.
Okay. Do you want me to start filling
Yeah,
in
yeah.
some of this stuff?
Do So, I'm just doing 3 on the side, and then I'll do the ceiling last. I'll put some dirt in here.
Oh my god, I need aqua affinity on my helmet. It's not aqua affinity,
Is this
sorry.
dig and rig? No.
Is it- was it
American
unre-
I am
oh, no.
confusion.
Yeah, chat was telling me on Saturday to enchant. I was like, I don't really know how. I'll just do it the old fart way, you know?
Yeah.
Like the dad way, you know?
That's it. Yeah, sometimes being inefficient is just the most dad way of doing something, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll get rid of all this stuff too. Oh, we're almost there, look. It's gonna take no time at all. Once we get into the swing of it, get like a good system going.
Exactly. Yeah,
Easy.
the water stuff's tricky because I mean, even if you can breathe, you still got to deal with the buoyancy and all that stuff. And
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is nighttime as well. It's very scary.
Oh, that's a good idea, filling it in with dirt though. That's really good.
Yeah, so I'm just doing like this, and then I'll come back and do the glass on top, and then just mine it out. So we shouldn't even need to like remove the water at the tippy top.
Yeah, just put the glass on top, and then I can just get in there with the super shovel and just dig it all out.
Yeah.
Done. And then you're replacing the floor with wood, right?
Yeah, so I got like by the farm on the one hill, there's some spruce, and I've been planting that and then chopping it down. So I'll need to get more. I don't have a lot.
Okay.
And whatnot. But fortunately, I think we can do that like from within after we dig out the dirt and have all the glass. So
Oops. Uh-oh. I left an air pocket.
it's okay.
Oops. Oops. I keep doing that. What about the floor? Oh yeah, I guess we'll just use dirt for now and then replace it with wood after.
Yeah. That'll be easy, right? Like, because even if you break it and a little water comes in, I mean, you just swap it.
Yeah.
This is it's already going.
Oh my gosh. The
better,
health.
and then-
You lose 3 hearts when you're drowning.
Oh really? Oh,
Just a
that's
happy
fine.
little accident. Yeah, pretty much. Jack. Just a maybe an unhappy accident, as it were. 'Cause I almost died.
Water's not getting trapped inside. It's dirt. The dirt kills the water.
That's how dirt works.
Yeah.
It absorbs all the water.
Nature's sponge.
Yep.
That. Put that there.
Enchant my helmet with water breathing. I can't do that just yet, chat. I'm only level 19. I have to spend.
And
a whole
we're
bunch of
like
money.
actually almost done.
Yeah, this water part is almost done, and then we can move on to digging it out, and then the chasm bit. Perfect.
I like this.
Oh man, this is.
Oh, creeper
coming.
behind you! Watch it! Watch it! He's by the chest too. Oh, don't you dare! Don't you dare!
They are such little biatches, eh?
Yeah, they sneak up on you like a cultist. You don't even hear them coming.
Yeah, just like a cultist, yeah. They don't have the poisonous daggers though. Yeah,
What do you do with? Is ink sacs there only for like dyeing stuff, or is there any?
Just black dye, I think, is the only thing you can get from it.
Well, that's not very fun.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything else. So I need to make sure I have a way out of here. Yeah, we're almost there. Oops. Oops. Oh, I'm out of dirt. I can just grab some.
I've got enough to finish this.
Okay. I'll start digging from the inside of the tunnel.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Do we have is it worth like maybe somewhere down here putting a door?
If it'll help, yes.
Yeah, the door won't let water in. So if we can put a door on the side, we can just access it that way without running all the way back.
Then yeah, I'm 100% down.
Can I use some of the spruce?
Please,
Just
please do.
A couple of bits?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to, regardless, I'll have to take a trip back to get some more. So just use whatever, whatever you need.
Spruce door. Okay, I'm gonna have to break some of the glass on the side here too, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I got a stack and a half left, so it's all good. There's plenty of glass making materials. It's in the water a little bit.
There we go. I mean, it doesn't look great, but it's fine for now. Okay, I'm gonna dig all this out.
Do it. Oh, it's so cool watching you from above.
So fast with this shovel.
Ah, yes.
Oops. Okay, let me just put this down here. Perfect. Is it all plugged up like at the side there too?
At the
Oh yeah,
side?
at the end, yeah. Oh. We need I think we need some glass at the top, like going into the sand.
Oh,
Because the sand collapses, right?
I
yeah.
can't
So how do
even
we
watch
wanna?
this shit. What the fuck is on your head, you hat boy beta cuck? I hope you know the longer you wear that, the more likely it is your family will forget about you. Hat boy biatch.
Should we just like?
Ruddus, please. Thanks for the $10, by the way. I think like once we get past the water bit, it's fine.
Okay.
So I'll just dig it, and then it'll hollow out, and then we can just, you know, build the rest of the
Hey,
thing.
I'll place a couple of temporary like dirt blocks here too, so this should stop.
Yeah. And then once we've got like this hollowed out, it's easy to come in and then do the floor and stuff after.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at that. Wood floor. Yeah, there's going to be wood floor in here.
Yeah, so yeah, for anybody that's like watching, especially on Sips's end, like it's an iterative process, right? So it's like we're just trying to make a safe work environment, and then we're gonna swap stuff out, and you know, it'll be
Oops.
nice. And keep him. I mean, this is like you might think this is like a fancy commuter rail. Really, it's gonna be like automated. Most of the I mean, you could ride it, I guess, for pleasure. I had some I had some ideas, but this is mostly gonna be automated. So
Why the hell not?
yeah.
I'd ride it.
I actually had some ideas for like the dirt portion of the tunnel, because there were like some of the caves and whatnot, and I thought about turning them into like little museum exhibits or like dioramas or something like that too. So you could have like a little mushroom one, and you'd see it behind the glass as you drive by, and then you could have one that's just like.
Malf, I feel like, have you played much like Planet Zoo or Planet Coaster and stuff?
So, there's a little bit of a meme. When I first went like full time into streaming, I started playing Planet Coaster, and I intend to go back to it.
Right.
But I was working on like every Tuesday I would play like Planet Coaster all day, and I have this coaster that's like, it will change the world when it's done.
Right.
Like the real world as well. But it's like this behemoth that goes all throughout the park, but it's kind of like it's a ride through nature.
Right.
Is my approach or my concept. So like, you know, did a lot of terraforming and stuff like that, and and then you have the coaster kind of like weave through it. So there's a lot of bushes and trees and rocks. Like everything is like hand placed and twisted and rotated and all that kind of stuff. So
I can relate.
So like
I've been there. I've been there many times.
I want to come back to it. But you know, is definitely a lot of work. So the coaster itself is like kind of mostly done, but it's all the stuff around it that's part of the experience, aka the nature, which still needs to be done. So you know,
I made a theme park called Jeffland, which borrowed the theme song from Marineland, you know, Niagara Falls.
Marineland.
Yeah. I had like lore, I had like backstories for like all of like the big hitters in the park, and like I had like a gang of like people that luggage bandits. I had this whole Wild West area set up, and like there was just like platforms with like stolen luggage, and like there was a roller coaster that fed into the story about how they were trying to steal luggage and stuff. Oh my god, I went crazy with that game. It was so much fun though. I loved it.
It is, yeah. Like
it is one of the best.
I'm not like the management stuff. It's nice that it's there, I suppose.
It doesn't work very well though, does it?
Yeah, and it just kind of gets stale to me after a while. Like, all right, oh, people are complaining about food. Oh, all right, burgers are 50 cents cheaper. Like, I don't know. After a while, I'm just like, I don't care. And so yeah, like mine, it was purely in creative. That's where I have the most fun. Because the other thing is too, it's not like I don't think I can earn the money to do this thing. It would just take so long that I'd probably be sick of the game before I actually get to play it the way I want to play it. So Planet Zoo, like I played that one as well, but like I also played it when it was in like kind of like early access beta and stuff, and when it came out, and there were still some bugs that made it like I couldn't play it, right? I was setting up like one pen, and the staff would just like not go in there, or they would go in, they just like walk in one spot forever, and they would never actually get to their task, and then they're like, your animals are dying. It's like, I know. Oh
my
like,
god, the amount of times I complained, that like the amount of time I spent complaining about the management simulation of that game is, I don't know if you noticed, like I lost a couple of zoos actually because of the management side, because I actually kind of like the franchise mode. Like I didn't mind, you know, making the zoo work and making money and stuff, but the cost for feeding certain animals was like insane, and then the refund thing was super broken too, which they changed now, I think. But yeah, it's a shame. Like the management side of it was just didn't feel very much like it was working. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I really like that it's a game that exists, and like my nephew's really big into animals and stuff like that, and I was like, this would be a sweet game to like play with him, because he's a legit animal stats brainiac or whatever. Like anytime I'll be talking to him, he's like, do you know what the fastest insect is? I'm like, what? Which actually I think like for its size is the tiger beetle, but most of the time he asks me these questions that I don't know.
Right.
And
he's like trying to set you up.
Yeah, I'm like, how do you know this? And he's like, well, I read about it. I'm like, oh wow, we can't all read, but yeah. So I figured it'd be a fun game to like play with him, but with how kind of broken it is.
Yeah, it's not like my son wanted to play it, and I kind of held off letting him play it just because Planet Coaster seemed to go a little bit easier on you in that sense. Sort of thing, you know, like sandbox mode. And I guess you could with the animals too, but I don't know. It's just like I felt like it would be too much for him to try to keep track of like feeding them and all that kind of stuff. So I kind of like I thought I would save him some of the aggravation, because I knew he'd kind of get a little bit frustrated with it if it didn't work kind of like how he expected it to.
Yeah,
which is like understandable.
Well, that was my thing when I was first playing it, and like you're figuring stuff out, and something isn't working right, and because it's a new game or new to me or to us at the time, I was like, well, I'm just doing something wrong. Was my natural thing. It's like I don't pretend to know everything or whatever, but like then it would actually turn out I wasn't doing anything wrong. It was just the game. But at the time, you don't know that. It's like, am I missing an option? Like, why are they not feeding these animals? Did I do I have to set up a new work routine or something? And
and then you're like 5-star, super highly rated, important animal just dies, like of old age after being in your zoo for like 5 minutes. And stuff.
I think the other thing too, that even when it did work, oh my gosh, oh, okay, sorry, a nighthawk thingy is attacking me.
Yeah, those are the ghasts or something.
Apparently.
Sorry, you had to experience that.
It's okay, it's happened before, but it doesn't. It's no less surprising. He tried to knock me off my tree I was cutting down.
Oh, son of a bitch.
But yeah, I don't know. I just found the zoo. The gameplay loop got a little tiring too. Like once, because you're trying to breed.
Yes,
like better animals.
It got really tedious after a while. Having to breed and then separate like the babies, because they grow so quickly, and then they'd start having sex with each other, and the game would be like, you're gonna
that's not good.
Inbreeding and stuff, and yeah, I had all like similar sort of experiences with it. I think it's a little bit better now. They've had a couple more DLCs and stuff. I think they've like changed it around, but yeah, I still enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good, but it just didn't feel like maybe as polished as it could have. Or something. I don't know. Like it's.
Well, it's weird because did you ever play the Jurassic World Evolution?
Yes. Yeah.
So that one I was like, and I was justifiably, but I was like, this definitely is rushed because it's a movie tie-in and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. It felt really bare bones, right? It could have been
like
so
you
much
couldn't
better.
even. I'm the kind of guy like I like to place trees individually. So when they're just like, here's a paintbrush, I was like, oh, don't you dare.
I feel like we're soulmates. Like trees, rocks, whatever. I like to place it all manually as well. It's
Exactly.
amazing.
You know, you've got an idea in your head and you want
That's
to.
the fun part of the game for me. Most
Yeah.
people are like, "Is there anybody I can kill here or whatever?" No, I just want to place.
No, look
place
at this
trees.
tree. This
I
is
want to make a realistic looking.
This is a red
something.
oak tree, chat. Pay your respects. Yeah, but I was
Oh my
like,
God.
because I was like, oh, it's pretty rushed. So like, I get it. You know, it is kind of a cool idea. And then when they announced Planet Zoo, I was like, all right, here. I think this is what they wanted to do with Jurassic World Evolution, and
Yeah.
now they have more time because it's not a tie-in. So when it was kind of buggy, and yeah, like you said, a little rushed, I was kind of more disappointed with that because
Yeah.
nobody was being like, hey, you gotta have this out in time. Well, I mean, that's not true, but you know,
I know
not
exactly.
like
what you mean,
an
yeah.
external movie studio. So
Yeah. I keep going on about this. I think I mentioned it to Ryan as well. But I would love to play Planet Golf. So
Planet
like
Golf?
the Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster tools, but you design golf courses with them. And you can make like a clubhouse or like a resort if you want.
Dude, because like
With
you know,
like a parking lot.
it's been
like
a while, but like in IRL golf too, like
caddies and stuff. Like you could hire them like little like, you know, carts, golf carts and stuff. Like I feel like that would be friggin' awesome, no?
yes.
See? See, chat? Told you. Told you it's a good idea. So anyway, I tweet at Frontier every once in a while saying like, because they're like, we got a big reveal coming up, and I was like, is it Planet Golf? Like I just keep going on about it, but maybe one day. You never know.
That would be like legit awesome. I mean, dude.
What do you think about like survival games? Do you like games like say Rust, for example, or like Green Hell?
Green Hell, I don't actually think. No, I think I know of Green Hell. Yeah, like I like survival stuff. But to me, I have not really had much of a chance to play it because I'm not gonna play by myself.
Right.
And you know, the existing circle of gamers that
Yeah.
I'm with, you know, no shade thrown, but it's just like I guess not the kind of thing as a group that you know we do.
No.
So
Yeah.
so because of that, like I don't do it, but like it's the kind of stuff I'm down. I'm DTF, down to fun.
Down to fun with that. I play a lot of stuff like that, and I like a lot of stuff like that, and I want to make a game one day. The budget is tremendous. It'll probably never see the light of day. I really enjoyed playing Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Because I loved the hunting and the fishing in it. Like I love just going on my horse, finding a nice spot to do some hunting and some skinning, or I'd like to just park next to a river or whatever and do a bit of fishing. I love that.
Yes.
And I thought, how cool would it be? Okay, I'm pitching you my game now. How cool would it be if you had basically Red Dead 2, right? It looked like it played like it, but instead of having like a big, long, convoluted story with cutscenes and stuff like that, it was like open world, but it took place like in Alaska, for example.
Oh.
And at the start of the game, you turn up to a very small town, and you've just decided that you want to go live in the wilderness, okay? And that's the whole game. You get out there with your bare hands, and you have to fell trees that you then need to like do things to make it into like a log cabin that you build bit by bit for yourself over time. You know, befriend some local animals or kill them and eat them.
You keep talking this way, I'm gonna violate some TOS.
Right.
This is
like, wouldn't that be a cool game? And I also thought I've thought of like all these little mechanics and stuff that I really like the game My Summer Car as well. I thought that was a really fun one. And I thought, how about just like a My Summer Car mini game inside this game? So you're out there in Alaska, you know, you're felling trees, you're doing whatever, you're surviving off the land. Hey, what's this? I just found like an old car part. And you can collect car parts or order them from catalog after you sort of get established. You know, you might sell some pelts to the local town to make some money. You might grow your own food so you don't have to buy food anymore. So you got a little bit of extra money. And then you can like build your own 4x4 or build your own motorcycle or build your own bicycle that you can then use to like make your life easier and stuff. Just like little like things like that, you know, just like little side projects. Like, but
I mean, you know, where do I sign up? Like,
well, we got to kickstart it because so many people love the idea of this game. Like, it's got to happen at some point.
It does. Like, I was even saying while playing Red Dead, and even Skyrim with the one DLC where you could like build your own home to an extent, right? Like, but with Red Dead, I was like, there's that mission where like the dude is building his own home and you kind of you go back and you see the prayer. It's like, why can't I do this? Let me build and let me garden.
Yes.
And like just go hunt, you know, brew some coffee.
Yes. Oh, I love that too. I love the immersion of like setting up a camp. I used to always have a coffee and a cigarette and just like, you know, eat like a piece of meat or whatever. Like they're just the little things in Red Dead really did it for me. I loved it.
No, I mean, that's very much in line with I mean, the kind of stuff that I like to do. Like,
so the working title for this game is Dude Sim Alaska. So if you ever see anybody mention Dude Sim Alaska, they're referring to this game that I've spent streams just going on and on and on about how much I want to play that game. You know, it's like one of those games where you're like, I wish it existed, because sometimes I'm looking for something to play and I was like, man, I just wish Dude Sim Alaska was done, you know? Like, I'd play it right now a lot.
Did you ever try The Long Dark?
Yes, but years ago.
Obviously not this, yeah, so it's, like, I kickstarted that way back.
This stream is just sips and sips to
I'll pick it up every
fantastic.
like, year or two.
Yeah.
And they definitely, like, changed it quite... I don't want to say changed it a lot, but like they've tweaked it a good amount throughout its life. And they have the episodes. I think I played the first two, or the story episodes. I played the first two. I think the third one is out. I don't know when 4 and 5 are out, or maybe they could be out. But like it's pretty cool too. Like it's obviously not maybe as chill as wait, what do we call it? Dadcraft Alaska?
Dude Sim
Alaska.
Dude Sim Alaska. It kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit, no?
Oh yeah.
Dude Sim Alaska. Maybe not.
But,
I don't know.
I you know, yeah, I'm with you. Like those kind of games where it's just, you know,
I love
chilling,
that.
you're surviving, and
yeah, it's the best. People keep thinking it's Dudes in Alaska, but it's not. It's Dude Sim. Dudes in Alaska. Dude Sim Alaska. Yeah.
Dude Sim Alaska.
I'm gonna head back to the village and start making some more glass. We ran out.
Okay.
Or at least I ran out.
Or is there none in the village? Because I didn't bring it all. Whatever.
No,
Ryan
there's
made.
probably more there then. Actually, I'll get some more.
There's like at least whatever we had and then some.
So to get back to the village, I just have to take that L shape back up, right?
Yeah, if you follow that cobble line, it'll take you right to
straight there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've dug through to the chasm and put as much glass as I had in there, so that's all like done. I don't know how you want to do the corner bit though. I feel like you're probably better at designing stuff than I am, so
I don't think like I put something down, I step back, you know, I usually get chat to be honest with me, which they love to do. And then like I iterate. So like the first tunnel, the way it started was just like, you know, a square one, and then you add in some arches and stuff. So
yeah,
I don't really have an idea necessarily.
You put something down, you put one block down, and you just see where it goes.
Exactly, yeah. So I mean, all I do know is I figure it should be glass, or there should be a significant portion of glass, so you can kind of see what's around you.
I like the stone braces, I guess you would call them, like the regular intervals. It looks good.
Yeah, well, that's another thing I learned about back in
Vietnam.
in school and all that kind of
Right.
stuff. Just having rhythm and design
Yeah.
it goes along, even if it's like a very simple thing, like it's not like a complex arch or support, whatever
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
No, I know what you mean. So you did you take like is that what you took in school? Like design, sort of like.
Yes and no. Like, so like I went to school for urban planning, and then
Oh.
because it's kind of broad, right? Like
Yeah.
most people that like actually practice it, they're not just like, hello, I am urban planner. You specialize in something, right? So I like the hands-on stuff, so I did urban design was my specialty, and
Right.
other people, you might do something like GIS, the geographic information systems. There's the whole, you could focus purely on transportation planning or all that other kind of stuff. So but
Oh my
with
God,
urban design,
transportation.
it's we had like studio classes, and they try to teach you basic, because there was a lot of non-artists, myself included, in that, so they teach you basic design stuff. And,
Right.
And so I'm like, if and I never worked in planning at all, so I'm like, any chance I can actually put my diploma to use, even if it's in a video game, I try to.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That sounds interesting. I've always been kind of interested in, well, really interested in that kind. Like I like city builders are like kind of like my favorite sort of type of game, I guess. Well, I don't know if they still are actually. Like, I mean, I played a lot of SimCity and stuff and enjoyed it, but like just sort of management games in general, I would say, are like my kind of like my favorites. But like I agree, like what you said about City Skylines the other day. I don't know if like the core game is actually amazing, but it's just made a lot better with mods and stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that goes for most games. It's, for me, my biggest issue with it is because, like, again, I'm not being like, oh, I'm a super planner guy, I know everything, but it's like there's stuff you learn on day one in like your introductory classes. Like I was saying, like my biggest thing is it doesn't, you can't do mixed use planning in the game, which is like fundamental in most like viable cities, right?
Right.
So the fact like you can't do that, and like obviously the traffic AI is wonky and all that kind of stuff. And just knowing that the information in my head makes it hard to play the game, especially because I'm like, well, this should work. Like, this is what you would do in a real life scenario, and when you do it in the game, and it's like,
it doesn't.
Not even close. It's almost like it makes
just traffic coming from like some magical source rather than from being properly simulated. Or
yeah,
whatever.
like it actually makes it so like you fail that much quicker or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can't shut off my brain to that. And I've used a lot of mods and stuff like that too. And then that's where I kind of get into the whole like a high-end mighty. Like, I don't think the devs should rely on modders that aren't even getting paid to like fix the core function of the game.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And,
Have you guys managed
so
to
I think
figure out
I'm
how
kind of
you two
envious
twins
of
were
people that
born
do
8
get
years
to
apart?
enjoy it and all that. And I've come back to it every few years. I'm like, maybe it'll be different this time. And then I'm like,
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too. I revisit it. I like it. I play it for a bit, but not for too long, and then I'm like, yeah, okay. I'll just like play something else. Oh, another one that maybe you'll like. I don't know if you're into this kind of thing. It's a bit more maybe sciencey, but I played a lot of Oxygen Not Included. Which,
dude,
oh my
shut
God.
the front door. I started a
oh my God.
I started a colony again. Well, now Dadcraft is taking over my life, but have you tried the new Spaced Out DLC?
Nope, not yet.
Oh my gosh.
Is it really good?
It changes the game.
Oh
So basically it's like they modified it so like the rocketry, which is not something I've ever really even gotten far enough. Like every time I
Oh.
play the game, they've rebalanced it or they
Yeah.
changed stuff, so I need to kind of relearn it, which is fine. Like I no issues with that.
Oh, I've
but,
had a couple of really spicy bases that had like the meteorite warning system that would automatically open bunker doors and close
Really?
them, and I had the those like mining guns for when the doors would open and all of the crud would like fall down. It would mine it all up and stuff. Like I was like going into space regularly and stuff. Like I'd gotten like pretty far with all of it actually.
Well, I've never actually gotten quite that far. I would like to this time, but the spaced out ads so you can have multiple colonies, and
Oh my god.
and
That
yeah,
sounds
rocketry's a little bit more. So when you start, and they added like a new swamp biome or like planetoid at the start as well, which is kind of interesting. But you basically on your starting planetoid, if you find it, there's like a little teleporter, and it'll teleport you to another planetoid, and you
Alright.
get to like there'll be a colonist there that you can then rescue, and I think they only give you one teleporter, and then there's also like a goods teleporter kind of thingy.
Oh wow.
So if you get it up and running, you're able to send resources
Like to and from the other ones.
to and
Oh,
from.
That's nuts.
Yeah,
That sounds really fun.
yeah, so you can like go to different planetoids that are maybe more rich in one resource than another, and
Right.
maybe you have like one super colony where everybody lives, or you can divide it out so
You can
only
have
got
like mining colonies and stuff like that.
so
Where you don't have to have like all the bells and whistles. You can just like.
you could automate stuff with stuff too, right? Like maybe you don't even at a certain point need to have
like that.
yeah. So like I said, it actually changes the game, and I'm excited to play around with it more.
Oh my god, that sounds great. I gotta check that out. I was waiting because I at one point I was meant to potentially be doing like a brand deal for it, which is
Ooh,
it's
big
one of those
shot.
dream brand deals because it's just like, yeah, okay, like whatever, just like
Yes.
tell me when to play it. I will just play it anyway, like and get paid for it. This is great. But I might just end up playing it before. But like you said, like with Dadcraft and stuff, I don't know, maybe focus on this a bit and then move on to that after or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, like I mean, it's such a great game, and I not that people don't know about it, but it's the kind of game like it should get more credit, I think, than it does.
I love all the oh shit, this eagle thing is back.
Should we? You want to sleep or something?
I don't think we can with him around, but he's almost dead. I've hit him
Okay.
a couple of times.
Yeah, I got the
Yeah, he's
phantom membrane. I don't know what you do with that, but like, I killed one.
You need it for something later, I think. I think it's like an enchanting thing or something. I'm not sure. If you have a bed, yeah, go to sleep now because he's dead.
Okay, I'll hit the one on the train tracks. Oh man, yeah. I mean, I think maybe we're like twins separated at birth, and then like, maybe they sent you back in time, so that's why you're a little bit older.
That's
But
what chat are saying. They're like, how were you guys born as twins, but like 8 years apart or whatever? Like, we just seem to have the exact same taste in video games. It's pretty great.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of that too, it has to do with just like I have older siblings and stuff too, right? So like a lot of whatever they played when I was younger, I mean, I would watch them and be like, oh, I want to play that. So
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's
yeah.
where a lot of my game interests or other interests in general have.
We didn't
stemmed from that.
have older siblings, but my best friend growing up, his dad used to really be into PC gaming. He had like the original Civilization, like a bunch of like kind of like really nerdy sort of dad games like for back then, like we're talking like the mid 80s or whatever. And he had like like Monkey Island and like a couple of
Curse
LucasArts
of Monkey
games.
Island, one
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
yeah.
best games of all time.
And it was just like we'd go. He'd get like a new computer game for his birthday or for Christmas or whatever, and it was always like some new LucasArts adventure game, or like we used to play Wing Commander, like X-Wing, whatever.
Oh yeah.
And so like the same way that you had an older sibling, it was his dad that we were constantly fighting with to get like time on the computer. But even if we couldn't play, we'd like from the other room, we'd be like around the corner watching him play like these war games and stuff. Like we were just obsessed. Like it's all we wanted to do, right? But you're always limited when you're a kid because you're not oftentimes not just left to do whatever you want to do, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So like, you know, if he got home from work and his plan was to like play one of his computer games, you know, he'd come in and be like, all right guys, off you go. Like I'm going on the computer now. And oh no, he just like, we might have just like figured out something in Monkey Island or something, and it was just like, you know, agonizing to have to leave off there or whatever. But I don't know, I guess it's like maybe it just shapes you to be more realistic as an adult or something. But like,
Yeah.
the desire to play games and computer games came from like that guy's dad for sure. Like he was just like, I don't know, just living the life. Like he knew what was up like in the mid 80s, you know, like he was like playing all these awesome like war games and stuff.
Ahead
And
of
like
his time, yeah.
yeah, it was pretty funny.
I mean, I had one of those traumatizing experiences when so Diablo 2
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, are you a Diablo person? Did you like Diablo?
Diablo 1 and 2 are among my favorite games of all
Okay,
time.
so Path of Exile, is this a game that you played or never gotten into?
So it's maybe weird. Like when it first came out, I tried it with actually fellow streamer wolvesatmydoor, Jay, shout out. He's a great dude.
Right.
We played some for like a couple of hours, and like I was liking it because, you know, I love Diablo.
Yeah.
But I got intimidated by the skill tree when I looked at it, and then I
mean, I'm not surprised. It is a big skill tree. The thing with that game, though, is that if you can get past that, and it's really easy to get past it because there's a lot of people who play it a lot who know what they're talking about and are normally kind enough to sort of say like, okay, it's a new league. There's a new league like every couple of months, which is a fresh start for everybody, but it introduces new content, new mechanics. And so like the big streamers will be like, okay, here's a good starting build. Here's a good build that will scale into the late game. Here's a good build just to like fuck around with or level and have fun or collect like they call it currency, like the resources that you get. Kind of like in Diablo, you know, like certain things became like a currency, you know, like Stones of Jordan or whatever. It's the same sort of idea in Path of Exile, and you can trade with other players or you can join leagues that have no trading or whatever. And it's just really grindy, but it really scratches that Diablo itch. So if you're ever looking back fondly on Diablo and you want something that's actually pretty good, like to modern standards, I mean, Diablo still holds up, but
Yeah.
Path of Exile is free, which is amazing, and there's like a refresh of content. Like it's pretty much the equivalent of like a Tarkov wipe, I guess, except that there's a league usually brings in, you know, like I said, new mechanics or like a new bits of content, and then the new mechanic will just get cycled back into the base game after the league is done. So like every 3 or 4 months or whatever. But yeah, no, I've been playing it recently because there was a new league that just came out a couple of days ago.
Oh, okay.
And it's been pretty good. I don't play it like hardcore. I play it very casually, but the scaling in that game is insane. You know, like, remember in Diablo 2 where you were like, I want to make a whirlwind barbarian. I want to kill things as fast as I can, and it never felt fast enough. Sort of.
Yep.
In Path of Exile, it's insane. Like you can clear like an entire zone in like half a minute. Like the scaling is just insane. Like you can really go nuts with it and get these like crazy builds that just kill everything instantly and stuff. It's really satisfying.
Well, yeah, that's the thing I found with Diablo 2. Like when I play it, and you know, you play through it enough where, you know, it's like, okay, like I actually know the quests and kind of what I'm actually doing, but it got to a point where it's like, I wanted to min-max a little bit more. Like I don't like to min-max games. My first way through, I like to enjoy them more organically, and I think that's kind of what scared me off from PoE, because I was like, I'm gonna have to reference it. Like I'm gonna have to look up on the internet and like, what I should actually spec into and stuff like that. And so I started doing that with Diablo 2 after a while. But like, all right, like I want to effectively do, like I would mostly play Necromancer, so I'd want to do like a lot of, you know, bone damage or maybe be a poison mancer. So I'd actually start looking at other people's builds and then kind of getting into it. But like the first, you know, several years, I'd enjoyed playing it kind of on my own and figuring stuff out. And it's always a bummer though when you're doing that on your own and it's like
you hit a brick wall with it sometimes.
It's going a little slow, or you're like, oh, I spec'd into this and this when I should have done this, so I guess I better just start all over again.
Yeah. I don't know. It's PoE's got lots of complex systems that are daunting at first, but once you sort of get comfortable with them, you realize that it's just leaves the game so open-ended for you to do or try different things. And it, you know, there's definitely strong builds, but for every strong build, there's probably thousands that just haven't been discovered yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it feels like the possibilities are endless in that game, and I like that about it. You know. Yeah, I don't know. I'd recommend, like, if you're ever looking for something like that, I'd recommend it for sure. Oh shit! I've been clearing all this, and I've just found your. I've just like cleared into your tunnel, I think. This must be yours. Is this the one that goes on? Yeah, this must be it. Okay. Okay, good.
I have been on autopilot. I'm putting glass up against the rock here. Like there's
that's perfect. I'm clearing the area like outside of the ring so that when the minecart like comes through or whatever, you've got like a place to like come up to that's not a mountain. Unless you wanted that.
Oh, I don't care.
I can build you another
like
mountain.
So like I said, you know, I like to build around nature, but I also like I like to build around other influences. So that includes people and players. So like it helps if you do something, then like it just gives me other ideas, right? Like just do whatever, and you know. I think that's the biggest thing with games like this is you almost have to give yourself a challenge or a hurdle in some way. It helps you like be creative with your solutions.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. Yeah, no, that's like my approach with this has been pretty much the same. Like when Ryan like built the portal and stuff, instead of like moving it, I just thought, yeah, we'll just leave it. We'll just build around it.
Leave it in the middle of spawn.
Yeah,
where,
sure. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah. Just make it work, you know. I'm gonna clear. Do you know what? I'm gonna clear this out and level it, and then we can build a building for like it could be like a little station, like for the
that's
minecarts.
And you'll be
great.
of help with that too, because other than the powered rails, I don't know much about automation. So like I figure structurally you'll know like what we need and where we need it to.
Yeah, I might need to open a couple of wikis because it's been a while, but it's not impossible. Like I've done it before.
Okay.
I'm sure just a little refresher is all I need, sort of thing. But yeah, we can make it so that a cart can come in. We can get like a piston gate to block it on a ramp where it then unloads into like a bunch of chests or something. And even further to that, we might have like more funnels that'll just like connect to like other areas of sorting or whatever. So we can automate.
Save the dirty talk for the bedroom.
We can automate receiving food from the farm into the city, and then we can like distribute it. Imagine we had like a food distribution system for all the dads.
Dude, yeah, like,
that'd be great.
I'm all about that. That's
just like you get your newspaper delivered like every morning. Instead, you just get like some bread and like maybe a pumpkin pie or something.
A bottle.
That's the only
milk.
limitation. Actually, you can't build stuff automatically in this. So like something like pumpkin pie that needs a recipe to build or whatever, you can automate like some of the ingredients, but you can't actually. There's nothing that'll build something for you. Like you know, put ingredients in and then make something.
Right.
That you'd have to have a mod for.
Yeah.
Are you near your bed?
Actually, yes. I'm like 20 blocks from it, so
All right, good.
I will hop in.
Look at the create Minecraft mod. I know there's mods to do it, chat, but we're trying to play vanilla, so we'll automate as much as we can, and then what we can't automate, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know.
It's
part of the fun.
it's all fun. At the end of the day, if we make something that's like just cool and interesting, I think mods are great, but they're not needed.
No,
You know,
I agree. I agree. I think some of them are really good and they're really fun to play around with, but I'm perfectly happy just playing straight up vanilla as well.
Oh yeah.
It's fine.
I'm gonna make. I need an axe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to try PoE, but it seems like the kind of game I might like. I've never played like WoW. I don't like MMOs or MOBAs or anything that's not in my realm. I think
Yeah.
like Tarkov is kind of the closest to I don't know. It's like
Yeah,
obviously
sure.
it's a first person shooter, but
Yeah, no, it's definitely like aspiring to be some sort of MMO at some point. Like there's definitely elements of an MMO in there already, sort of thing. But PoE is, you can interact with other players, but like PoE isn't the kind of game that you would really play with a friend, if you see what I mean. Like you wouldn't both go into the same area and start fighting monsters together. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
you might just like trade stuff with your friend or whatever, but like, I mean, all the time I've played PoE, and I've played probably a couple 100 hours of it, I've just played it alone, you know? Like it's just put some music on, you know, clear maps and grind through the monsters and get some good drops, make some money by selling some of those good drops like on the auction house or whatever, and then rinse and repeat. So it's like, I don't know, it's a pretty chill game. It's one of the only games I think that I've ever played that I can fall asleep in front of as well. I've
Really?
Yeah. Oxygen not included, I've fallen asleep in front of before as well. Don't ask me how, but I remember I remember nodding off at one point, and then I woke up and was like, what the fuck? And like my screen was like constantly scrolling to the right of the map. Like I just like fallen asleep on like pressing a
Everybody's
button.
dead, you know, they suffocated.
Yeah, the whole colony is starving and everything. I don't know. I
am,
think that's just being a dad though.
Yeah, it could be like I definitely the past few years too, like just being on the couch, you know, like I used to, I mean I still do, but I used to make fun of, you know, my dad. We'd be, you know, hanging out and after dinner or something, watching a movie or something, and he's just like there and you can hear him snoring. Like,
Yeah.
how do you just fall asleep like that?
No,
and like
yeah.
now it's happening to me.
Yeah.
I'll be on the couch, you know, just chilling and thinking like, okay, which chore am I gonna do first? I'll do
Yeah, just
and then like
just
3 hours
close
later.
you just like in your mind you're like, my eyes are like stinging a little bit, like man, I'll just close them for a second, rest them. Next thing you know, it's like 3 hours later you've had like a full power nap. Like, oh, it happens.
I mean, naps are, it's in a part of me I was like, you shouldn't, because now you're not going to be productive, but I'm also like, you should, because it's delightful.
Oh man, yeah. I don't know, like as much as I like napping though, I always feel really grumpy when I wake up from a nap. Like so if I nap in the day, or like sometimes like if I'm putting my kids to bed, like my youngest is 5, like so she's still really small, right? So like I like normally like while she's going to bed, like I'll lay like on the floor next to her bed and just like, you know, watch something on my iPad or whatever. But oftentimes I just fall asleep. And then like I wake up and it's like 8:30 at night and you're just like, oh fuck, like I've been asleep like at such a weird time, like, you know, from like 7:30 until 8:30 at night. So it's like it's not the best, but it happens, you know.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't ruin your sleep schedule. That's the thing for me, is like if I could know I could take a half-hour nap
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that. But like I've heard some people do this. They'll like drink a coffee and then they'll nap. And then
Oh.
by the time the coffee kicks in, you know, so you've got like that little half-hour sleep, and then you just kind of naturally wake up, and I guess, but
Yeah, I don't know. Coffee gets me like, not only does it perk me up like in my brain sort of thing, it also gives me pretty bad heartburn as well. I don't know, maybe it's the acid or something. So yeah, like me having a coffee and then having a nap would be very. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Hold that. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I had a spam call. Yeah, I get sleepy if I drink coffee like after, like I used to do that at the like working in the office where like, oh, you know, nice post lunch coffee. It tires me out. I think it's the warm coffee in particular, like the warmth just kind of it soothes a little bit, and yeah, it would just make me more tired. But yeah,
What
the acid
about,
reflux, I get that too.
Yeah, I find my big triggers for that are like caffeine, I guess. Like coffee will normally give it to me. Or sugar for me. It's sugar. If I have like too much sugar in a day, I'll have it like at night before I go to bed, sort of thing.
Really?
Really weird, yeah. And another thing that works for me if I have bad acid reflux, if I have an apple, like the last thing I eat, like say I have my dinner at like 6, and then at like 7:30 I'll have like a cup of tea and like an apple, like, and that's the last thing that I have. I won't have any heartburn anymore. It's really weird. Like you think, like I always thought that apples were like kind of acidic and would maybe cause heartburn, but they seem to relieve it for me. I don't know why.
Well, apple a day keeps the acid away.
Yeah, I mean that, you know, they say that apples are great for you, and I guess maybe they're not lying. Like it seems like they seem pretty good. So I always try to have one a day, because otherwise it's either that or I have to take like, you know, antacids or whatever, which I don't really want to have to take every goddamn day, you know, like I don't know how good that is for you, sort of thing. So
no, I'm with you there. Like you know, I don't want to open up a can of worms with the chat doctors or whatever, but like I get I get like, you know, sinus headaches and stuff, like so, like weather and whatnot will like, you know, give me headaches. So like sometimes I'll be like, you know, I like, and it's sadly it's more frequent than, I mean, any frequency I don't like, but you know, sometimes I'll be like, I can't really stream today because I have a terrible headache, right? And then people are like, just take a Tylenol forehead, and I'm like, one, they don't work for me because it doesn't really like fix the root cause. Like you got to get rid of the root cause, but like also too, like I just don't want to take stuff too much, right?
no,
like,
yeah,
pills.
I don't think I think like I'm the same. I don't want to take stuff unnecessarily. Like obviously if I'm sick and I need to take like antibiotics or whatever, I will. But like if I have a headache, sometimes I'll just like have a nap or something.
Like
you know, rather than take like, you know, some like whatever,
something that's gonna kill your liver.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm a bit like that too. But having said that, sometimes if I'm in like a tremendous amount of pain, like sometimes you get those headaches. They're like, you know, if you haven't like drunk enough water or something like in a day, or you haven't eaten, or you left it too long between eating, and you get like a hunger headache or something like that, I'll take one for sure, because they're unbearable. It's just like just the worst. But
yeah, like if it's something that I know, if it's bad enough and I'm like, I know this will help me, then like that's fine. It's just like I actually this year I started taking, and again I'm like hesitant on it, but like some allergy and decongestant pills. Like I would take one in the morning, and it like actually helps a lot, like 9 times out of 10. So that's been great. But
yeah,
I'm also like, I don't know, I'd rather just like not have to do that. It'd be sweet. But I mean, it's the headaches are like, I mean, I've known some people like have told me they've never had a headache in their life, and I'm like, how?
What?
You're not a human, right? Like,
That doesn't make sense.
yeah, I don't know if they're lying, but
Yeah, no, that's got to be a fib.
like people that don't get headaches very often or very rarely, like, I mean, they're even, you know, it doesn't have to be a terrible one to just ruin your productivity.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if this... Oh, hang on. I found a cave, but now I'm wondering if it's yours or... Oh, no, it could be, actually. I think I had to go around the mountain a little bit here. Okay. No, it's fine. I mean, it's roughly in the right area anyway, so it's...
Thought you were going to say you found an AK, because I was thinking Tarkov for some reason.
No. God, I lost so many AKs. Yes, I actually quite like the AK. I use it quite a bit.
Which one, though? There's like the 74, the 74, and the AK.
I just take the 74 and I put like a little sight on it, and I get the Bastion dust cover from Skier, which is like what, 6K or something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap, and
pop a sight on there and then get some like BP or whatever ammo, and I'm good to go. I'm like quite happy with that. I can land shots from far enough away, like without like a scope or whatever, so I can single fire, and then for like if I'm going into a building, I just switch to auto, and I usually die. Like I usually don't get to shoot most of my ammo. I take like a couple of extra clips and I always lose them. So
yeah, I mean there are some like I'll watch like people that have been playing the game for a while, so they have the knowledge, but they're also just kind of ridiculously good at I guess shooters in general. Like it's just intimidating. You see, like, they're thinking of things and approaches that I wouldn't imagine. Or it's like they're picking up on, like, they just know how other players are gonna move, or they can tell like exactly where they are because they're so familiar with the maps.
Yeah. We had a lot of those guys yesterday who just seemed to like... I said it a bunch of times last night as well. It's like, I just wish I had that game sense to know where somebody was going to be so that I can ambush them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how they did to us so many times. Like, it was insane.
Well, like, I mean, that's what's driven me to, like, I've been focusing a little more on just, like, hunting the cultists lately, because,
yeah.
Because I can kind of avoid the players, like, most of them on the, at least on Shoreline, are just, like, focused on going into the resort, and, you know.
Oh, man, look at this.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. So this, I put glass... like, just because when we're talking here, I get in a trance. So, I figure I'll actually just put
it happens.
the stone on this left side here.
Yep.
Instead, so I'll probably.
No, this is looking great, man.
It's
gonna look awesome when it's like connected up, and it's gonna make it so much easier to get back and forth too.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice for sure. I mean, some people be like, well, why didn't you just build the farm closer? But listen, I mean, some land is better for farming.
That's it, and it's more realistic that way, right? Like, most farms are quite far outside like a main town, right?
Yeah.
It's just the way that they do them. It's just the best way to do them.
Yeah.
So we don't need one. We don't need a glass above this though, right? Like it's all that stuff is kind of fine where it is. Do you want me to start getting rid of these like tracks that you've got? On the top?
Yeah. We definitely don't need those. Yeah.
All right, we'll go up there and do that.
We can get rid of those and just slowly putting in these stone archways one by one.
Nice.
As well.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You getting attacked there?
Just getting shot at by this bozo here. Oh, okay, got him. Man, skeletons in this game are the worst, aren't they?
Yeah, man, because like they got no chill.
Nope.
And sometimes you kill them and they don't even give you bone.
No, they never stop in their quest to annoy you and shoot you all the time and stuff.
They don't make a noise either. At least the zombies, you hear them coming.
Yeah.
The creepers, to an extent, they do their little.
Well, I find that they do creep up on you though. Like
they do, yeah. I mean,
I've
you at least
lost,
when they start to the countdown.
Yeah, you have some time to react. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you've got like not terrible reflexes, which you know, I do have pretty bad ones. I try, but let me put, whoop.
Yeah, Ryan, I saw your charcoal. Thank you very much. I stole some. This is great. The glass has been very useful.
Man, we have used up a lot of the glass. There's still quite a bit left, actually. It's not too bad.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've got a bunch of sand in the one chest over here too, so we can always get that cooking.
And put some of this stuff in here just to fill this up. Maybe we can put some more sand back on after. I don't know. So do you know how you're gonna do this corner? Have you thought about it?
No, like I
Just
think
a
it would
hard
be.
turn?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it would be nice if it kind of like followed the ravine, but
What you mean, like diagonal, like diagonally?
yeah, if it kind
into
of
the
like
ravine,
floated
yeah.
above as it was turning through, and then it kind of came back left onto the to the straight line.
Yeah, you can try.
But I
It'll
just
look pretty
don't.
good.
And
Ah,
you
this
know,
is a
I
really
would.
deep one.
I don't know how. I want glass on the bottom too, but like I gotta think from a. Can you put rails on glass?
I don't know if you can. I think you'd have to have like wood or something, right?
Wood. So maybe it's like.
Or stone or something. Oh, you can now apparently. Somebody's saying. You can put tracks on glass. Maybe this is a new change.
Can no. Some are saying no, but you know it could be wood. I mean, you won't be able to see under the rail anyways. Like you're like if you're in a cart, so the glass could be on either side.
Yeah, you probably
Or
won't.
there could be like little windows, so maybe it's not like a solid strip of glass, but it's like
Yeah, you probably won't look down that much. I wouldn't have thought.
yeah.
When you're on the minecart, because you can't really like you can't sort of like peer over, right? You've just got like ahead of you and like above you vision in a minecart. So maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe just follow the same pattern all the way through.
Well, I think what I'll at least do to start is do it in wood, and then maybe come back and swap out
Yeah.
glass in some spots.
Well,
at least,
maybe maybe if this
sides in the
server
top
lasts
will be-
long enough, we can redo the whole thing with diamond blocks.
dude. Okay,
Can you imagine?
I can.
That would be-
That's a goal right there.
That would be very maybe too much bling. Gold
Is
and
there such a
diamond?
thing?
No, not really. No.
I like
mean,
quartz, man. Quartz is it's like
yeah, it looks great.
it's
look, you can
it's almost
follow
like
this
too
down.
fancy sometimes. I'm like, I don't want to use it everywhere because it's just like it's too fancy, but I like it. It's
Yeah.
clean.
Well, I mean, we got a whole nether full of it that we can tap into, so
Good.
it's not a problem.
Yeah, maybe I'll.
Oh my god. I love the bit of this tunnel where there's just like a sheer drop. There's like a big pit like in the middle. It's really good.
Pit. I don't remember the pit.
Yeah, this is the tunnel. I think this tunnel will take me all the way back to the base.
Should like I did dig.
This is the one that lines up with your
Yeah, so I
L
did
shape.
dig pretty much all the way back to it. So you're probably in the right area.
grab this coal.
Let's go get some. I think I got some rail back over here. You can use that to see how that looks, but quartz isn't like it's not like hard to get necessarily. It's like you
No.
gotta be. It's just like you gotta be like, all right, I'm getting quartz. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, and you kind of have to when you're in the nether, ideally you want to like sort of make some markings as to where you are and where you need to go and stuff like that, because you can kind of get lost in it, but
We'll just
not
get
too
Ryan to do that.
yeah, that sounds like a good fun Ryan job. Oh my god,
Yeah.
there's so many creepers up here.
I love seeing Ryan in the nether because he gets scared. I mean, he gets scared at everything in this game, but
Oh man, it is scary though. Again,
Yeah.
I've almost lost like hardcore playthroughs in the nether, like just not understanding the mechanics or whatever.
wait, so hardcore as in like, you know, if you die,
That's
you
it?
know?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got 6. I've lost like 6 worlds, 5 worlds, I think, on hardcore. Just, you know, one time I jumped down a massive mine shaft that I built by accident.
No.
Died. That was it. I died trying to fix a iron golem farm. Creepers have killed me. I've fallen into lava and died. Like, you name it.
That's and like how many hours do you estimate you've lost from those? Like,
Oh, some of them, at least 2 of them, or maybe one of them I lost probably over 100 hours.
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I don't like, dude, like that's hard on the human psyche.
It is a little bit, yeah, but I don't know. There's definitely like some excitement to it being so like high stakes. You know what I mean? Like,
I guess yeah, that's kind of what pulls me in with at least a game like Tarkov. Like it's not the end of the world because you're like, well, I still
Yeah.
got my stash and stuff, but you're
Yeah.
like, I really don't want to lose this insert, you know, awesome item. So
yeah, exactly. The gear fear is very real at times in that game, isn't it? I'm gonna go into the Nether. Actually, I'll get you some quartz
oh.
if you need some.
Oh, I
Or
don't
you
need
might
any,
wanna
but
use-
like at some
God.
point, I'll like when like the rail and stuff is done, I'll probably be like, you know, I like to do fountains and things, and I think quartz is good for like some fancy fountains or I don't know, just like a nicer area. But
It's insane XP too, though. It's really good for. I
Mm.
gotta do some more enchanting, so I'll grab the XP while I'm down here. We can make what's it, netherite armor? Is the new
yeah,
new good thing?
chat kept telling me make a pickaxe out of netherite or something.
Yeah.
or-
I mean,
Yeah.
there's been big changes to the Nether since last time I played, so I'm not sure if I'm even playing the right way anymore. Maybe netherite's the way to go. I don't even know what it looks like. There's a llama in the Nether right now. It's kinda-
Okay. Well, maybe you should get a leash and make it your llama. I've already got mine. I rescued mine from an abusive trader because
Why
he had
is-
the 2 llamas and he kept like pushing the one up against like a cactus,
Yeah.
and
The
then
thing
it
that puts
died. And
me
I was
off-
like, oh. So I killed him and I tamed the other one.
Well, that's nice. You
Yeah.
kept one. Yeah, at least you kept one. The thing that puts me off about them is they keep making that barfing sound all the time.
Oh, they're
Like,
spitting
like
at
a,
you.
It's like a retching sound, but like a very They're like like constantly though.
It
don't wanna
is.
have to listen to
They need to see a doctor.
I think so. I think it's doctor time. Okay, I've already got a stack and a bit of nether quartz. There's tons of it down here. I'm gonna mine it all out.
All right, chat. Let's just place some blocks and see if we can make a rail that kind of like follows the ravine and then take it from there.
What's with all this stuff? Is that gold, chat? Gold nuggets and stuff? What about all these flowers and trees? Do I need any of this stuff? Nope. Nope. Okay.
No,
Thank you very much, chat. Thank you for the info. Very useful. Not really. Okay. So it just looks different, but nothing to worry about. Okay, cool. Yeah, if we can find a nether fortress as well, we can start getting some blaze powder stuff and whatever. And that's pretty good for potions, I guess. We're gonna need some potions, slow fall potions, if we want to fight the Ender Dragon. We should try to when we're ready and we found the Ender Dragon, we should try to fight him together, like get everybody on.
Yes, I'm
Do like
100
an event out of
100%
it,
in
sort of
that.
thing.
Yeah, I think
That'll be fun.
that'll be exciting. Cease. Want to go with this because I've only ever fought it like once, and that was on the modded server. So like, you know, it all happened so fast.
Yeah.
I kind of want to.
It's pretty fun. There's the Wither boss as well, but we need to like, we basically need to find a Nether fortress, and then we need to farm like the like the charred skeletons or whatever. They have a chance of their heads dropping. You need 3 of them to summon him. And you kind of want to be ready for it as well. You need like fairly decently enchanted gear and stuff.
Yeah.
Because he's not hard, but I don't know.
I know.
Shroom light. What's shroom light?
Shrooms, dude.
Shrooms. Oh, the new nether biomes are kind of cool, actually.
That's, I mean, that's cool if they're trying to make them like give you more reason to.
And there's like some trees. I'm just getting some like nether wood or something. I don't know what it's called. Warped stem. Can I plant this stuff topside or?
Oh, I wonder if it'll do the same thing like with the spruce trees. It kind of changes the dirt around.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Like infects it or something.
Okay.
You can make it into planks. And what's the benefit of having those planks versus other planks? Oh, if you're looking for light sources, these shroom lights are kind of like little lanterns. I don't know how good they are, but why are there so many Endermen in the Nether? Is this a new thing as well?
I don't know.
I don't remember there ever being this many Endermen in the Nether. There's like tons of them down here. Oh, they spawn in the wood biomes. All right. I'll put all this stuff up here. Just put it in this. Oh my god, we have so much redstone now. Our resources generally we have tons of now. It's insane.
Oh yeah, I found a lot. There's like a mine that I found near the farm just to get some basic stuff. But like, I went in and I found this cave pretty much immediately, and it just had everything. It was like within 2 seconds, I found a bunch of diamonds, I found a bunch of emeralds, all the good stuff. So I don't know if that's a fluke or just kind of.
Try the blue planks. What do they look like? Do they look any good? Yeah, I think it's just warp stem. Oh yeah, these do look kind of neat.
So like with the train track, if you make it like diagonal, like when you're on the cart, it won't feel like you're going left, right, left, right, left, right really quickly. It'll just go in a straight line. Or
yeah, I think it'll just do the diagonal. Like
okay, as long as if it just
it
visually...
won't look like it's going to do it, but I think it just does it.
Okay,
oh, this stuff looks pretty cool actually. I like this.
Yeah, we'll do a test. Do I have my? I'll have to go back and get a cart or make a cart, but this could be. Oh, it actually kind of looks fun. I like that. Ooh, looks like DNA strands or something. Or like
I'm gonna come and take a look. Are you actually doing it right now?
Yeah, I just putting down like these are. And by the way, chat, like this is just placeholder wooden platforms so I don't fall down. Yeah, actually, I think I can. I've got enough iron to make a cart. I'll just.
If you need, there's like 5 stacks of iron now. I did so much mining this morning. We have a stack and a bit of diamonds now too.
Hey, Pops, it's been a while. Glad
yeah, I
got
used some of the
catch
diamonds
this
for the
stream. I'm
pickaxe,
on
but
leave
I'll
right
probably.
now, cause my dad just died, but
another,
at least I still got you.
What do you call it?
Top Relic, thank you for the hundo, man. I appreciate it. I'm
probably
sorry
enchant
if
it from
that's
level
actually
30.
true about your dad. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Actually,
I hope that you're going to be okay and stuff.
So I think it's just like a U like
thank
this,
you
right?
very much for the hundo. Holy crap. And
put that
Godspeed
like
and God bless.
so.
I hope everything's okay.
And run back.
Huh. I made a little, just like a temporary staircase to get in here. I want to see want to see how this corner is looking.
Yeah, like I'm trying the diagonal approach. So I think it'll mostly, like it'll edge a bit. I could actually, you know what? Maybe I should move it over to the left one.
I feel like if it's 3, you could just do like 3 and then slowly like slot it over one by one, right? So you can still get 3, like there's spaces where you could still have like 3 blocks, if you see what I mean. Or is that like the best way to do it?
Oh, well, I mean the wooden blocks, these are kind of just like, I consider this more what do you call it? Just like a working platform.
Right.
But I want the rail line.
Oh yeah, power rails won't work on the diagonal bit, so you'll have to have like one powered rail on the straight before it hits it, and then it'll have to do the diagonal, you know what I mean?
Ah.
So you might not be able to go like the full distance, if you see what I mean.
Yes. Okay.
You might have to have like an interim powered rail just to give you that extra boost.
I see. Well, you know what? That'll kind of... Okay. Well, then what I'll do... This will be like a tentative, and...
Hey, but you know what we could do, though? The first leg of the diagonal, what we should have out here, because it's really useful, is a stop.
Oh! Yeah!
Because
Like,
we'll want to come to the desert and get sand constantly. Like, we
Yes.
will always need glass.
mhm.
So, and then especially once we get like shulker boxes that we can just fill up with sand, and then it's like kind of like Tarkov, you know, like it's like a box that you can pick up that has a full inventory in it. So you're like nesting a backpack within a backpack sort of thing.
Yep.
We'll get those eventually. And then when you want to come out here and grab some sand, you just bring a bunch of those, bring like a high powered shovel, and then, but it would be good to have a stop like out here near the desert, you know?
No, I'm 100% with you, actually. Yeah, chat was telling me we should do that
There you
previously.
go, chat.
Yeah,
Great
there you
minds
go.
think
Good job.
alike.
Good job.
My mind, I think, is a bit greater, but
Oh,
I'm naturally biased, you know.
no, I can confirm your mind is greater.
It's greater than the. Well, I don't know. They do have lots of wikis open, Mouth. It's like, you know, constantly have their wikis open.
Bunch of cheaters.
Yeah, that's it. Frequent
Back in
stops are
my
good.
day, you spent $20 on a video game guide.
Yeah, that's right. A Brady, was it like a Brady Games guide to, or is it Bradley or something? I can't remember.
Something that's ringing a bell.
A Bradley guide to what was the game of the day? Did you ever play Startopia? Did you ever play that game?
Startopia.
It's that one where you have to like you build a space base. You don't build the base itself, but you have to like furnish the inside and give people jobs, and you do trading and stuff like that. I think it came out in the 90s, late 90s maybe.
I'm not sure if I don't think so.
They're rebooting it. I think is it Calypso or something are making a new version of it, but it's a bit like Evil Genius. Remember that game? It came out.
Well, I
like,
remember like watching my brother play it. I think,
Yeah,
you know.
it came out in like, you know, late 90s, early 2000s, and they're making a new version of it for like, you know, the current generation or whatever, which is fine. You know, it's a classic game, but they're doing the same thing with Startopia, and they've done it. They've rebooted plenty of games, right?
Oh yeah, I think you played that. What was that? Incredible Machines or whatever it was called.
Oh, that was great. Incredible.
Yeah.
Machines.
So there's like
I love that.
I mean, a few years ago, I think they did like a remake. I only played a little bit of it, but I love that game. Like,
Yeah.
just, you know.
Yeah, that is a good one. Incredible Machine. I used to play that quite a bit, actually.
And Lemmings, dude. Like,
Oh, Lemmings was really good too. Lemmings was kind of like, I remember getting it, and I remember my mom used to really like playing it as well, which is kind of weird. But there you go. So it was
well,
like a
I was talking with
mom-friendly
because
game.
Ryan remembers this game, but do you remember Jezball?
no.
It
I
was
don't know
kind of
if
like it's kind of like the little space commander, space cadet pinball that was like preloaded on most like Windows machines.
Oh, maybe I do then. Yeah. Was it? What was it called? Jezball.
Jezz or ZZ.
Jezball. I don't know if
And-
I remember it being called that, but
It's the only, at least at the time, the only game that, you know, my mom would actually play. Like she didn't, she did not know how to use, you know, computers and all that kind of stuff. So like, even, you know, as a you know, a kid, I'd load up the computer. You know, we had, you know, like most families, we had a computer for the whole family.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And I'd load it up, and she'd play, and like, yeah. I mean, the name is like, it's kind of a Monka-esque name, Jezball. Especially
Yeah.
now, I feel like it just seems dirtier than it is. But
Jizz balls, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's a weird one. Do you know my mom used to play, and she got for Christmas one year, Donkey Kong Country, like for the Super Nintendo. Yeah, weird, eh? She loved it, man. She used to just like. I remember sometimes I'd be like, you know, just like going over to like my friends or whatever. And I'd be like, oh, I'm just going to Jeff's house, and she'd be like, okay, and she'd just be playing like Donkey Kong Country. Like, she just loved it. I don't know why.
that's awesome.
I mean, Donkey Kong Country was pretty good, but it's just such a
Oh yeah,
such an
no,
odd choice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like you like of all games, like this is
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one that grabs you.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, she used to play a lot of Tetris as well. Like, she wasn't good at it, but I think, you know, when Tetris kind of came out. And it
Hey,
was,
don't
like, all
talk to
the
your mother
rage.
that way.
Yeah. Well, no, she was like. She certainly wasn't that guy that I watched do like level 99 of Tetris, like with the lightning fast reflexes, and he was playing it on like an old arcade machine or joystick or whatever. I thought those guys are like unbelievable.
Yeah, like when you see people put like thousands of hours into something, how good they get, and just, I mean, it just seems so inhuman.
Yeah. Have you ever seen somebody do a Rubik's Cube really fast? Jesus.
I've seen,
that shit is crazy. How do they do it?
I don't, because there's a I guess a method, right? Like,
yeah.
Like,
what
you
is
know,
that method,
the only
though?
thing I know
want
is
that to be like my party trick. I want
like the center one is that's what that color should be on that side, right? It's the centerpiece tells you. That's the only thing I know though. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be a good party trick.
That would be a really good party trick. You know,
There's
like,
are you you know, as a typical Canadian, are you into hockey?
I was when I used to live there, but it's still, I mean, I guess I could like sign up to NHL.com and watch it streamed or whatever.
Yeah, you
now,
can pay,
but like
yeah.
that wasn't an option. Like certainly when I moved over for the first time, and it's just like, I don't know. I think it's just too much now to like get back into it. It's been so long. Like I probably watched the most hockey I ever watched was probably like mid to late 90s.
Oh, I mean, that was
say.
a good, you know, the Avs and the Red Wings, and I mean, it was a great time.
Yeah. I mean, like this, like people were fairly excited. The Sens were like okay-ish back then. And because they were like sort of brought back, like newish as well. You know, Ottawa was like pretty excited to have a team again and stuff like that. So there was like a lot of hype around it or whatever. But like, yeah, I remember like I remember the greats. You know, like Doug Gilmour and
Oh, Dougie.
Chris
I like the, you know,
Chelios.
he was in the Got Milk ads, if you remember those. Like they'd have him wear these like the cow pattern like tights, and then he'd have his skates on and.
Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah,
and you know his jersey. Oh man, Doug Gilmour's awesome. But
what a guy, eh?
Yeah. I mean, he's on Instagram. He still gets like, it's wild. Like if you're a Toronto Maple Leafs like player that is to any capacity like decent, like you're set for life after you retire. Like it's obviously not going to be the same if you know, you're like a bottom tier Arizona Coyotes player or something like that. But like a lot of players that are decent on the Leafs, they're just like, you're good to go.
So I think the last time I watched hockey, the latest expansion team was like the Mighty Ducks, the Anaheim Ducks, I guess they are.
Dude.
Are they still Anaheim? I don't know. The Minnesota North Stars were still a thing.
Paul Kariya and Teemu Selanne do not play for them,
the Quebec Nordiques were still in Quebec, which I guess
now they went to Colorado.
Right. So yeah, like a long time ago. I couldn't tell you like who's new and hot in the league or anything like that. I just haven't kept up.
Well, the reason I bring it up is because So I'm a Winnipeg Jets fan. They
Right.
left and then they went to Arizona, and then like the team moved, and then Atlanta had Atlanta Thrashers, and then they moved back to Winnipeg. It's kind of confusing because
Yeah.
you know, who'd have thunk Atlanta maybe not the biggest hockey market, but um,
Yeah.
the one of the recent draft picks, like he's like this real brainiac, and his hockey IQ is off the charts kind of thing, and he can do a Rubik's cube in like under like 30 seconds or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know, it's cool, you know, seeing you know, obviously players are good, and he's, you know, he's projected to be very good, like from a skill point, but or a skill standpoint, but he's also like just
He's got
smart.
this Rubik's Cube ability as well, which is like...
Yeah, but I
icing
mean, I
on the
think
cake.
you know, a lot of that stuff can kind of translate into sports, right? Like if you just gotta.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, easy. I think I think like, oh wow, look at this. We put this stuff like here for now. Yeah, no, I feel like I feel like it's like a competitive nature, right? Like and it's not just like for any particular sport or discipline or whatever. Like some people just will practice or strive to be the best at whatever they put their hand to, right? Naturally.
Yeah. Oh, help! Oh no.
I'm not really like that. I like games enough. I fart around in them, but like I'll never be good at Tarkov, for example. Like
Yeah, no,
I'll never play it enough to get to the point where I'm very good at it. I mean, my age probably hinders me a little bit as well, realistically.
And you have a family, and you know,
This is true.
although
yeah.
that doesn't stop some people when it probably should.
No,
but
it doesn't really stop me either. I like to use it as an excuse.
but
though,
it's
for
your
sure.
job at least.
Yes,
You know, it'd be
that's
one
it.
thing if, you know, you
Yeah.
were here on Dadcraft when you should be, you know, punching in numbers into an Excel spreadsheet or something, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, having said that, I probably should go in a minute because not that I have to punch numbers into a spreadsheet, but small kids can't feed themselves
or can they?
put themselves to bed either. Sadly, we're not.
No,
quite there
no. I
yet.
mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. So.
But I tell you what, though, I have found a new building material, which actually I think looks pretty good. I cut down some trees in the nether, and the wood, I turned it into like blue planks, and I found some like some glowing lights that I put into the town hall and stuff as well. So if you're looking for some new materials and stuff, I'll put some of it into the box here.
I will peep it for sure.
And there's a
sounds-
whole bunch of nether quartz over here too if you want to use it. I got like 3 stacks. It's
Oh,
by
thank
the-
you. Yeah.
It's
I'll
in the
think
stacks of chests by the like the rotating saw blade thing, the grinder or whatever it is. Grinder? It's not
Yeah,
symmetrical.
I've used Grinder before.
Nice. Any
No.
successes or?
Those those apps, all those things, you know, they just seem like a waste of time largely.
Well, until you find the love of your life on them, I guess.
I
You know?
guess. I don't know.
On Grinder of all places, have there been any like really big Grinders success stories or not really?
Oh, I've never actually been on. I wouldn't use Grinder. You know, I don't swing that way. But you know, I'm sure there've been some, right?
There's got to be at least one, right?
Like, just the approach of like,
Customer testimonials, they have to have at least one, right? Like, I found the love of my life using this.
yeah, I
Or
just
maybe not,
I
I
feel
don't know.
like coming from the photo first perspective, that's not what I'm about. If that works for other people, then I guess
Yeah.
you know, kudos to them. But
I met my girlfriend of 1 year on a dating app. Good for you.
Right on.
See, there's a success story. Probably not Grinder, realistically. Maybe it was like
Match or
Match,
eHarmony or
Match.com or something like that. But
yeah. When are you gonna propose?
I think after having a partner for a year, I think any time after that is all right to propose, right?
Yeah. Even
A
after a
whole
couple
year.
weeks, why not? You know.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to like YOLO, like
Just
the hell
get
out of
into it.
just get in there and just like, I mean, it's 2021. You could just get a divorce if things don't work out. Like, hell, you can just stay engaged for like 15 years,
Yeah,
20
just
years. You
don't
need to get
have a
married.
wedding. You know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Just say like, yeah, we're married, but like,
Say
you
you're
know,
getting ready for the wedding and do the thing where you request the gifts and then just postpone and keep the gifts.
That's smart. Yeah, like the old, do like Pam and Roy in The Office.
That's right. Yeah. Just keep
Casual
delaying it.
3-year engagement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it, I think. Right, Malf, I wish you the best of luck, and thank you very much for playing Dadcraft with me today. I enjoyed
Dude,
that.
it was a pleasure. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for helping me with the tunnel activities.
No problem. I'll probably play some more maybe tomorrow or the next day, but I'll carry on with the tunnel dream. I've leveled out where the tunnel comes up close to the to like the ring.
Okay.
So we can build something there for like receiving the stuff and everything. It'll be great.
I will I'm gonna wait on that with you. I will not, mostly because I will actually need your help. So that'll
Okay.
be a fun little group activity.
Awesome. All right.
Right on.
Take it easy. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, have a good one.
Bye. Chat. Take care, chat. Yeah, take care, chat. Man, what a great day. We've done so much. We've done some enchanting. We got so many Diamondes as well. We did everything. We've done it all. We did. We've done all the things that we set out to do. We except for the monster spawner. We weren't able to do that. We got to find one still. We explored some caves. We got some more building materials. It's been good. What a wholesome stream. Yeah, it was good. It was good fun, wasn't it? We got to chat with Malf, get to know him a bit better. It was pretty good. Is there any dating success stories on Dadcraft? Every day is a dating success story on Dadcraft. Let's face it. It looks like Mathas wants to join, so we get Mathas in as well. That'll be good fun. Another person to hang out with. And if there's anyone else that wants to join us as well, we can make this into it's already pretty populated. We hung out with Dan for a bit today too. It's pretty good. You like my Minecraft background? Thanks. This is me down in a cave mining. This is my favorite thing. It is my favorite thing. Yeah, Strippin. We could get Strippin in if he wants to play. He's a dad as well. And Crendor is like kind of an honorary dad, right? I know he doesn't have any kids, but Jesus, he's pretty much a dad, right? Do you guys want me to send you over to Malf so you can watch him carry on with this stuff? Yes? No? Crendor is pure dad energy? Yeah, he totally is. Right, I will send you over to Malf so that you can carry on watching him do Dadcraft stuff. Yeah? Strippin is a dad. Yeah, Strippin is a dad. Chat, I'm off. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably start a little bit earlier tomorrow because tomorrow I have to leave at about 2:30 tomorrow. So it'll be a bit of a shorter stream. It'll be kind of like a half day. I gotta look after my kids while my wife goes to a bunch of baby appointments. It's just the way it goes sometimes, you know. So I'll be here in the morning, kind of when I can, and we'll find something to do, and then Wednesday we're sort of back to normal. Yeah. Okay, great. I'm sending you guys over to Michael A.L. Fox. Michael A.L. Fox. There you go. Chat, say hi to Mel for me. Thank you so much for the donations. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the subs and resubs. I appreciate it very much. I hope you guys enjoyed. We did solo Dadcraft, and then we were joined by Dan and Malf for some not solo Dadcraft, and it was great. It was a really fun day. Enjoy the rest of your day, your evening and stuff, and I will see you guys
It's just like
tomorrow.
It's nice because
Yes? All right.
You know,
love you lots, chat.
it
See you later.
gives you something else visually.
Bye now.
You know,
Bye.
to have a stone cutter, but You don't have to remember all the recipes. Not that it's hard to remember, but it's fast, but no food. It's fast, but no food. What do you mean? It's fast, but no food.
Oops.
I'm on Olmec for my. Oh no, Sips, no! Hello, Raiders. Sips raid. Yeah, babe.